It's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. I did it all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. So you don't feel the cold, and it's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. I did it all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you.
Standing underneath the lights, look into each other's eyes. Tired snowflakes are coming down, collapse into water when they hit the ground. I hear the sound of empty streets. Yesterday has gone to sleep. All that's left is you and me. I can promise you're the only thing I see. Hold my hand and hear the words I say. Close your eyes and let us fade away. Build a secret place for you and me. Let our minds be caught up in a dream. Quiet voices in the night. Time is running out of sight. A lonely wind is passing by. Tries to carry all the whispers that it finds. The walls are listening when we talk, making echoes as we walk. There's no one left but you and me. It's like a made-up place that only we can see. Hold my hand and hear the words I say. Close your eyes and let us fade away. Build a secret place for you and me. Let our minds be caught up in a dream. Standing underneath the lights, look into each other's eyes. There's no one left but you and me. It's like a made-up place that only we can see.
You said it was the last time, but you
keep coming back to tell me sorry that you take back all the things you said just to hurt me. Our love just went cold, but I'm still burning. Our love just went cold. Why? I keep on making the same mistake. I always let you back in. When I begin to get myself together again, you are back once more like everything's the same. I tried to build my walls up, but you're taking them down. It's tearing me apart, I can't pretend. Now I have to get over you again. You said it was the last time, but you keep coming back to show me. Sorry you have changed now, but it's the same old story. Our love just went cold, but I'm still burning. Our love just went cold. Why? I keep on making the same mistake. I always let you back in. When I begin to get myself together again, you are back once more like everything's the same. I tried to build my walls up, but you're taking them down. It's tearing me apart, I can't pretend. Now I have to get over you again. Have to get over you again. Have to get over you. I keep on making the same mistake. I always let you back in. When I begin to get myself together again, you are back once more like everything's the same. I tried to build my walls up, but you're taking them down. It's tearing me apart, I can't pretend. Now I have to get over you again. Have to get over you again.
The clouds embrace the mountains. The sun is setting. What a view. The mist comes rolling in. I can taste it on my lips, just like you. I'm sitting by our lake, skipping stones, just like we used to. I came across the heart we carved into that tree in Malibu. All these beautiful scenes, no, they don't look the same without you. Every time I run away, the thought of you will always find me. Things will never be the same. Can't move on, but I'm still trying. I don't wanna be alone. Somehow I
was great till you added colors. Like the moon is the sun, we don't care about the others. You set my world on fire. You're my heart's desire. I just wanna love you, just wanna hold you, just wanna be with you till we grow old. Just tell me you'll stay or take me away. I want you for myself every single day. You set my world on fire. You set my world on fire. I just want you, I just need you. I don't know what it is you do. I just want you, I just need you. I don't know what it is you do. I just wanna love you, just wanna hold you, just wanna be with you till we grow old. Just tell me you'll stay or take me away. I want you for myself every single day. You set my world on fire. You set my world on fire.
I can try if you let me. Without lies, I am bleeding. Who am I without stories that aren't mine? What I did to achieve you gave me air, thought I had to. I'm untrue, it's not pretty, the truth hurts.
about you all the time. Looks like you're changing and all. But why didn't you call? Something in the air, always something in the air. Inexplicable, I can feel it in the air. Can you feel me? Can you feel me? Can you feel me? Do you miss me at all? Do you think about the things we used to do? No, you couldn't stand tall. So why didn't you call? So many years has gone by, but I think about you all the time. Looks like you're changing and all. But why didn't you call? Something in the air, always something in the air. Inexplicable, I can feel it in the air. Can you feel me? Can you feel me? Can you feel me? Standing on the door, I'm on my way. A million things I guess that I should say, but I am done. Yeah, I'm done. Letting go of all my heavy load. I waited for the moment to unfold. Nobody's gonna make me feel I'm going down. I stand up and take it as I go. Stronger than ever, faded, it's not a shade of mine. All in all, I'm doing fine. Setting up a goal to grow from heart. It's all about to master who we are. Nobody's gonna make me feel I'm off the chart. Stand up and take it as I go. Stronger than ever, faded, it's not a shade of mine. All in all, I'm doing fine.
stronger than ever. Faded, there's not a shade of mine. All in all, I'm doing fine. Oh, faded, there's not a shade of mine.
Baby, I'm glad you're mine, 'cause I need you, and I'll do anything to please you. Catch me when I'm falling in love. Ooh, baby, I'm glad you're mine, 'cause you're the reason my days are filled with meaning. Catch me when I'm falling in love. I've waited my whole life for your love, and now that I have it, I am not giving you up. Ooh, baby, I'm so glad that you're mine, I swear. I really can't explain this feeling I get. I'm not gonna lie, took you for granted that one time, and I promise it won't happen again. Oh no, baby, you are one of a kind to me by far, and I hope that you feel the same. I've waited my whole life for your love, and now that I have it, I am not giving you up. Ooh, baby, I'm so glad that you're mine, I swear.
Okay, good morning, boys and girls. While you're surfing the internet with your cell phone, just listen up. We have to do a rehearsal, and during the rehearsal, you go up on stage with your presentation. Each team, okay, each team gets one microphone. The whole team goes up. Each team, whole team goes up. You get one microphone and one presentation pen clicker. And you also get 8 minutes. 8 minutes for your presentation, okay? And then 8 minutes. You don't have to look at your watch or your cell phone all the time. When there's only 2 minutes left, you will hear that, one ring. When there's no more time left, you will hear 2 rings, and you will see that. Simple? Very simple. Good. And then the panel of judges, 5 of them, each judge would use 2 minutes to raise their particular questions. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Okay. And then you get what? 5 questions, right? You have to think about it, right? If you don't need to think about it, just tell me, no need 30 seconds to discuss. You jump into your answer straight away. But if you need some time to discuss with your teammates, you say, Auntie, we need 30 seconds. Okay, so we'll give you 30 seconds. And when 30 seconds is up, that's a reminder. Then you must come up with your answer, okay? One team, one microphone, and one presentation clicker. That's it. Simple rules, simple rules. And there's a deadline for you to hand in your presentation. Have you uploaded all of them already? Oh, that's good. If you need to make any changes, actually, there's a deadline before the rehearsal so that you don't watch the others and then make changes. You see the other presentation, and then you make changes. You don't do that, okay? So, we're all good? Now, let's see. You know your schedule, right? I have the rundown here. You know your schedule? Let me see. We go with team A3, We Hackers. We Hackers. You're over there, right? Okay. After I introduce the VIP guests, do I need to introduce the team? I introduce all the VIP guests up front, okay? And then I said, we have also the team, We Hackers. Can you make some noise? Do you want to make some noise? Okay? We Hackers. But you're making the noise for them. I want We Hackers. Can we Hackers? 你们要不要站起来 ？We hackers. Okay, very good. Ocean lovers. Stand up, and make some noise. Hello, everyone. Okay. A2, the chosen trio. By head on. Oh, 站起来, you stand up, make some noise. Okay. And team A4, Oppenheimer. Is that your team name? 东奥本海默. With a 东 in front. Okay, anyways. 再来 Team A5, 航向蔚蓝海洋. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Team A6, Coral Reef Guardians. 有没有什么队呼? Do you have a team slogan or something? No team slogans. Okay. Team B1, Sea Heart Click. Terima kasih. Team B2, International Roots and Shoots Team. Yes, very good. You know what? The louder means you're more united and better presentation and better chances. I tell you. Team, yeah. You're welcome. Team B3, 神奇海绵. 神奇海绵. You know, 海绵 is SpongeBob. Sponge. Yes, 海绵. Yes. Okay, Team B4. We have Team Ocean Microplastic Detection. Whoa, there you are. Okay. And Team B6, 鱼卵. Yeah, okay, very good. And Team Master Ocean is online, right? Master Ocean is online. Okay. So thank you. We'll do that in the opening part of our opening ceremony, all right? We do that. Right, boys and girls, remember you uploaded your USB presentation already? If you need to make slight changes, you give the USB new version to Kate. This is Kate. Our applause for Kate. 掌声 Kate. Very good. Thank you. So what did I say? We have to do a rehearsal, right? It is time for a rehearsal. We go with Team A1. Let me see, Team A1. Team A1 is Ocean Lovers. Let's do the rehearsal. 彩排一下. Watch your step. Okay, now A1 is doing rehearsal. So A2, please stand by. Get ready to go up. Please stand by, The Chosen Trio by Heron is up next for rehearsal. Now we're doing the rehearsal for Team A1, Ocean Lovers.
Hey everyone, we're the Ocean Lovers, and my name is Annabelle.
And I'm Rita.
Before we start, please allow us to briefly introduce ourselves. Ocean Lover began as an environmental movement in 2023, focusing on social awareness and community action. It's completely self-led by two sophomores, which is us, And we have already expanded our group to multiple numbers in local schools and beyond. Given a chance to also collaborate with World Vision, we hold biannual seminars in our school, educating students and locals of our current ocean crisis while showcasing our work. We have started our conservation program way before Ocean Challenge, and that's why we figured it would be an awesome and valuable platform for us to demonstrate our journey with a wider audience. Okay. So first, we want to show our commitment to the UN SDG goals, which is SDG 4, quality education, and SDG 14, life underwater. So we have separated our presentation into blocks. First of all, let's talk about the issue analysis. So alarming figure, 569,000 individuals in Taiwan have lack of fundamental knowledge about the ocean, and this covers 16 indigenous tribes. So the current education status and analysis in Taiwan is two issues at hand. First of all, the poverty cycle and the lack of teachers.
So now I'm going to talk about what we have previously done to address this issue. So first, the 21st century is a technological era. Therefore, we decided to utilize technology to address our issues and voice our thoughts. We created a website, which is a digital version of our portfolio. And people can view our past projects as well as what we do, who we are, and also take part in this change-making journey by either joining our fundraiser events or volunteer events. Second, we created brochures to educate the locals and beyond.
All right, thank you very much. Yes, boys and girls, we go up on stage from that side, and we leave the stage from this side, okay? We go up on stage from that side, we leave the stage from this side. Okay, next team up for rehearsal.
Hey, hello everyone. We are the Chosen Trio by Heron. So from Wego Junior High School. So I'm York, it's Henry, and it's Benjamin. Today we will be presenting our marine rescue mission, combating ocean acidification and microplastic pollution. This is our table of contents for today. And first will be an introduction, an action plan, and at last, a conclusion. So here is a video from our teammate, Jerry Huang.
As what he said earlier, our Earth is dying, and as a result, we take action.
So we went on the net to research if there are some environmental problems, and we found that the news reports and magazines, they'll point to two main problems, which are ocean acidification and microplastic pollution problems.
Since the Industrial Revolution, the release of carbon dioxide has gradually increased. About 30% of carbon dioxide is absorbed by the ocean, and about the emissions of carbon dioxide has reduced the levels of carbonate ions formed in the ocean, which makes the whole ocean creatures shows hard to form.
And then what are microplastics? Microplastics are high molecular and synthetic particles. And due to the strong chemical bond of plastic, it is hard to be dissolved, which means that it will be broken down into smaller and smaller pieces. And it will eventually blend into the food chain and cause damage to the marine ecosystem.
And there are 3 action plans toward these 2 vital problems, which is the devices of Hearn's fountain, centrifuge, and the filtration system.
So for the first one, the Hearn's fountain, which is our main focus for the project. So we want to solve the root problem of the ocean acidification, which is the global warming. So we developed Hearn's fountain. Hearn's fountain basically is using the air pressure to approach a perpetual machine. And we developed Hearn's fountain based on the 4 concept, the ICES. The innovative, convenient, eco-friendly, and sustainable. Thank you.
到时候
The button to the microphone is down here.
Prior to this project, I occasionally participated in beach cleaning activities. However, with each visit, more and more trash has been showing up, polluting our once pristine ocean. And the problem seemed to be getting worse, not better. So I thought, is there a way that I could tackle this problem? A way to make a real difference?
So we manually select the points of interest to simulate the result of satellite analysis. Huh?
Microphone closer to your mouth. It helps.
By clicking on Google Map, it will show us the GPS coordinates of that location. We set our home location at Kaohsiung's Music Center's parking lot.
Hi, my name is Hong. I'm going to explain how our automatic garbage classification works. We use Google Teachable Machine to train our classification data. We need to provide labels and image samples, then we can train the model. We then search on the internet and find that Kaggle has several image data sets for garbage classification.
Hi, my name is Marvin, and I'll show you how a real-time notification works. To use Line Notify to send real-time messages, we need to sign into the Line Notify website with a Line Messenger account and generate a token for sending real-time messages. After that, we will download a module for sending the real-time messages. And here's a UI of our test program.
Okay, thank you. Next team. Please, you go up this way, you leave the stage this way. Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. Just remember. Thank you very much, thank you. Go up stage here, leave the stage here. Ah, yes. Why? Because others have to come up that way. Okay, next team.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, judges and fellow competitors, for joining our trip to Dongao. We're Team Dong Oppenheimer. With every drop of water you drink, every breath you take, you're connected to the ocean, no matter where on earth you live, by Sylvia Earls. These words suggest that we're connected to the sea and ocean around us, and we should definitely do something to help save and preserve it. So let us introduce you to a special place in Taiwan, Dongao. This is our table of contents. We will start by talking about motivation. Next, we will introduce you to Satoumi and Dongao. Then we will tell you the problems we discovered and the solution we came up with. And lastly, we will talk about the use of our budget and expected results. Our project aims at the Ocean Challenge 10 of the UN Ocean Decade, change humanity's relationship with the ocean.
Let's start with our motivation. First, our team members have great interest in marine recovery. Second, we learned about Dongao and its surroundings and discovered some problems there. Third, we also felt very interested in its special fishing methods, sad net fishery. And we also felt very interested in its special and unique village culture. So we decided to make some solutions to solve the problem and help it grow into a better shape.
Now, before we jump into Dongao, let's talk about the concept of Satoumi. Dongao is a place known for its participation in the Satoumi plan. But what is Satoumi? It is a sustainable ecosystem where people and the ocean can live in peace. By knowing what Satoumi is, we can use marine resources wisely and also coexist with nature in the coastal ecosystem. Now, let's talk about Dongao. Dongao is home for the fin yelling fishing harbor.
All right, well done. It's not full 8 8 minutes for the rehearsal. It's just to let you get used to the stage. Next team, please.
Hello.
Wow, this is a big team. Very big team. 7 students.
Good afternoon, ladies, gentlemen, judges, participants, and audience. I'm Christina Lin. Here's Serge Lin, and she is Stephanie Wang. Our topic is Sea Drift Exchange, Turning Tide Through Plastic-Free Seas. Our project aims on the Ocean Challenge, one of the UN Ocean Decade, understand and beats marine pollution. Have you ever heard a lyrics in Michael Jackson's song say it? As we can see, there's a lot of marine news. According to the previous behavior study, we explored it at first.
Now let me talk about lack of motivation first. How they are formed when plastic secreted under sunlight. Our main target is to raise the awareness of human beings.
Yes, next team, please
in this
stand by.
experiment, we use some chemical
Next team, please stand by.
substance.
Order, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. 我让你讲，我让你讲。
Our program recognized by a professor from America, India, and after that we went to different middle school to promote our idea. And the forum is Marine Waste Behavior Questionnaire, pre-test and post-test. As we can see, there's a lot of currently we're writing the program for the application.
In the future, we'll finish our plan step by step. Previously, at the end of the day, thanks for listening. Thank you for listening. 这样. At the end of the day, how long it takes to form a particular habit doesn't really matter that much, huh? 好.
Okay, this is team Sea Heart Click.
Yeah.
There we
That's
go.
That's my 1, 2, 3. Assalamualaikum, Tajahau, ladies and gentlemen. We are Sea Heart Click from University of Terengganu. I'm very happy today with you guys. So just a short for rehearsal, I will pass the mic for the sound check for the next presenter.
Hello everyone, I am Kamalishwari and I'm explaining about the design of our product.
Hello.
All right, so we are moving on. We are moving on to the framework plan and the funding of this prototype. So we have collaborative partners, the proposed budget, and in conclusion. All right, so thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. That was just to get used to the stage and test the mic. That's it. Next team, we have Coral Reef Guardians.
Hi, we are the A6 Coral Reef Guardians. Our topic is reduce coral bleaching with unmanned vehicles. Our team, background information. Okay, yeah, 换这题.
Yeah, next team, please come and stand by.
So basically, there's two different consequences for coral bleaching. The first one is economic losses, which includes the loss of tourism, especially in the activity of scuba diving. And this also kills many reef fish species. On the other hand,
This is our proposal. We're using underwater unmanned vehicles to paint aquatic vegetation in coral reef bleaching areas. How does painting aquatic vegetation reduce pH?
so our choice of aquatic vegetation, the first choice is eelgrass.
Okay, implementation. Stage 1, we will grow the plants in a control water tank. Okay.
Underwater unmanned vehicle. I would like to introduce our underwater robot to combat with the bleaching and reduce pH level.
Okay, SWOT analysis, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, very good. Yes, we leave the stage this way. Come up to the stage that way. Very good. Yes, we leave the stage this way so that we can leave the space for the next team to come up.
All right, so our honored judges, guests, and ladies and gentlemen, good morning.
Morning.
All right, so we are international route and shoot, and this year we are incorporated with NTU student. We are from Charong University. So our topic is AI citizen science, Citator photo ID transitional citizen action. We are finding the solution for the best way to identify the Citator and to provide the good environment for the Citator. All right, so just to introduce our project, specifically focused in Charlotte Island, the island that's located to Pindong Count. And yeah, maybe because we just went to test the microphone, is enough. Thank you.
Okay, I just want to test the video. Okay, it's
Into the different strategies that we have been doing, also environmental education, environmental surveys, budget output, different organizations that we work along with, SDG, international correlations and conclusion. And thank you so much, and our reference. Okay. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Today we'll focus on the water and electricity shortage problem. And here I'm going to demonstrate the working mechanism of our measure sponge. And here is we developed a first generation of measure sponge. And next the quality of the ultra pure water. Next, with the level contrast, our major span achieve. And not only can do the desalination, and okay, we achieve a vision of not only
Hello? Wait. Okay. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. This is Team Ocean Microplastic Detection. From the website of National Oceanic Atmospheric Administration, we now can obtain the contamination indicator as microplastic concentration in different areas all over the globe. Now we claim the concentration, it's important for us to know which microplastic should we use as the sample in our future experiments. According to the ITRI, among the variety of polymers in the ocean, PE, PP, and PS took main responsible of it. Furthermore, a study published via Environmental Pollution in 2019 stated that PS microplastics were abundant in freshwater environments, particularly in urban areas with high population density and wastewater discharge, which fits the conditions in Taiwan. Therefore, we mainly selected PS to work on. The research objective of this project is to detect microplastic in water bodies. This device improves upon the current prevalent mode of collecting water samples, including without bringing them back to the lab. No longer will we be bound by the constraints of traditional sampling methods, where crucial time is lost transporting water sample to distant laboratories. And another keynote is that we're building it with the lower cost. With the lower cost, we can achieve mass production, which leads us to a widespread coverage of detector. Now it's finally the time for you to meet our prototype. Then you go. All right.
Hello, everyone. We are a team with role composed of graduate school students from National Taiwan Ocean University and Waiting Cai.
I'm Ro Xianwu.
So, have you ever seen flying fish roll? This is flying fish roll. It look shiny and golden under the sunshine. It's very beautiful. How we can catch in the fish roll? This is my we table of content. The background.
This is the map of Taiwan's flying fish roll discharging port. And the Minister of Agriculture stipulates that only 8 harbors in Taiwan can be the port of discharging of the flying fish roll. As you can see on the map, most of the flying fish roll will migrate to the northern waters of Taiwan. As you can see in the picture, most of the flying fish will migrate to the northern waters of Taiwan.
Okay, boys and girls, up next is our very important keynote speech. Dr. Katie Croft Bell. Dr. Bell, we need you to turn on your laptop camera and your laptop microphone. Dr.
Hi,
Bell.
everyone.
All right, there you go. Good morning.
Good
Dr.
morning.
Bell.
How is everyone
It is
doing?
morning here in Taiwan. Good morning. We're good, thanks. These are our students. I don't know if you could see them, but we're all waiting for your keynote speech. So I have some housekeeping items to tell them. Boys and girls, after Dr. Bell's presentation, you have to ask questions. So during her presentation, write down your questions, and then when Dr. Bell finishes, we will show you on screen the QR code for the Slido for you to text in your questions, okay? Dr. Bell's presentation, during which you take notes, okay? And then you take notes on the questions you want to ask. Then after Dr. Bell finishes, we will show you the QR code. And then that's the Slido system that you would text in your questions. Be sure to text your question, your name, and your school, or your team and your school, team name and your school. Okay, we can't wait, Dr. Katie Croft Bell, we can't wait. Okay, so where are you speaking to us from?
I'm in Rhode Island in the United States. It's between Massachusetts and New York.
Okay, so that must be, wow, it's late in the evening for you. Is that
It
right?
is late in the evening, but that's okay. I'm excited to be here.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your precious time. So, ladies and gentlemen, now let's give a round of applause for Dr. Katie Croft Bell, founder, president, Ocean Discovery League. Your presentation.
Ahoy there, explorers. My name is Dr. Katie Croft Bell, and I'm a National Geographic Explorer and the president of the Ocean Discovery League, a nonprofit organization based in the United States. It's so great to be with you here today, and I want to thank the Taiwan Ocean Affairs Council, the American Institute in Taiwan, and all of you for inviting me to be a part of the 2024 Ocean Challenge. You might think that all explorers were born knowing what they would pursue for their entire lives. Even though I have a cute photo of me fishing off the back of a sailboat when I was about 3 or 4 years old, and that I was very lucky to learn how to scuba dive when I was in high school, I really did not know what I wanted to be when I grew up. All I knew was that I loved math and science in school, and that I loved being in, on, or around the water. I didn't realize that I could combine both of my loves until I discovered ocean engineering as an undergraduate student at MIT. When I was a junior, I had the chance to go on a research cruise to the Black Sea to look for ancient shipwrecks, and I was absolutely hooked. It was then that I knew that ocean exploration was for me. I then dedicated all of my studies and career to ocean exploration. I finished my undergrad in ocean engineering, I did my master's in maritime archaeology, and I received my PhD in geological oceanography. I've discovered new things all over the world, and I'll share some of my adventures with you in just a minute. But first, I want to tell you about some of the things that ocean explorers study, some of the challenges with deep sea exploration, and how we overcome them. But before we get into that, what do I mean by deep ocean exactly, and how much is there? So this is a bathymetric map of the world. The shallower parts are lighter in color, and the deeper parts are darker. The land area is about 29% of the entire planet of Earth. The shallow ocean, or shallower than 200 meters, covers about 6%. And the deep ocean, deeper than 200 meters, covers 65% of our planet. It's the largest and most critical habitat on Earth. Now, what do we want to learn about all of this deep ocean? What's down there that we care about? Well, it turns out there are a lot of things. Two of the most basic questions are, how does ocean water move? And this is related to the physics of the ocean. And what is in ocean water? This is related to the chemistry of the ocean. So both of these questions are very important for all kinds of reasons, two of which are understanding how humans are impacting the climate and the ocean, and for predicting weather, which affects everyone, whether you're near the ocean or not. Next is geology, or understanding of how the Earth works. So this includes studying plate tectonics, volcanoes, earthquakes, sedimentation, anything to do with the Earth itself and its processes, particularly if they relate to hazards that can affect people on land. Next, what lives in the ocean, or the study of biology. So this includes teeny tiny microbes and plankton, all the way up to giant squids, whales, and other usually more recognizable organisms. Deep sea ecosystems play a really important role in sequestering carbon and regulating our climate, and can be a really important resource for genetic material used in pharmaceuticals and medical testing. And finally, people have been in, on, or around the ocean since the beginning of people. Maritime archaeology studies not only people that have used the ocean for millennia and how they've used it, but also how it has served as a connector of people, of technologies, and ideas all over the world. So why is it so hard to explore the deep ocean? Well, there are many reasons, and here are just a few. It's wet, it's bad for electronics, it's remote, ships are slow, and it takes a lot of time to get places. It's dark, it's deep, there's no air, it's salty, it's cold, it's hot. And it's really, really expensive to work in the ocean. Deep submergence vehicles and research vessels can cost millions of dollars to buy and tens of thousands of dollars a day to operate. So this means that there aren't that many of them around the world, and only the richest countries, organizations, and individuals have access to them. So with all these challenges, how exactly do we explore the deep ocean today? Well, fortunately, we have a lot of tools at our disposal. The first is research vessels. So research vessels are ships. They can be smaller ships that work in coastal waters, or they can be big, usually up to about 100 meters or so. And those would be global size ships that go all over the world. These are just a few examples, and these research vessels have all the tools that you need to explore when you're on board. It has vehicles, it has a machine shop, it has computers, all kinds of systems, and all the people on board as well. And on these ships, you have all kinds of tools. So one of them that's really important is called multi-beam sonar. And this is a device that is mounted to the bottom of the ship and sends pings of sound down through the water that bounce off of the seafloor and return back to the ship. So you hear these echoes from the bottom of the ship, and you measure the time it takes for those pings to go down and come back up, and the angle that they return to the ship. And with that information, you can make very accurate maps of the seafloor. This is the shape of the seafloor. You can't actually see the things that are on the bottom, but you can get really good shapes of the seafloor, of seamounts, of canyons, of all kinds of things. So this is a really important first step when you're out exploring, is to make a map of the area, especially if you've never been there before. Next are human-occupied vehicles, sometimes also called submersibles. These are robotic vehicles where people go inside. Usually they are disconnected from the ship, so they're standalone, they go down, and usually are down on the bottom just for the day, and then they need to come back up because there are people inside, and you need to be able to feed them and provide life support for them. So they can't stay underwater for that amount of that long a time, but people do get to go down, and in some cases down to the very, very deepest parts of the ocean. Next is remotely operated vehicles, or ROVs. These are robotic vehicles that do not have people inside them, and they're tethered to the ship. So there's a cable that goes from the ROVs up to the ship, and there are people on board who are the pilots of the ROVs. So they're able to steer them to wherever scientists want to go. These kinds of ROVs can stay, these kinds of vehicles can stay down on the bottom for long periods of time, sometimes up to days, because there's nobody inside them. And you have a team of people on the ship that switches every few hours to be able to continue operating them 24 hours a day. They can have all kinds of different tools on them, just like submersibles. You can have a manipulator arm, a robotic arm that can pick up samples, all kinds of sensors to sense the depth, the pressure, the temperature, other kinds of environmental parameters that you might want to know. Sometimes they can collect water. And also they can do some very high resolution sonar mapping of the seafloor. And finally, for robotic vehicles, are autonomous underwater vehicles. These are completely standalone from the ship. They're not tethered. These are several examples from all over the world. So with AUVs, you program them to run a mission. You deploy them over the side of the ship. They go and collect whatever data you told them to collect, and then they should come back to the ship, and then you're able to download the data. In some cases, you can talk to them remotely, but in many cases, you just send them off to do their mission, and then they come back to the ship, you download the data, and you see what information they collected when they were out there. Many ships now, this was not a technology that existed when I first started exploring, but telepresence technology is much more common now. This is where you have a satellite dish on a ship, and you have your vehicles down on the bottom, so you can see the tether going down to these two vehicles. This is one called Hercules. It's operated by the Ocean Exploration Trust. And there's a tether from Hercules up to Argus that's sending data to Argus, and then that cable, super long cable that goes up to the ship and sends data and video and other information back to the ship. And then the ship sends that all the way back to shore. And then once it gets to shore, it can get sent out via the internet to anybody that wants to participate. So this allows scientists all over the world to participate in expeditions, even if they're not on the ship. And it also allows us to share it with anybody who wants to follow along. So it's really exciting to be able to share. And on board that ship, this is what a typical control room looks like. So this is where the scientists and the engineers are sitting and working, and we have tons and tons of computer screens in front of us and lots of information to be able to understand where we are, where the vehicles are, what kinds of data we're trying to collect, and also to be able to send that information back to shore via telepresence. One new development that has been on the rise in the past few years is more low-cost accessible technologies. So everything I've told you about so far are the typical types of vehicles and ships and capabilities that cost tens of thousands to millions of dollars to be able to purchase and operate. And so there's been a push recently to make deep sea technologies cost less, easier to use, so that they're more available to more people around the world. Because this is one of the biggest barriers to deep sea exploration, is simply the cost. So this is one thing that the Ocean Discovery League, my organization, is working on, and there are several people all over the world that are working on this problem. So how can we make some of these technologies smaller, easier to use, and less expensive, so that more communities around the world can participate in deep sea exploration? So what are the kinds of things that we have discovered? Well, I'd like to share with you some of the expeditions that I've been on over the years. There have been many, but these are some of my favorites. The first is in the Aegean Sea in Turkey, and archaeology was my first love. So being able to go to the Black Sea, we were working off the coast of Turkey. This shipwreck here you can see is actually from the Aegean Sea, and being able to find these things, these archaeological sites that haven't been seen since they sank to the bottom thousands sometimes of years ago, is really, really incredible. And so it's really important for us to understand who used the ocean, how they used it, how ideas were moved around the ancient world all the way up to today. This is, in many cases with these ancient shipwrecks, you find they're called amphoras, these ceramic vessels that would have carried wine or oil or fish sauce or other kinds of commodities around the Eastern Mediterranean, the Aegean seas. So this is one of the ones that we found several years ago. Just across the way, also in the Aegean Sea, is an underwater volcano called Colombo. It's very close to the volcano Santorini, which is a very popular vacation destination spot in the Aegean and in Greece. But not too far away from Santorini, just a couple kilometers away, in fact, is an underwater volcano called Colombo that you can't see from the surface, but it's very active today. The last time it erupted was in about 1650 AD, so a few hundred years ago. And during that eruption, there were many cows that were on the slopes of Santorini who suffocated because there was a lot of carbon dioxide released from this volcano. And now today you can see these hydrothermal vents. This is a place where really mineral-rich hot water is coming up out of the seafloor because the magma is really close to the surface of the seafloor. And all these bubbles are composed almost entirely of carbon dioxide. So it's still an active volcano. And because that carbon dioxide is coming up, you may notice that there are no fish or other big organisms other than the microbes that are growing on it inside Colombo. And that's because the carbon dioxide makes the water so acidic that other animals can't live there. Now we go across the world to the Galapagos Rift in Ecuador. And this is an area where the very first hydrothermal vents were discovered in the 1970s. And this was absolutely groundbreaking. Scientists discovered that there was life on Earth that was not based on photosynthesis. So on land, as we know, grass, trees, all the plants use sunlight to create food for themselves. And that's the base of the food chain on land. Now, this major discovery in the 1970s was that there were all these animals that were living in complete darkness, but they were using the heat, the energy, the chemicals that were coming out of these hydrothermal vents for food. So there are microbes down there that have a symbiotic relationship with these animals. And so the microbes are converting all of this energy into food, and then it supports this amazing ecosystem down in the deep sea. So you can see shrimp and crabs and fish and all kinds of amazing things. And the black that's coming out, it looks like smoke. They're commonly referred to as black smokers, but that's actually chemicals, minerals that are coming out of the very hot water as they touch the cold water. They're coming out of solution. So it's not actually smoke that's coming out. Now, another volcano-related expedition, you'll see a trend. I also like volcanoes in addition to shipwrecks. So Kikumjini volcano is another underwater volcano. It's in the Caribbean Sea off the coast of Grenada. And we had been studying Kikumjini. It looked actually very similar to the inside of Colombo, except there was a little more mixing with the outside water. So we did see some sharks and fish inside. But on the very last day of this expedition, we went to go investigate an underwater landslide that was down off the slope of Kikumjini. And we thought that it was just going to be big piles of mud, and we didn't expect anything very exciting. But then it turned out that there was this amazing ecosystem on the side of Kikumjini volcano that we think was due to the pressure of this landslide that had gone down on the side. We don't know when this happened, but this landslide pushed all the sediment together and then pushed very methane-rich, carbon-rich fluid up out of the seafloor. And again, this is a sort of hydrothermal-like system where you have chemicals coming up out of the seafloor, microbes that are able to convert those chemicals into food for other organisms. So here we see this octopus, these purple octopus. There are tiny little brittle stars, sea cucumbers, and these mussels that you see were bigger than my shoe. They're about 14 inches long. These are the biggest mussels known in the world. So it was a very, very exciting expedition. We did not expect this at all. And that's one of the amazing things about deep sea exploration is that most of the time we think we might know what we're going to find, but oftentimes we find things that we completely didn't expect. And that's one of the most exciting things about this, is there's still so much to learn. Next, up to the Gulf of Mexico, just off of the United States. This is an area where the ship, the Nautilus, was studying the impacts of the BP oil spill that happened about 14 years ago. And we completely did not expect to have this visitor. I'll let you just watch for a moment and I'll be quiet. So this is Hercules that you can see. Argus is looking down. Argus also has a camera on it, so it can see how Hercules is doing down on the bottom. And this sperm whale just started circling around and around and around the vehicles. It was absolutely incredible. Just checking us out. Didn't know what we were up to, so we just stopped the vehicles and sat there and waited for the sperm whale to do its thing. You can see it going down, down. There's its mouth. And there it goes down. Absolutely amazing. also whale related, off the coast of California in the Pacific Ocean. This is actually off of San Diego, where I grew up several years ago. There was a beached whale that washed up on shore in San Diego. And there are scientists that are interested in understanding how animals move from place to place and colonize different things. In some cases, it's shipwrecks. There are particular mollusks that eat wood. And so somehow these little mollusks get from shipwreck to shipwreck all over the world. Similarly, there are some organisms that live on whale falls or the carcasses of dead whales that go down to the bottom and then are a food source for many, many other kinds of organisms. So the whale that was washed up on shore in San Diego was towed offshore and sunk intentionally by scientists so they could continue to go back to it periodically to understand the progression of the different kind of animals that come, and then eventually just the microbes eat away the bones. So you can see here, this is the line that was connected to the weights. And then to the left, we'll see in a moment, these are the white big chunky things. You can see those are the vertebrae, those are the backbone of this whale that went down. There's a fish there, and an anemone, and all kinds of things that were taking advantage of this new home. And finally, I want to share with you a really exciting expedition in the Maldives in the Indian Ocean. This one was conducted by a colleague of mine who's actually based in the Seychelles, also in the Indian Ocean. And she was using one of our low-cost cameras. So all of the previous videos that you saw before were done with these very expensive remotely operated vehicles, Hercules and Argus, from when I was working with the Ocean Exploration Trust. And then at ODL, we have these systems that can go to 1,500 meters. They can collect video, still images, depth and temperature, and also GPS, so we know where we are and where we collected information. So a colleague of ours, Sheena Talma, based in the Seychelles, took one of these systems to the Maldives and deployed it there on a lander system. So this is about as inexpensive as you can get, but still you can see some incredible footage of this area where nobody had ever studied the deep sea before. So you can see all these shrimp, little eels and fish. The system was baited, so that means they put some oily fish in a little can with holes in it so that they would attract whatever was living down there. So you can see all these guys kind of trying to fight over the food and get at it, even though they couldn't really because it was inside a can with holes. And then here comes a 6-gill shark, which is super exciting, and was the first time that a 6-gill shark was documented at this depth. This was at 900 meters off of the coast of the Maldives. So some very, very exciting discoveries to share with you. And there's so much more. If you're interested, I'm sure you can find so much more. Just do a little bit of Googling. Here's our shark trying to get at that bait can. So we've had these tools, these amazing tools of deep sea exploration for almost 70 years. So you might think that we've found about all there is left to explore, or all there is left to find in the ocean. So is there anything left? What's left? Well, we've seen this graph before. This is the breakdown, of course, of how much of the planet is land, is shallow water, is deep ocean. So how much of it have we actually seen with our eyes? And the answer is less than 0.001% of the deep ocean. Actually, the amount is so small that orange line is too big to represent how much we've actually seen. But what does that mean in area on Earth? What is less than 0.001%? And it's only about the size of New Taipei City. It's absolutely tiny. If you put all of the deep sea observations that have been collected over the last 70 years all over the world, it only covers about the area of New Taipei City. And most of that area that has been seen is in the waters of the United States, Japan, and New Zealand. And pretty much the rest of the world is practically unexplored. So there is a ton left to explore, and we need students like you to love, to innovate, to explore, and to protect the ocean. So what are some of the things that we need? And especially we need you to work on. First is a global targeted approach. So we aren't just exploring the waters of a handful of countries, but rather the entire world. We need less expensive, easy to use deep submergence vehicles to collect data faster and less expensively than we're doing right now. We need AI-enabled data analysis to make it easier to understand large amounts of data. And we need more explorers in more places all over the world to make exploration more equitable. We need a truly global team to tackle this challenge, and we need all of you on that team. Thank you so much for having me for Ocean Challenge 2024, and I would be very happy to take any questions.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Bell. Dr. Bell, our students are very eager to ask you questions. So here's the QR code, scan the QR code, and then type in your questions. Or there are other means. You could just raise your hand and shoot your question via the microphone. Here, you press the button. Once the red light is on, you could shoot your questions, okay? Type your questions into the Slido. First, scan the QR code. There you go. See, Dr. Bell's up late at night. Oh, what time is it there now? Like 9 p.m., 10 p.m.?
It's almost 10.
Right, Rhode Island, yes. 12 hours exactly difference from Taiwan, right? Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
My God, our students are very shy, Dr. Bell. There we go. We have one question.
All right.
Hello. Oh, hi. Thank you so much for a very wonderful presentation. I have 3 questions, ma'am. I'll make them quick. The first one is, what possible advantages does the deep sea research hold for advances in medicine and also pharmacology? And my second question is, what difficulties exist in researching how climate change affects the deep sea environment? And my last question is what are some regulations that are placed in safeguard of biodiversity in the deep sea?
Wow, 3 at once.
Those are some very big, great questions. So in terms of pharmacology, the first marine drug that was ever approved here in the US anyway, was approved in 1969, and that was to treat HIV. There are several others that have been discovered since then to treat breast cancer, COVID, several things, and many of them are based on chemical compounds that are found in sponges. So sponges are creatures that are stuck to the bottom, stuck to the bottom of the seafloor, much like plants are on land. And so the only way for them to defend themselves is to create chemicals that sort of repulse potential predators. So we found that there have been thousands of chemical compounds sequenced from sponges. Many of them have antibacterial properties, antiviral properties, anti-inflammatory properties, all kinds of things that benefit the sponges, but also have potential pharmacological benefits for us as well. There are some other organisms that have been studied, but sponges are the primary focus right now. And given how much we've found in terms of potential drugs and how little we've seen, there's so much potential for more. It's a very, very exciting field, and it's one that has been going on for the last 50 years or so, but I think is really going to expand significantly in the near future. Climate change, can you repeat the question?
The second question is, what difficulties exist in researching how climate change affects the deep sea environment?
Yeah, great question. So the most basic challenge is that we just haven't seen very much of the seafloor. So you can't measure change or measure the impacts of climate change on the organisms in the deep sea if you don't have a baseline of where they were, what their health was, what the ecosystem status was before we started impacting the deep sea. So that's the most basic challenge, is just seeing what's there so that we can learn and study them and understand how we are impacting them. And we're impacting everything all over the world. Once upon a time, long before all of you were born, we thought that the ocean was much too big for humans to impact it. And now we very much know that that is not true. The ocean is warming all over the world, and all the way through the water column. So we're definitely impacting it, and it's really important for us to get out there and explore it and start to understand what the baseline is right now so that we can know how things are changing.
Understand.
Regulations to safeguard biodiversity. There is an international treaty right now on the high seas and areas beyond national jurisdiction, which deals a lot with marine genetic resources and other biodiversity in the deep sea. I don't believe that it has been enacted yet because it's so new. But I could certainly find out for you and get back to you if you're interested. But if you want to look it up, it's called the High Seas Treaty, or a treaty for areas beyond national jurisdiction. And that would be the most recent, most probably relevant to what you're interested in.
All right, 3 questions all answered. Round of
Excellent
applause.
questions.
Dr. Bell,
yes?
We need you for 5 more minutes because Taipei time, 10 a.m., we have to take a break. So I have questions from the Slido. This will be a simple one, I promise. A simple question. What would you recommend, your advice and recommendations for us young people, boys and girls, students, to start participating in deep sea exploration research and maybe to even pursue a long-term career, just like you? Advices.
Fantastic. Great question. Getting just basic knowledge, understanding, really strong foundation in math, in science. The ocean sciences and engineering encompass all kinds of different disciplines. So it's really easy for you, if you're interested in the engineering side, pursue engineering. If you're interested in the science side, which encompasses all kinds of fields of science, as you saw, it can be physics or physical oceanography. You could study chemistry, you could study geology, you could study biology. You could even be interested in history and archaeology and still find a way to be a part of the community. So I encourage you to think about the things that you're interested in, that you're really good at, and how that could fit into the broader ocean exploration community, and really get a really good educational foundation, but also spend some time on the water. I think it's really important. When I was young, I learned how to swim at a very young age. I loved to be at the beach. I joined a rowing team when I was in high school, and just that experience on the water was really important for me to be able to combine what I was learning in school with how to be on the water, how to study it, and how to be able to do that kind of field work. So I encourage both sides of the equation, that, getting a very firm education, but also having a lot of experience on, around the water, whatever you enjoy doing.
Okay, thank you. One question I have up on the Slido here is that, now, Dr. Bell, you are founder and president of Ocean Discovery League. So
that's right.
One of the questions says, do you offer any internships programs?
We don't right now, but it is something we've been talking about. So check back at oceandiscoveryleague.org periodically and see if we have some opportunities for you. We don't have internships, but we do have a program, a virtual training program that's going to start in July, and the applications for that are open, and I can send it to my colleagues there at the American Institute if anybody's interested. It might be a little bit more geared toward college age, which I think some of you are, but definitely take a look, and if you're interested, please apply.
And a follow-up question, your website or your Twitter X account, so we could
I think we've posted on both. The website is oceandiscoveryleague.org, and my Twitter/X is Katie Croft Bell.
All right, okay. Now, we still have time because I just found out we got 10 more minutes. So can you share with us your most dangerous deep sea exploration experience you ever encountered in your career?
That's a fun question.
Time when you got scared, time when you panicked, something like that.
I've never been in danger, but we did have one expedition to the Black Sea where we had 2 ships working together. I was on, and the chief scientist of the larger of the 2 ships. It was a NATO research vessel, which actually was included in the movie The Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou, if you've ever seen it. And we were working alongside another smaller vessel, And during the night, they had, for some reason, turned off their bilge pumps, the pumps that pump water out of the bottom of the ship. And I went down to my cabin for a moment to grab some cookies or something and came back up on deck. And the winch was going faster than I'd ever seen it go before. I had no idea what was happening. I ran up to the control room. What is going on? And it turns out this other ship that we were working with had been taking on water and was starting to sink. So we need to get the vehicles up. Hercules and Argus were in the water looking for a lost AUV. That's another part of the story, which is exciting. So we got Hercules and Argus back on deck as fast as we could, and we steamed over to this other ship, the Flamingo, and tied up to it, got everybody off except for the engineers. We brought some pumps from our ship onto theirs because theirs couldn't keep up. And we managed to pump all the water off, and by sunrise the next day, they were being towed back to shore by the local Coast Guard, and we headed off to Istanbul. So I was not in danger, but other people were. And fortunately, everything turned out well in the end.
All right, fortunately.
It was a very exciting night.
Very good experience. So I have this question from Seahart Click. It says, now, what's the deepest depth of the ocean you've ever gone to and explored in your experience? And how was that particular experience, the deepest you ever been?
Well, I assume you mean the deepest I've ever been, and
Yes, exactly.
most of the exploration that I've done has been with robotic vehicles, so I'm not in them. And I've mostly used ROVs, so these are the vehicles that don't have people in them and they're tethered to the ship. I've never actually been in a submersible, so the deepest I've ever been is maybe 100 feet or so when I was scuba diving and got certified as an advanced recreational scuba diver, which is only about 100 feet or so. But by being able to use the vehicles, you sort of feel like you're on the bottom when they're down there and you're controlling them, and you're in this control room with all the video feeds all around you from all the different cameras that are on board.
Okay, so 100 feet. That's 99
It doesn't
feet
sound very
more than
impressive,
me.
but-
I've only gone snorkel diving. That's it. 1 feet. Okay. You mentioned ROV. How long could ROV stay underwater, given their battery power? That's a question.
So they get power from the ship. So they're not actually limited by battery power.
Right, they're
They
tethered.
can stay down theoretically indefinitely, but there are all kinds of reasons why you might recover them. You might just be finished with whatever it is you're exploring at the time. You might have filled up all of your sample boxes and you need to bring them up to be able to deal with the samples. The weather might be getting bad and you need to recover the vehicles before a storm kicks up, or something might break and you need to recover them. Some of the longest dives that I've been involved with have been about 3, maybe 4 days. So we have multiple teams of people on the ship. This is the operations team, so the engineers who run the vehicles, and the science team. And so you have 3 teams on the ship that swap out every 4 hours. So you're able to keep the vehicles down in the water for as long as you can, operating 24 hours a day, because the ship time is very expensive. So you want to make sure that you're doing as much as you can all the time.
Right, in order to compensate for the cost of the
Yes,
mission.
to get the most out of your money, I guess.
Right, what your work reminds me of the movie Titanic, where they went to Titanic with this ROV and
Yep.
explored within. What's the maximum tethered length that those ROV could go to? That's my personal question.
Yeah, Hercules and Argus can go to 4,000 meters, which is the average depth of the ocean, and it's also the depth of Titanic.
Oh, okay. Okay. More questions from our students in the Slido. Could you name some of the future places, areas that your team would be looking to explore? Of course, deep ocean.
Ooh, that's a great question. And it's one that I didn't talk about in my talk. One thing that we're working on right now is to look at where all the dives have happened in the last 70 years. And most of them have happened in the waters of the US, Japan, and New Zealand. And very few other places, some other places, but not very much. So what we're trying to do is figure out a way to look at the entire global deep sea floor in a more representative way. So we're trying to get an idea of where all the dives have happened over the last 70 years, and combining that with a bunch of different data layers, the depth, the geomorphology or the shape of the seafloor, the composition of the seafloor or what it's made of, and the flux or the movement of carbon from the surface waters down to the deep sea. So we're putting all of that information together so that we can find unique places all over the world. And so we're able to identify 10,000 places around the world that we want to explore in the next 10, 20 years or so that we can have a much more representative idea of what's going on in the deep sea. Because as you saw, it's a very small area, but not only that, it's also very unrepresentative of the entire world. Most of those dives, again, are only in a small handful of countries, and only about a quarter of them are on the high seas or in areas beyond national jurisdiction, which encompasses, 2/3, 3/4 of deep ocean. So yeah, that's a great question. And it's one we're really excited about, and an active project that's happening right now and will be going on for many years to come.
All right. Hopefully by then you have internship programs for us.
Yes, exactly. Hopefully many of you will be involved.
Hopefully. 2 more minutes. Last question. What are the main obstacles you've encountered in these projects so far, and your future plans and advices to us for future mariners?
One of the biggest challenges is funding. Working on the ocean in the water is very expensive. These vehicles that I've shown you, the big ones, the Hercules, the Argus, the ships, they cost millions of dollars, tens of millions of dollars a year to operate. So that means that very few people around the world have access to these kinds of tools. So again, just a handful of countries, the US, Japan, New Zealand, European countries are the ones who have access to these kinds of tools. And most of the coastal countries, and there are many coastal countries that have deep ocean within their waters, don't have access to them, which means that they aren't able to actually do this kind of work for themselves. So we need more money invested in ocean sciences around the world, but also we need to bring down the cost of the tools that it takes to sort of remove that barrier. And that's one of the things, like, in addition to our global deep sea exploration goals, that I'm really excited about is how can we make these tools more accessible to more people so that more explorers can do what we do all over the world.
All right, we want to do what you do. Dr. Bell, one last thing. Do you have a takeaway punchline advice for us students here at Oceans Challenge 2024?
Well, I was very excited to see some of your rehearsals and the passion and the projects that you all are working on. I'm very, very excited about your work and about seeing what you are going to be doing on into the future. And now you've seen that there's still so much left to explore. I hope to see many of you exploring as you further your careers in ocean science.
Okay, keep exploring and, of course, protect and love our ocean. Thank you, Dr. Bell. Our applause. Thank you.
Thank you
so
very
much.
Happy Ocean Challenge.
Thank you for your time. Should we say good night to you? Good night.
Good night, everyone. Good
Okay.
luck.
Bedtime. Sweet dreams. Okay. See, she was watching us. All you students did very well during the rehearsal. Okay, so we keep the good work. So before we delve into our presentation, we have the opening ceremony. Before we do the opening ceremony, shall we take a 10-minute short break? Okay, 10-minute short break. Thank you very much. Opening ceremony in 10 minutes. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Bell, if you're still online. Thank you, Dr. Bell.
what you want, then baby try to believe me when I say that you can tell me anything. I can see it in your eyes that you're shaking, 'cause you're holding it back. Maybe you'll make up your mind, now I'm here by your side. So let it all out of me. Oh, I will hold you in the dark, make you forget about what's wrong. Let it all out of me. I can see it in your eyes that you're shaking, 'cause you're holding it back. Maybe you'll make up your mind, now I'm here by your side. Let it all out of me. Let it all out of me. Oh, I will hold you in the dark, make you forget about what's wrong. Let it all out of me. So you don't know what you're doing, and the walls are closing in. Just remember where we're going.
I feel sick. The beauty image is wrong. Please grant me the courage to deliver my presentation.
Nothing can hurt us anymore. And as long as we're together, it doesn't matter where we are. But I do hear the oceans roar. If you ever think it's pointless, I will remind you that it's not. And the world will dance around us. They wanna know what we've got. We can breathe underwater. Nothing can hurt us anymore. And as long as we're together, it doesn't matter where we are. But I do hear the oceans roar. Wrap your arms around me now. Wrap your arms around me now. We can breathe underwater. Nothing can hurt us anymore. And as long as we're together, it doesn't matter where we are. But I do hear the oceans roar. Don't wanna sleep tonight at all. Just wanna watch them stars fall. But you don't wanna try to make quiet. Fire breath and open sky. It's not what we know, it's where we go. I grow wings that tell our goodbye. It's not what we see, it's what we choose to be. Sunflowers, high grass, and bare feet. To each second is a treat. I keep my balance next to you. It's true. Nowadays there's nothing I wouldn't do for you. Fire breath and open sky. It's not what we know, it's where we go.
All right, boys and girls, 1 minute and counting. And then we go on with the opening ceremony. Boys and girls, please be seated. 1 minute and counting. 各位长官、各位贵宾，我们在1分钟开幕典礼。继续开讲不要紧，请坐开讲。各位长官、各位贵宾，我们1分钟开始我们的开幕典礼。继续开讲不要紧，请坐开讲。Please be seated. Continue your conversation, please. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
It's not what we know, it's where we go. I grow wings and tell her goodbye. It's not what we see, it's what we choose to be.
I see it in your eyes. Yeah, I can read the signs. You need to get away. It's time we make a change. Oh, you know you'll always have me. Baby, I will always stay with you. So put your trust in me. We'll work it out, you'll see. If we get in a car and drive someplace far, yeah, we could go for a ride. The two of us, we don't have to stop. Baby, let's go for a ride. You and I, let us run away. We can go where we want. I'll have your back if you'll have mine. You and I wanna leave everything behind. If you wanted to, promise you it will be alright. If it's you and I want you to myself.
Okay, boys and girls, good morning, good morning. My boss, my 处长 says we start now. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, and I also mean boys and girls, young ladies and young gentlemen, good morning to you and welcome to 2024 Ocean Challenge! Yes, you made it! You made it to Taiwan! Welcome to Taiwan! Welcome to the southernmost part of Taiwan, where we are very close to the ocean, very close to the ocean. Now, as you know, of course, Taiwan is surrounded by the ocean, right? So, ocean is very important to Taiwan. That said, actually, ocean is also very important to other countries in the world, to all the countries in the world. Why? Because ocean takes up, what, 71% of planet Earth, and the land mass only 29%. In addition to that, the ocean affects our weather and our climate. I'm sure you agree. Because how does it do that? The ocean attracts, well, it absorbs the solar radiation, and it's a distributor of the moisture and the heat. So ocean affects our climate, ocean affects our weather, ocean affects everybody. So what we should do is we take care of the ocean so the ocean can take care of us. You all agree? Okay, we protect the ocean so the ocean can protect us. So actually, you know, our senior ladies and gentlemen, we're doing our best to take care of the ocean already. But what about our next generation? We need you, younger ladies and younger gentlemen, to take care of the ocean when you take over the world, right? Okay, the future is in your hands. That's why we are inviting you so that you would get to know the ocean more. We are inviting you to tell us what you can do for the ocean in the future, what you see as a challenge for the ocean, right? Ocean Challenge, hence the name, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I must introduce our VIP guests. When introduced, 请长官站起来挥手，面对我们的摄影镜头来挥手。来，首先我们欢迎的是我们海洋委员会副主任委员黄向文副主委。Our host, Ocean Affairs Council, Deputy Minister, Madame Huang. Thank you, Madame Huang. Thank you to Ocean Affairs Council. And also very important, also our host, joint host, is American Institute in Taiwan, Kaohsiung, AITK. Let us welcome Branch Chief, Mr. Nell Gibson. Thank you, AITK. Thank you, AITK, for holding this event with us jointly together. Also, let us welcome from Ocean Affairs Council, my boss, who just told me to start, Director, Mr. 谢雅杰处长。处长好。Director came to do rehearsal with us yesterday, 2 days. Very, very tiresome. 再次掌声给处长。处长很辛苦。Ladies and gentlemen, moving on, let us welcome Indonesia Economic Trade Office to Taipei, Deputy Representative, Excellency Mr. Zumatinov. Thank you for joining us. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. You came all the way from Taipei. Wow, thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let us now welcome 国立海洋生物博物馆，掌声欢迎副馆长陈德豪副馆长，掌声欢迎。National Museum, Marine Biology and Aquarium. This is his place. This whole place is his place. Yep, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, and now let us welcome 屏东县政府劳动暨青年发展处处长李宇珍处长。处长好。Pingtung County Government, Pingtung County Government. Ladies and gentlemen, we have more guests with us. Joining us now is Japan-Taiwan Exchange Association, Kaohsiung Office, Director General, Mr. Masafumi Oku. Mr. Oku, ohayou gozaimashita. Thank you so much for coming to join us. Arigatou gozaimashita. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Manila Economic and Cultural Office, Kaohsiung Extension Office, we have Director, Madame Karina Parida Trelevila. Good morning, Madame. Good morning, Director, Madame. Now, we have from Indonesia Economic Trade Office, Taipei, Director of Industry Department, Rifki Ansari. Mr. Ansari, thank you for joining us. Thank you so much. Also from Taipei. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is from Kaohsiung, Manila Economic Cultural Office, Labor Affairs, Kaohsiung, Deputy Director, Mr. Eduardo Mendoza. Good morning, sir. Good morning. Thank you so much for joining us. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Ministry of Foreign Affairs is MOFA 外交部云嘉南办事处，我们欢迎副处长林文俊副处长。副处长贺，副处长高炸。谢谢。Now from Manila Economic Cultural Office, Migrant Workers Service in Kaohsiung, Labor Representative and Director, Mr. David Tikang. Thank you so much for joining us. Also from AITK, my good friend, please welcome Nelson Wen. And also my good friend, David. David is somewhere in there, also from AITK. David! David Lee, Andy Lee. Okay, thank you very much, David. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome from Indonesia Economic Trade Office to Taipei, please welcome Yosef Marunduri. Thank you so much. 紧接着呢，我们欢迎的是海洋公民基金会董事林子阳董事，掌声欢迎。国立成功大学，我们欢迎刘大刚刘教授。刘教授好，欢迎刘教授。也是国立成功大学哦，我们欢迎陈章林教授。陈教授好，欢迎陈教授。国立台湾大学，我们欢迎的是柯佳莹教授。柯教授好。还有国立海洋生物博物馆，我们欢迎研究员樊同源研究员。And now Andy moves to page 2. See, we have so many guests. 台湾海洋科技研究中心，我们欢迎副主任杨毅杨副主任。台湾港务股份有限公司刘昭贤刘经理，经理好，经理套炸的来啊！再来，我们欢迎的是高雄市政府海洋局陈子云陈技士。Now, boys and girls, it is your turn. Remember, we practice. We want everyone to know you, and you are on screen, on camera. Please welcome Team A3, We Hackers. 站起来，站起来。Very good, We Hackers. 你要让评审委员认识你。You have to let the panel of judges to get to know you. Team A1, Ocean Lovers. Over there. Team A2, The Chosen Trio by Head On. Trio, 三个人嘛 Trio. Team A4, now this is also a good name. Don Oppenheimer. Okay. Team A5, 航向未来海洋。好，你看，我们都给你偶像等级的鼓掌哈。And Team A6, Coral Reef Guardians. All right. And now, this is team from Malaysia, Team B1, Sea Heart Click. Yes, show your logo. Oh yes, that's right. When you do your presentation, show your logo. Put your logo over there when you do your presentation so that the panel of judges know which team. Okay, thank you so much. Terima kasih. Terima kasih. Thank you. Team B2, International Roots and Shoots. Very good. Show your logo. And, ladies and gentlemen, Team B3, 神奇海绵。神奇海绵 is sponge, you know, as in SpongeBob. Yeah, okay. Team B4, Team Ocean Microplastic Detection. Thank you. Team B6, 鱼卵。Okay, last team is online, but I'll just mention their name. Last team is doing presentation online. Master Ocean, they're online. Now, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, please welcome our host from AITK, our tall, young, handsome, and charming branch chief, Mr. Nell Gibson! Now! Now, that's the rock star introduction. That's the rock star introduction. 掌声鼓励 AITK.
So I am tall. Is it on? Can you hear me? I don't think it's on. Is it okay? I'm tall, but I'm not handsome. But I am glad to be here. And I'm so glad to welcome everybody here today. Specifically, I want to thank Deputy Minister Huang. Thank you so much. In the Ocean Affairs Council. I also want to make a big thanks to Deputy Director Chen. Thank you for, this is his place, and he's opened it to us to use. Thank you. And I also want to thank our international partners that have joined us today. Ohayo gozaimasu, yoroshiku onegai shimasu, to our Japanese representatives, and also magandangu magapo to our Philippine colleagues. And I actually, what is the right way to say, I don't know, for Indonesian? So I need to learn. So this is my next step. We'll talk. But I also want to thank our Indonesian friends. I also want to thank our hosts here. This is all part of Pingdong County, and thank Pingdong County for their participation as well. Thank you, everybody. I'm so happy to be here today to launch the 6th Ocean Challenge event. And this is a joint project between the American Institute in Taiwan and the Ocean Affairs Council, where we bring together students from around the world to share creative solutions to clean up our oceans. And I'm especially excited to see students from Taiwan teaming up with students from around the Indo-Pacific region and around the world. Taiwan has valuable experience to share on marine conservation and on many other issues. And AIT is always looking to facilitate these connections between Taiwan and partners around the world. The ocean makes life on Earth possible. And it's feeding us, it's sustaining our livelihoods, and it's connecting economies from around the world. And through its rich ecosystems of diverse plants, animals, and other species, it's also central to our fight against the climate crisis and to creating a cleaner, safer, and healthier future. So over the past several decades, the U.S.-Taiwan partnership, it's steadily expanded. And we share many values, and we have a shared drive and desire to protect and preserve our planet for future generations by reducing harmful emissions and by conserving our natural resources. Both the United States and Taiwan, we rely on the oceans for our economies and for our sustenance. For example, in the United States, over 40% of the population were all on the coastline. And here in Taiwan, of course, has relied on the oceans for generations. The United States will continue to work very closely with Taiwan and our other partners around the world as we work to advance ocean conservation and work on environmental issues. These challenges are global. I'll repeat that. These challenges are global and they require a global response. So finally, to the students, I am so excited to see your energy and see you here today. I'm excited and what you're doing and your dedication to preserve the future of our oceans. I wish you the very best of luck in today's competition, and I hope this event, I hope the Ocean Challenge can be the spark that inspires you to continue working on marine issues, marine conservation, and other issues of global importance with Taiwan's partners. Once again, I want to thank the Ocean Affairs Council. I want to thank Deputy Minister Huang. And I want to thank everyone for their leadership on this issue and their close cooperation. I think that's my timer, that my time is up. So my time is up, but I just want to thank everybody for their participation. And I wish you all a wonderful and productive day. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nell Gibson, Branch Chief, American Institute, Taiwan, Kaohsiung Branch, AITK. Thank you, Mr. Nell Gibson. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, and now please welcome our host, OAC, Ocean Affairs Council of Taiwan, Deputy Minister, Madame Huang Xiangwen 副主委。恭请副主委。副主委好，副主委好。
Thank you. I think the Gibson made my presentation very difficult. You already say what I want to say already. Okay. So I think AITK section chief Gilson and yeah, why I feel so nervous. Honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I'm Julia Huang from Ocean Affairs Council. It's my great honor today to welcome you all here. This is the 6th year for the cooperation between Taiwan and the United States. And we can see today there are 12 teams from different countries all over together to show your innovative and brilliant idea proposal to us. And especially I'm very excited that we have the Sea Heart Click from Malaysia come here today. And especially they are all girls. So we are excited to have all you here. So I think in the beginning, let's have a great applause for all the participants together for their brilliant idea to make it today. The Ocean Challenge seeks to engage and encourage more young to the ocean issues because they are more complicated. Marine debris or overexploitation and other development, and especially the conservation for the high sea. So for the last 6 years, we provide a platform to invite more young people to understand, to exchange and share your experience and perspectives. In the past year, there are more than 24 countries and almost 800 participants joined the activities. So I'm glad to see this is increasing and more influential platform for all young people all over the world. And this year event, we are very happy to have in this National Museum of Marine Biology and Aquarium. Let's thank you for this museum. This museum is a global leader on the ocean science, research, and education and exhibitions. I think this is top of the 10 aquarium in the world. I think during the last days in deep guided tour and the overnight stay, you should see how wonderful it is. And especially, I think you should see the blue whale skeleton. Have you seen that? Yeah. I want to say some story about it because it's a stranded, I should say the first stranded blue whale in the east coast of Taiwan in 2020. It's a very, I should say, sad story because it's stranded due to strangled by we guess it's a fishing rope. So after more than 3 years, a professional team tried to take care of it and show you in the exhibition to remind us how should we well process or dealing with the plastic issues to reduce the marine debris and reduce our impact on the ocean to avoid such stranding case happen again. And next one is, I think a small question for you. Do you know the theme of this year's World Ocean Day? Awaken the depths. Just like we see in the Dr. Bell's keynote speech, she showed us the beauty of the deep oceans. In the past, we can explore very shallow or very limited water, very limited ocean, maybe only less than 1%. So this year, the World Ocean Day reminds us we should not only limit us on that, but also more deep to the ocean. So I think the keynote speech will provide you more view on this aspect and encourage you to explore more in the futures. So I think finally, I would like to extend special thanks to AIT and your wonderful team to cooperation with our affair in past 6 years and maybe in the longer terms. And also, there are other international friends from different parts. I hope this event will be very successful and hope you enjoy the day. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Deputy Minister, Madame Huang. 报告副主委，我们恭请副主委请留步。来，我们把麦克风交给副主委，谢谢。Now, Deputy Minister, Madame Huang, she mentioned the stranded blue whale, right? Actually, Madame Huang, Deputy Minister, we found another one. Yes, in Nanwan Beach in Pingdong County. But this is not a blue whale, it's a dolphin. Here's the dolphin, here's the dolphin! The dolphin was feeling dizzy and sick and stranded. So we brought it to Madame Huang, our Deputy Minister. Dolphin, what do you want to say?
I feel sick. Deputy Minister Huang, please grant me the courage to deliver my presentation.
Oh, poor dolphin. Yeah. Of course, no problem. I don't just give you a great courage, but also great to all the team together.
Yeah.
Hope you well soon.
Amazing, it's really works.
Amazing! The dolphin is well by the hand of our Madame Huang, Deputy Minister. Yes, give me 5. 来，我们给摄影师再拍一次。Give me 5. Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
摄影师捕捉到了。Okay, now this dolphin actually has a name. Okay, his name is Era. He is the 2023 Oceans Challenge Best Proposal Award winner, team leader. Our applause for Era. Thank you very much, Era. Thank you. Thank you so much. Madame Huang, 报告副主委，我们请副主委，麦克风我来好了，请副主委留步。接下来呢，我们要来合照了。来，我们请副主委 ，please, Mr. Gibson, we need you on stage for the group photo. Our dear students, team A1, A2, A3, A4, A5, A6. Each team send 1 student, please, for group photo. Team A1, A2, A3, A4, A5, A6. 6 students, please come up and have a group photo with our hosts, AITK and OAC. Our students are very shy. Come, come, come. 我们 A1 到 A6 的学生，6位学生，赶快请上台来。我们长官在等你，各组派一位。Please, 6 students. Our students are very shy. This will be a moment to remember for 2024 Oceans Challenge. How many students do we have now? Okay. Each team student 要送上对牌来，对牌来。Slogan, your team slogan, your team name. 这6个学生拿着对牌 ，OK？ 来，各位同学，我们拍照的时候也要拿对牌。Very good. 你的对牌挡住了。OK， 好。你单膝跪会比较好。OK。Show your logo, show your logo. OK， 大会摄影师请举手。第一个眼神看大会摄影师，这是要发新闻的照片。Our cameraman， 掌声鼓励。海委会赞不赞 ？AITK， 台湾，谢谢 ，Thank you，Thank you so much， 同学辛苦了。Please stay. We have the teachers now. 同学，谢谢，请回座。Our teachers, 7 teachers, 7位老师，请上台来。老师要不要拿手举牌？好，老师不用拿手举牌。各位老师，请上台来。老师不用拿手举牌。我的同事 Marty 说，老师不用拿手举牌。来 ，A 组的老师 ，A 组的老师7位 ，A 组的老师，好，因为刚才是 A 组的学生嘛，现在是 A 组的老师7位。稍后就是 B 组的学生，再来是 B 组的老师 ，OK？B 组的学生 ，Team B, prepare your logo, OK? Now it's Category A teachers. 老师请，这是 A 组的老师7位 ，A 组的老师7位。Yes, let's make the photo balanced. This will be the moment to remember. We use this photo for our press release. 来，大会摄影师请举手，一样。我们海委会赞不赞 ？AITK， 台湾，谢谢。Thank you, our teachers. Thank you so much. 老师辛苦了。Category B, B 组同学5位 ，Bring your logo. Bring your logo. B 组的学生。5 students from 5 teams. Category B. Bring your logo. After the students, Category B. Teachers. All right. This is Category B students. Please look at our cameraman. 大会摄影师请举手。Okay, let's move a little bit this way, a little bit this way. Yeah? Okay, that's what the cameraman wants. Thumbs up. 海委会赞。AITK. 台湾。Thank you. Thank you very much. Teachers, Category B, teachers. 3位老师。B 组3位老师。Now the teachers, and then we're done. International partners. All right, let's do that. After the teachers. Let's do it after the teachers. 来，老师3位。来 B 组的老师。B 组还有1位老师吗？OK， 来， 大会盛事稍微举手一下 ，thumbs up， 比个赞，因为我们海委会站 AITK 台湾 ，Thank you，Thank you。Now let's do yours. Nell?
For all of our partners, so for all the international offices, Pingdong, Waijiaobu, Aquarium, all the judges, come on up. Let's take a picture together. Yeah. Judges.
Very good call from Mr. Gibson. Yes. 这是我们长官还有评审委员哈 VIP guests of honor. Please. Actually, if there are many people, you stand in a half circle, semicircle, like this, look in front. Like this, look in front. Like this, look in front. Slanted, look in front. Slanted, look in the front. We stand slanted, look in the front. In a semicircle. Because in the center is Ocean Challenge, right? Semicircle, slanted, look forward. And this one, slanted, look forward. Okay. 有全部进去吗 Okay. Cameraman says okay. So we do this. Thumbs up. 海洋委员会 AITK Taiwan. Oh, he wants one more time. Very good. More thumbs up. 海委会 AITK Taiwan. Thank you. Everybody done. All friends of Taiwan done. Thank you very much. Oh, and video mode. Okay, yes. Please be seated. We do one more photo. Everyone seated. Cameraman, on stage. Cameraman, 请上台. Everyone seated. Boys and girls, show your logo. But don't cover the people behind you. Try not to, okay? Cameraman, on stage. Our projector, we need to turn it off. 投影幕要稍微关掉。我们摄影师说投影幕需要关闭，它才会不受到影响。Okay, thank you very much. Thumbs up. 好 ，Kate, video mode, Kate. 啊，投影幕关掉，拍摄，投影幕关掉，投影幕要关掉。Shut off the projector, it'll affect the camera. Shut off the projector. 谢谢导演。Okay, now we can do this. Thumbs up. 海洋委员会 AITK Taiwan. One more. This time, yeah. Ocean Challenge. One more time? He wants one more time. Okay, one more time. Let's do this. 海洋委员会 AITK Taiwan and Oceans Challenge. Thank you very much. Thank you. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Madame Huang, Deputy Minister, Mr. Gibson, we have media interview this way. Thank you very much. That concludes our opening ceremony. And our VIP, we have VIP tour starting at 11 a.m. VIP tour of the whole wonderful place at 11 a.m. And media interview for Deputy Minister and Mr. Gibson. We have VIP tour at 11 a.m. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 等一下就是正式比赛咯。We have the official presentation coming up. Get ready. When you're on stage, take off the mask, okay? When you're on stage, no more face mask. VIP tour, 11 a.m. Boys and girls, while you prepare, we have a demonstration for you. While you prepare, we have a demonstration for you. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome 2023 Best Proposal Team Demonstration. Era, the dolphin. Demo, watch the demo, it helps. Dolphin, how are you?
Good.
Are you feeling good now?
Good.
You're feeling good now?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so good morning everyone. I'm the Magic membrane team. Today I'm very happy to be here to share the proposal in the 2023s. And the topic is constructing scalable photothermal membrane for the solar membrane distillation. This is very complicated, so we easy to in other words to say. We propose the water production solution by the marine science and the natural solar energy. So first, water is the critical issue from the world, and water scarcity is more and more serious for us. And following the human population and bad habit, water is over being used and polluted. So we take the further see on the distribution of the water resource. We can see the ocean resource represent 97% and only 1% in the accessible waters. So due to a major of chemical engineering, we want to deeply discussion for this. So in the traditional technologies, they have a rough drawback. They are applied in the reverse osmosis and multi-stage fresh distillation. But we can see the byproduct wastewater is more than the pure water. This mentioned, we will use the more step to figure out the pure water. Another, the high concentration wastewater will destroy the pipe and the pump system. So those are the ultra high operation costs and energy intensive process. So we want to think the easy way and use the solar energy to achieving the energy savings. So this is called the solar driver membrane distillation. This is very three-part. It's very easily three-part. The first part is injection the solution, and this is the membrane. And third part is the condense the water. So the process is like the animation, and like this. We will injection the water, and some irradiation will increasing the membrane surface. And the vapor will penetration the membrane. And we can condense the water and formation the pure waters. So I think this is very mechanism, just use the evaporation and condense. It's very easy for this. So in this system, we use the simple operation, and we also can possibly achieve the long-term operations. And this system also used in the ambient condition and safety environment at the room temperature and the room pressures, and do the ultra-high pure waters. So the next, thanks for AITK scholarship. Thank you, scholarship from the AITK. We have already met these systems. This is also the composed by the industry device, including the heater, computer, manpower, and temperature control. This is a very easy device, and it's only takes 1 cubic meters, and we can set up this system generation of pure water with low energy consumptions, and also attain the sustainable world. So we are very interested for this device, and we also design the membranes. So what kind is the magic membranes? We use the transport wheels. Transport wheels material is the waste material, and we use the wheels based material carbon black. This is the very cost-effective nanomaterial, and also to attain the circular economic. And we use the large-scale spray coating for this. We can large-scale to production the membranes. And the most interesting, the membrane is like the gold test property with the breathable and waterproof. And we will discussion for a result. And we can see after the large scale and local coating results, the membrane is turned out the black. And this is the homogeneous coating. And this is two signs. And I easily to say this result indicate we can utilize the solar energy to heat up the membrane and to generate the clean waters. So we take the very easy videos. The left hand is the bare membrane is the white, and the right hand is the black membrane after the coatings. So the video we can see only the 1 minute, and the membrane surface will increase the temperatures. And finally, the membrane within the 1 minute can achieve the 80 Celsius degree temperature. So this is very high. So this membrane can apply in this device. So we also do a lot of science result. But due to the time limitation, so I want to say thank you for AITK. So this, we also do publication, the journal, and apply the patents. So in this period of the process, I think everyone will break out a lot of problems. So we break out the low photothermal, inorganic scaling, and brain treatment, and mechanical stability properties. The most important, this manpower device can offer the 50 liter per 1 hour and contain a lot of SDGs. We use this to utilize the real-world seawaters. And we not only to do the science and not only to do a report, we want to extend the business model and contain a lot of items and details. So to sum up this report, this device is contain a lot of friendly environments, and we can create the pure water and use the solar energy to reduce the energy consumption, bring the positive impact. And in the future, we will keep work in this. We have 3 points to achievings. The first, we will use these systems to make the climate change slow down. And the second, in the future, we will use this system to be the industry academic integration with the TSMC companies. And also, this device will function the 5G internet to do the water manager and electricity managers. So lastly, I hope our presenter can break out the ocean challenge and to make the ocean sustainable and develop. Thank you.
Thank you very much. 2023, Best Proposal Team, Best Demonstration. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Dolphin. Era. Yes, I call him Mr. Dolphin from now on. Okay, now, before we begin our presentation, boys and girls, I want you to get to know our judges. Our judges, please come and sit in the front here. Please welcome, first off, National Museum Marine Biology Aquarium Deputy Director General 陈德豪副馆长，掌声欢迎。副馆长好。副馆长请坐。Panel of Judges, National Cheng Kung University Professor 刘大刚教授 ，Professor 刘，请坐。请坐 ，Please be seated. National Cheng Kung University Professor 陈章林陈教授 ，Welcome. 请坐 ，Please be seated. And 国立台湾大学 National Taiwan University Professor 柯佳莹教授。Last but not least, National Museum Marine Biology Aquarium Research Fellow 樊同元研究员 ，Thank you. Please be seated. Okay, so you know what to do, right? 8 minutes. At 2 minutes, 1 ring. Time's up, 2 rings. Okay? Ayah, boys and girls, you look so nervous. Relax. You know, have you seen the movie Hunger Games? Let the games begin. Please welcome A3, We Hackers. I just try to make you relax with a very stupid joke, okay? Let the games begin. Right, We Hackers, Kaohsiung American School and Northwood High School. Remember, come up this way, retreat back to your seat this way. Thank you so much. And put your logo, bring your logo, put your logo in front. Bring your logo in front so that the judge knows which team they are grading, right? Okay, up on stage, 掌声欢迎, our applause. We Hackers! Good.
Distinguished judges, esteemed members of the selection committee, and honored guests. I'm Tiffany, the leader of We Hackers, and it is my great privilege to present our proposal, SkyGuard Satellite Guided Ocean Conservation Initiative for the 2024 Ocean Challenge. Prior to this project, I occasionally participate in beach cleaning activities. However, with each visit, more and more trash has been showing up, polluting our once pristine coastline. And this problem seemed to be getting worse. So I thought, is there a way that I can tackle this problem? A way to make a real difference? We did some in-depth research and found that the common methods used to monitor sea pollution mainly involve analyzing images from different sources, such as those on satellites, ships, coastlines, and drones. In many European reports, they focus on analyzing images from satellites as they believe analyzing images from other sources is too costly to maintain. We've all seen impressive images that satellites capture of our Earth. However, there's a hidden limitation, the resolution. Can you imagine that on this satellite image, 1 pixel is 30 times 30 centimeters squared? Now, consider a random piece of trash that you might find on the street. This is definitely smaller than 30 times 30 centimeters squared. Unfortunately, due to the resolution limit, we won't be able to detect this piece of trash, rather large piles of debris. Additionally, the analysis results still need further human review to improve the accuracy of the data. So what if today, our team made a project that's automatic and accurate? This is our project concept. In this project, we will be using analyzed satellite images to find the GPS coordinates of interest. Then we will send the drone on an automatic patrol mission, which would then capture high-resolution images, analyze the images, and send real-time notifications to specific personnel. However, since we do not have a physical drone yet, we will be using software simulators and webcams to simulate the functions of the drone.
Okay, so my name is Oliver, and I'm going to talk about how our auto patrol works. So we will manually select the points of interest to simulate the results of satellite image analysis. And by clicking on Google Map, it will show us the GPS coordinates for that location. We set our home location at Kaohsiung Music Center's parking lot. And we choose for easy to recognize waypoints to check if the drone flew to the designated points that we wanted to fly. So we use the PyMavLink package to control the drone through the Mavlink protocol. Here we have to manually input the home location and the 4 waypoints. But in real application, we can get the program to set a program to get the waypoints and also carry out the patrol all automatically. So since we don't have a real drone, we use the ArduPilot Cito software simulator to test our program. And here is the video of our test. The ground station software mission planner will connect to the software simulator, and we press the button to run our program. And then the drone will start flying and fly to the points that we set before.
Hi, my name is Hong. I'm going to explain how we use automatic garbage classification. So for garbage classification, we use Google Teachable Machine. And we need to provide labels and image samples in order to train a model. Then we searched on the internet and found that Kaggle provides several image datasets for garbage classification. We chose a 6 garbage classification datasets for our experiment. After uploading the image samples, labeling the labels, we can train a model. And after training, we can also test our model with real-time camera on the website. Here's a video showing you how we did it. So download the datasets first. Then go to Teachable Machine. Put the labels. and I'll also upload the image samples. Then you can train the model. And after that, you can test the model on the website. Okay, after testing, you can export the model by clicking Export Model on the upper right corner. Then it will show up a window, which you can press Download My Model and reference the code snippet. Then you can go to Google Colab, upload and unzip the model, paste and modify the code. And we will combine garbage classification with real-time notification and show the demo later.
Hi, my name is Marvin, and I'll show you how the real-time notification works. So to use Line Notify to send real-time notification messages, we need to sign into the Line Notify website and sign in the Line Messenger account. After that, we will generate a token for sending the messages. After that, we will download a Line Notify module for sending the real-time notifications. And here's the UI of our test program, and the results will be shown in the Line Messenger window on the right. And here's a video demonstrating how it works. So first, you select an image of any piece of trash. Then, after running the program, it detects the class and the confidence score, which will be sent to the Line Messenger using Line Notify. And now let's try another example by selecting a different class of trash. And by selecting that and click Submit, the test program will run, and it will show the class and the confidence score, which will also be sent to Line Messenger using Line Notify.
So everything that we listed above is already uploaded onto my GitHub named Allergic Alligator. Just search up the username, and there would be source codes, our work, how we divide our work, and our work schedule. And the budget is already listed in the proposal that we submitted to the committee. Our proposal is a game changer when it comes to fighting against marine pollution, as it automates the process of managing and monitoring sea pollution. However, due to limited resources, we have been using simulators instead of a physical drone. We recognize that this is a complex issue and we cannot do this alone. Therefore, we plan to actively seek assistance in order to implement physical drone testing. We also plan to participate in events in order to gather valuable insights from your expertise. We believe that everyone has a role when it comes to preserving our planet, and this is just one small part of a large effort. We are deeply committed to this cause, and we believe that with your support, we can continue to make a real difference when it comes to fighting against marine pollution. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Just in time, very good. Okay, we hackers. Now it is time for the Q&A. Our judges?报告评审委员，请用麦克风。我们那边有手拿麦，谢谢 ，Thank you.
Wait. Okay. Thank you very much for your interesting talk and good job. And I have one short question. You said that using the satellite image, the biggest problem is the resolution, right? And what's the resolution in your project you think you can reach? So, in other words, how small is the garbage you can detect? Okay, just this question.
Okay. I have to say that I'm happy to see that high school student can develop such a sophisticated device. I just wondered, do you know the Ocean Conservation Agency, they already has such project to do this? And so my question is actually, what's the recognition rate, successful recognition rate for your device? Because I think the Ocean Conservation Agency, their device, they can correctly recognize the marine debris with very high, successful rate. So I wonder what is yours. And also, how about the training of your system? How long does it gonna train? And how many, picture that you need to show your system for such a training? Okay, that's my questions.
Okay, I have two small minor questions. The first one is that because your title says satellite guided, right? But in your presentation, it seemed to me, maybe I'm wrong, you don't mention any reference to satellite. You use the drone, okay? So if I'm correct, you just use the drone to detect the marine debris, or you have the data from the satellite to facilitate the information get from the drone, okay? This is the first one question. And second is that you mentioned this device is to detect the marine debris, but you also in your presentation also mentioned marine pollution. So you intend to scale out the equipment to monitor marine pollution other than marine debris in the future. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thanks for your presentation. And I'm glad that you already used the artificial intelligence to think about the ocean challenge. So I have two questions. The first question is, in the beginning, you already mentioned that you are going to use the satellite image to classify where the garbage there, right? But you already mentioned that the resolution is too low. So it's larger than the one plastic bottle. So how can you use the satellite image to recognize the garbage location, and then you can use the drone to further to detect the garbage? This is the first question. And the second question is, because you are going to use the drone to have the photo with the garbage, but have you ever think about the weather? So how about the wind and precipitation effect? Whenever you fast, then you cannot really that your drone to go to detect and have the picture with the garbage.
Okay. I think it's very good that you're using the new technology, like the drone AI, and you did a pilot study and have some preliminary result. That's very good. And I'm curious, you are interested on the debris. Is it possible to use your technology focus on like sea turtles or some coastal animal attract the public more? Then in that case, you can attract more people and funding for your project. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the judges' questions. 5 questions. Take some time to discuss. 30 seconds. 想一下，讨论一下. And Andy will use this 30 seconds for housekeeping reminders. When you do your presentation, microphone very close to your mouth, better for your speaking, and eye contact to our judges. Eye contact, very important, okay? And if our students, other teams, boys and girls, you need to go to the toilet, when the presentation is ongoing, no problem. Use the back door, that way, to go to the toilet. And when we do the Q&A for the students, the next team, you know you're next, right? You go stand by over there, just like them, all right? Oh, my time's up, 30 seconds. So, okay? Let's go with the answers.
Thank you, Professor Chen, for your question about the resolution. So, here we have like this is the drone resolution scaled up to the size of a bottle, and as you can see, this image from satellites, it's only 1 pixel and it only has 1 color. But now that we have the drone picture, it is way more high resolution than the satellite pictures.
Okay, so for the question about the successful rate of the drone, the successful rate depends on the image samples, but we are just at experiment phase, so we haven't taken that much picture yet. And for the second question, the training and the time and the numbers of the pictures. Also, the training time depends on the numbers of the image samples, and if we can take more pictures in the future, so the successful rate will be higher.
For the question about how
about satellite guided. So in the beginning of the presentation, we mentioned that like there was a picture where satellite had some red parts of the picture, and that is the GPS coordinates of interest that we took from the satellite, and then we will send the drones to those areas to find the trash that is located there. Oh, and about the pictures, so we will take 100 image samples from from Kaggle, and the additional pictures that we have we will use for testing and make sure that our teachable machine project is accurate. And the question about recognizing trash, so again with the picture that we showed in the beginning with the red parts, that's the place where like the satellite already recognized that there's some trash in those areas, and we will send the drones on an automatic patrol mission to those areas and try to detect trash and manage the classified waste.
Okay, so thank you for the question. So it is possible to use the teachable machine to also detect animals. We can just upload like 100 pictures of the animals, and we can let it train, and we can detect the animals.
And for the question about the weather, in our budget we also have a flight coach counted into our budget. So we would, for those circumstances, we will have like request some help from the flight coach to make sure that our drone is able to go on a patrol mission during that weather. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the answers. Our applause, thank you to We Hackers. They are Kaohsiung American School and Northwood High School. Oh, and one more thing, boys and girls, please do not eat or drink inside. Okay, because we don't want to stain the carpet. It costs a lot to clean the carpet. Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, moving on, this is Team A1, Ocean Lovers. Yes, exit this way, go up to the stage this way. Mic close to your mouth, eye contact to the judges. Okay, let's go. Ocean Lovers, Hsinchu International Academy.
Hello everyone, we are the Ocean Lovers, and my name is Annabelle.
And I'm Rita.
So before we start, please allow us to briefly introduce ourselves. The Ocean Lovers is founded at 2023. It started as an environmental action group, and we focuses on social awareness and other actions. We have the chance to cooperate with World Vision. It is a really big nonprofit organization, and we hold biannual seminars in different schools to educate the students and locals. So we constantly update our websites and all that. So we have divided our presentation into blocks. So I'm going to talk about the first one, issue analysis, which is why it motivates us to join Ocean Challenge and solve ocean problems. Alarming figure, 569,000 individuals in Taiwan have no fundamental knowledge about the ocean. And this figure also includes 16 indigenous tribes.
Okay, so next we're going to move on to what we have previously done to tackle this issue. So since the 21st century is a technological era, therefore we decided to utilize technology to voice our thoughts and spread awareness among locals and beyond. Therefore, we decided to create a website, which is a digital portfolio of us, what we do, who we are, and also we have other upcoming volunteering events as well as fundraising events. And next, we made brochures, which has both English and Chinese versions because we figured our main targeted audience would be the locals, so it would be easier to have bilingual versions of it to make them become aware of this issue. And we handed these out in Nanliao and other local beaches around. Next, we have an Instagram page, which is a digital version of our portfolio, and also people can contact us via Instagram. Next, moving on to our actual proposal.
So our targeted audience is kids age 5 to 12. I want to showcase our work, which is our storybook series all around Taiwan, regardless of the geographical boundaries, and our past experience that allows us to do well and interact with kids a lot. So our storybook series title names, Shh, the Ocean Has Something to Say. Because we want to face our locals, we created both Chinese and English versions of our storybook to promote English language learning. And we know that in some remote areas in Taiwan, kids they can't get English education. So we have contacted a lot of schools in rural areas and collaborated with them. We held fundraisers in our school, so a lot of teachers and staff had donated us money to print our books, which is here. And we held a charity sale last year at Nanliao. And we had the money that supports us to travel around Taiwan and teach this book. So in the series, we now have 3 books. The first book is talking about the animals, second book talking about the plants, and the third book talking about the dangers in Taiwan. And in the first book, the animal book, we have the classifications, special species, how they breathe in water, biology stuff, and we covered a lot. This is the inner pages of our book, which you can see is Chinese version and English version at the same time. And the second book is about plants. We have our classifications, chemistry stuff about how they absorb salt and break down salt at the same time. And this is the inner page of that book. As you can see, we have our classifications and chemistry. And the third book is talking about issue analysis of danger in Taiwan. In this book, we have issue analysis of Taiwan in the world and how our future ties with this issue. So as we said, we have collaborated with several schools by now.
Okay, so the first school that we went to is National Hsinchu Special Education School. As you guys can probably tell by its name, like the kids there are more so like special, and it takes them a long time to learn something, and therefore we created more accessible and more visually appealing book series to tailor to their needs and interests. And also we have interactive activities and as well as Chinese annotations. And these are some examples of the content. And we actually went to the school, and this is a part of the interactive activities. As you guys can see, they're probably like, they don't really color that well, but this valuable experience taught us the lesson that this issue is actually just around us and that it's crucial to start acting up right now. And these are some pictures of us teaching. The second school that we went to is Cornell Academy, and it's an affiliated school of our own school. And since Cornell teaches English by a young age, so we designed the first English versions of our storybook series, and we tailored the designs to the kids' English levels. And we made them sign our books when we taught them, and these are some signatures from the Hsinchu Special Education School, as well as Neiwan Elementary School, which I'm gonna talk about later. These are some content and interactive activities that we included. And these are some pictures of us teaching. Lastly, we went to Neiwan Elementary School. So as you guys probably already know, it's considered as a rural school in Taiwan. And since it recognizes the significance of an English learning environment, therefore we designed bilingual lessons as well as vocabulary flashcards for concepts that they'll be able to grasp better. And we're gonna collaborate with Miaoli Elementary School this summer in part of a teaching in remote area program with our school.
With all that said, I'm sure that everyone can see our dedication and consistency in educational journey. We're not really techie, but we have a really big heart in solving world issues that is currently really big in Taiwan.
Our dedication for journaling, public speaking, as well as our interest in art and working with children, as well as marine conservation advocacy, all ties up and work together. And therefore, we decided that words are the most powerful weapon in this universe. And therefore, we want to use our words and use our power of public speaking to gain awareness and spread local campaign and other stuff to address this issue.
We believe that our outreach will never stop and our mission is never ending. That marks the end of our Ocean Challenge proposal. Thank you.
Okay, mission never ending. Outreaches never stop. Our panel of judges, your questions, please. Thank you.
I'm very, I really appreciate your passion for school kids. Now, one question, could you share the most impressive experience, for you, during your teaching tour in the elementary schools? Thank you.
Okay, since you just show us the actual books, the first question is that why is it so big? I bought the picture book for my kid before because kids there are really small and your book is very, very big. Isn't it too big for like kindergarten kiddo? Okay. Well, actually my question is in order to attract audience, the storybook need to be very, very interesting. Do you think your storybook is interesting enough because there is a lot of similar product in the bookstore or in the internet or on the market? So do you think your storybook is interesting enough? And what's your promotional strategy or marketing strategy in order to attract user to use your storybook? And then since you're a high school student, I just wonder, is your storybook being reviewed by scientists to make sure that the knowledge you try to convey is scientifically correct? Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate very much for your efforts to establish a website as well as to make the storybooks. But I just wonder because I checked this book and I found that the images, it's you created the image or is taken from other sources because they have the copyright issues. So how you to deal with the copyright issues when you use the photos taken from the other sources? And the second is that because you are not a high school student, how can you sustain this website when you graduate from your school? Okay, thank you.
Okay, so thanks for your presentation, and I'm so very glad that you have such wonderful design for the education. And also you combine a lot of the media and language and to promote this ocean education. So I have the two questions. The first question is because as the previous judge already mentioned, there are a lot of the books for kids. So do you think, and I think because your target audience would be the kids age 5 to 12. So that means their parents need to buy this kind of the book. So do you think what is the advantage from you and to that the parents are willing to buy this book or this information? And the second question is, because this is the ocean challenge, so can you also explain to us what kind of the ocean challenge that you think your proposal is really to solve this kind of the ocean challenge?
Okay, I'm very impressed of your performance. Excellent. You show various achievement products, and you help each other very well. Cooperated very good. So my question is, if you win the $100,000, what will we expect for your achievement in the next year? That means if you will perform again next year, what will the achievement be? Thank you.
All right. Thank you to our judges. 5 questions. Take some time to answer them. It's okay. You have 30 seconds. Use your 30 seconds to come up with a whole and complete answer at best. 30 seconds. We have the ring, right? Okay, you know what that means. It's time for your answer. Take your time, take your time.
So thank you guys so much for your questions. Regarding the first question about what was the most impressive journey throughout the whole entire educational process, I would say every journey is, and every experience, we really cherish it, but our favorite one was the visit to National Hsinchu Special Education School, which is our very first visit. And since we didn't really know what to expect from those kids, especially because they might have some mental disabilities, or they might be struggling even physically, they can't even walk properly or eat properly, so we don't really know what we are gonna expect. And therefore, we were kind of really nervous throughout the entire process. And because we're skilled with the interactive activities, but I genuinely did not know what to expect from those kids who, because they're kind of cold and distant, and they don't really talk to us during the beginning when we tried teaching them about ocean knowledge. So we really have to think about how we're gonna grasp their interest, as well as teach them a meaningful lesson about the marine life and its culture. So yeah, that's probably the most memorable experience from my journey.
Answering the second question, if the storybook is too big, I believe this question is a question that can be easily addressed, because we can print the books in different sizes, different materials. It's just like the demand, and we can do some investigation on what normal storybook designs are. Also, is the storybook reviewed by scientists? When we go and show these books to other schools, the school teachers looked at them and they approved it, and our advisory teacher is learning about marine culture and marine, and she studied ocean knowledge in university, and she previously worked at a marine lab. So I feel like if she approved it, I will definitely go and find more scientists and see if it's really okay to publish it. Also, did we draw our storybook ourselves? Yes, we draw the cover and most of the images inside, and the images that are taken, it's we find it on common creative license platforms. So basically, they don't have a copyright. We can freely distribute it. That's what common creative license platforms do.
Okay, one more thing to add this regarding the size of the storybook. So we decided to bring this one because we figured it would be easier for everyone to take a look at the content. And it's also the one that we used when we visited some, for example, National Special Hsinchu Education School, because they're really small classes, so there aren't many people in the same class, and we let them sit right in front of here, so it would be easier for them to form a circle and for us to teach them. Okay, next, moving on to how do we sustain it when we graduate. So I feel like our main purpose and our passion is for journaling, sketching, and public speaking. And this can be on the long run. So therefore, that means that we can always engage in activities relating to public speaking, like voicing our thoughts, as well as sketching and continuing the storybook series, and even publishing more articles about it.
And also, as we mentioned at the first, we have several members joining us. So even if we graduate, we can have those students help us to promote this. So it's really a long run. And our purpose of doing this isn't about selling the books. What we really want to do is to go to schools and educate them, not to just let them see it and just get over it. So yeah, that's our overall purpose.
And lastly, our main focus is to expand on a global scale. So if we gotten the chance to win this competition and get some funds, we'll definitely keep on doing what we are passionate about and expanding it to an even larger and wider audience. For example, we'll use this fund to visit more countries and to aid those even more people in need. And one of the things that we've been trying to do is to visit every, almost every city in Taiwan, because we've been really trying to do it. We've expanded to Miaoli and Hsinchu already, and we're planning to go to Hualien and even more places in Taiwan, and probably even internationally. Yeah.
So this marks the end of our question answering. Thank you for your questions. Really good.
Okay, very good. Ocean lovers, very good. Very good, I must say. Okay, now up next, our team. Remember, 麦克风靠近嘴巴, mic closer to your mouth, eye contact to our panel of judges. And so that said, let us welcome the chosen trio by Head On. 掌声鼓励. They're from Taipei Wego Private Senior High School and Estrella Brisbane Boys College.
Hello everyone, we are the chosen trio by Heron from Taipei Wego Junior High School. I'm York, his Henry, and his Benjamin. Today we will be presenting of our marine rescue mission combating ocean acidification and microplastic pollution. So this is our table of contents for today. First, we'll be giving an introduction, an action plan, and at last, a conclusion. So now let's welcome our teammate Jaren Huang.
Hi, my name is Jaren Huang. Before I start, let me see some facts. First of all, last July marked the hottest average temperature in recorded human history, capping off the hottest decade in 125,000 years. Second of all, carbon dioxide levels. From pre-industrial levels of around 280 parts per million, CO2 levels now surged about 420 ppm, the highest in 2 million years. The UN warns of severe irreversible damage to marine life due to the massive influx of plastic waste.
As what he said earlier, our Earth is dying. As a result, we take action. So we went on the net to research if there are some environmental problems, and we found out that these news and magazines all point to two problems, which are ocean acidification and microplastic problems. Since the Industrial Revolution, the release of carbon dioxide has gradually increased. About 30% of carbon dioxide is absorbed by the ocean, which makes the ocean more acidic. Structures like seashells depend on carbonate ions as a fundamental component. However, the emissions of carbon dioxide reduce the levels of carbonate ions in the ocean, which makes the creature shells hard to form. And then, what are microplastics? Microplastics are synthetic and high molecular particles. Due to the strong chemical bond of plastic, it is hard to be dissolved, which means that it will be broken down into smaller and smaller pieces that will eventually blend in to the food chain and do damage to the ocean environment. And there are 3 action plans toward these 2 vital problems, which is the devices of Hermes fountain, centrifuge, and the filtration system.
So for our main focus of the project, the Hermes fountain, we want to solve the root problem of the ocean acidification, which is the global warming. So the Hermes fountain basically is using the air pressure to approach a perpetual machine. And the details procedure is on the PPT. And we developed the Hermes fountain based on the 4 concept, the ICES, which is innovative, convenient, eco-friendly, and sustainable. And also, we follow the rules of SDGs from the United Nations. And next, we want to transform the Hermes fountain into a hydroelectric system that we use nowadays to generate energy using waters and rivers. And the most important, we want to input the AI and big data technology. And for the AI, we want to improve the production and optimize the model by improve various variables and parameters to find the most efficient way to generate energy. And also, for the big data, we want to use the real-time big data and professional database to evaluate the efficiency of our carbon-free energy generator, the Hermes fountain. For example, we can discover the relationship between the carbon dioxide levels and ocean acidity. So next is our second proposal is the centrifuge or the spin dryer. And the idea of this is come from the washing machine that we wash clothes. And we want to use this centrifugal force and add with the air purifier filter to filter the microplastic, which has a size about 27 micrometers.
And then third of all, I'll be talking about our filtrating system. So this is our initial thoughts, which is our blueprint here. And then let me introduce some of the main characters in our filtrating system. So first of all is sand and larger rocks, which filtrates larger sediments. And then our main character, which is activated carbon, that removes contaminants by absorbing. So that it means that they can only be used several times, like once or twice. And then it's our conclusion and results of our experiments.
So for the first experiment, the Hertz found it. We want to test if it is possible to transfer it into a hydroelectric system. So we replaced the previous water mill with a micro hydroelectric motor and discovered the water mill speed to discuss the possibility of transferring it into a hydroelectric system. So here is a poster that we made for our result. So you can see that the light of the micro hydroelectric motor have illuminated, which means our experiment is successful, right?
The hydroelectric motor did not operate solely by the force of falling water. An external force, a hairdryer, which is wind power, is applied to the hydroelectric motor to enhance its rotation and illuminate the light bulb. Thus, we want to determine the speed of the water mill that is generated solely by the force of falling water, and the speed of water mill that can illuminate the light bulb, since there is a direct relation between the speed of the water mill and the brightness of the light bulb. Tracker, which is an app that can mark out the relative position in a coordinate system. It's crucial for calculating the velocity in each position. We call the time interval extremely small in order to get each position instantaneous velocity. And as the poster lists out, the standard for wind turbine is about 3 meters per second. And by using a formula in Excel, we can calculate the velocity gap in each position efficiently. Then the average velocity gap, which is about 0.3 meters per second. So the velocity gap is about 2.7 meters per second, which has a huge space of improvement for us. As a result, we can combine hydroelectric power and wind power to help solving our problems. Last, the most important, by using AI and big data to help optimize our model into the most efficient one.
For the second experiment, the centrifuge, we have a handmade microplastic testing and a downstream river testing that we actually go to the branch of the downstream river and collect the water and combine with the handmade microplastic to test the result. So the result is actually quite successful, but only can separate 80% of the microplastic. But still, we have a lot of improvement that we can do on the model. Maybe the motors, maybe the structures of the centrifuge, because actually the leftovers of the microplastic come out at the top of the centrifuge, not in the sieve of the centrifuge.
And third of all, I'll be talking about the result of our filtrating system. So here is our model here. Okay, and then as what Benjamin just said, we also use Stanford River for our testing. And the first attempt we use is pebbles, activated carbon, and sand. However, we found that it's not even working. So we changed different elements to test the possibilities of filtrating the water. So here is our final project. And then you can see at the top is crushed granite, quartz sand, activated carbon, and cotton. And this is what we found our perfection of our filtrating system. And here's our results. So this is the initial Danshui River, which is really dirty. And then this is the purified water, which means that our experiment is quite successful.
So after listening to the 3 ideas of inventions and our ideas, so we want to combine these 3 things together to one system to achieve the most efficient way to solve the problem. And the most important, adding with the technologies of AI and big data.
And this is our final total budget, which is about 9,400 NT dollars, which mainly includes the devices of Hertz fountain, centrifuge, and the filtration. And this is our budget of our future goal. And we want to make our components more efficient and professional. For instance, DC generators, larger windmills, and pipes to make our whole process work better. And this is a distinct distribution and working schedule. And last, the conclusion. So our proposal addresses ocean acidification and microplastic pollution. And we aim to create a hydroelectric Hertz fountain. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you. Our panel of judges, before you ask the questions, do you want to see the poster up close? Okay. Come down here, show the judges, okay? And of course the questions.
Right.
From over there, from over there.
I'm
两个
interested
人来嘛，
about-
你两个
I'm
poster
interested
两个人
in
来嘛。
your microplastic part, and I'm curious about what's the main purpose. It's okay. What's the main purpose of the centrifuge and filtration system? Is that for collecting microplastic for research or to remove microplastic from the real aquatic environment such as rivers, lakes, and oceans? Yeah.
Okay, I think I like your energy. The whole thing is very energetic. But I have to tell you that energy cannot be created for free. You know, throughout the human history, scientists trying to invent perpetual motion machine, but we all fail because there's no such thing. If there is a perpetual motion machine, it's probably gonna violate the basic law of thermodynamics. So I wonder if you have ever put your Heron fountain overnight, and believe me, it's gonna stop somehow. So I'm not sure what's your comment on this. And then I guess you got very ambitious. You try to solve two problems. First, the energy, and then you're gonna filter out the whole ocean for microplastic. Do you think is feasible? Okay.
So appreciate your energy, but energy is not equal to content. No, I'm done. Okay, because you mentioned you have two challenges you want to solve, right? Ocean acidification and the microplastic pollution. And for the first one, you try to create a hydroelectric generator, something like that. But I think this is has been done. Now it's okay. Yeah, we can have the energy from the hydrodynamic river system. So what's the major difference between your system and now we have now traditionally used? Okay, and the second is that you try to solve the microplastic pollution, but it seems to me you just use the filter system to filter pollutants, right? And the key point is you want to centrifuge microplastic. Just the same question with the first one review judge. I just don't. I have no idea how you could take out the microplastic from the filtering system. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thanks for your presentation. I do like your presentation because you have the good slide to show off your information, and you also have the good speed to catch off my eyes to let me follow your presentation speed. So I think it's very good. And I have the I just have one question because the question is because now you try to emphasize that you want to solve the two ocean challenge. One is the ocean acidification, another one is the microplastic pollution. But I think if you only have the limited funding, so which one do you think that would be the primary one that you want to solve first?
Okay. Your presentation is very interesting and looks science-based ideas. And you also did a pilot study with this mini model to show us. That's very good. I'm curious, so how will you treat all the material you used? Do they can be recycled or reused? So they will not become the microplastics in the future. Okay, thank you.
Thank you to our judges. Okay, take some time to discuss your answers. Of course, 30 seconds, and then you'll hear the bell. Let's go, the chosen trio. Discuss, discuss. Yes, of course, and next team, get ready. Thank you. Time for answers.
Okay, so first, to answer the first question, like the purpose of the centrifuge and the filtration system. So for the centrifuge, like what Benjamin just said, we want to use the centrifuge to filter the microplastics. So like in this model, you can see we handmade some microplastics and we put it actually inside the centrifuge. And we found out that it actually can be filtered, like it will be spinned out of the centrifuge, in the centrifuge, and if we can like introduce a process that can collect it, and then it will be the perfection of our centrifuge system. And for the filtrating system, it's actually similar to our centrifuge system. But what we're trying to do for the filtration system is that when we are generating energy from this Hearns fountain, we also want to purify the water. Like maybe when we use larger pipes and pumps, like maybe we can just put a filtration system like somewhere around the straw here, so that it can works as a multi-function generator.
So for the second question, to answer the how, because Hearns fountain is, we know that it actually is not a perpetual machine. So we have developed a future goals to future budget to address this problem, because actually due to the limited space and the air pressure cannot make the whole fountain become a perpetual machine. So we have a pump and using a little extra electricity to make the pump reset and work again. And also maybe the electricity we have seen before, to use the off-time electricity, maybe is cheaper and have a can adjust that the problem.
So the main thing Benjamin is saying is that we will put a pump, like after the whole thing runs over again, and then you will see that this chamber is air initially, and then this one is full of water. So after it finishes one whole process, this will be full of air, and this one up the chamber will be full of water. So if we can, this is our thoughts, this is our initial thought, and if we put a water pump that addresses water from this chamber to the bottom chamber, and recreate our initial circumstance, then maybe we can generate the whole thing once again. But the thing is that maybe our water pump, like the electricity we will use for our water pump, has to be off-peak electricity.
And for the question that the hydroelectric system has been done, we want to emphasize that because actually we have the idea to develop into a perpetual machine. So we want to use the theory and idea of the Hearns fountain and combine it with the Hearns fountain, which can be placed on the top of the model. So maybe our ideas might success or unsuccess, but this is our idea that we want to emphasize. Maybe we can get in more effective because using the theory of perpetual machine, and also replace it with the hydroelectric system.
And then the fourth question, if we have limited funds, we will choose microplastics, because you can see that there are lots of creatures that die, and they dissect the creature, and they found out that in their bodies are a lot of microplastics. So I think, and microplastics are the real thing there, that maybe if we use some little tactics, maybe we can just clean them up really easily. But however, I think microplastic is the one solution that is more easier to achieve.
So for the last question of the material we use to not let it become a microplastic, we have actually the material we use here is from the So our material is actually from the recycling area, and we collect the materials from recycling area that we can reuse it again. And after we finish this model, we will do a recycling again. So we will try our best to avoid the problem.
Avoid waste that produces from our experiments.
And this is our end, and thank you for all of your honorable judges' questions, and thanks the Ocean Challenge to give us a chance to stand out here. Thank you.
All right, give it up for the chosen trio by Heron. Okay, this way, exit stage this way. Please, our next team, please come up the stage. Our panel of judges is taking a lot of time， 非常辛苦。我们给评审委员掌声鼓励一下好吗？我们评审委员到现在还没上厕所哦。One more team, and then we take a lunch break. One more team before lunch break. 东奥本海默 National 竹东 Senior High School, Keelung 安乐 Senior High School. 掌声鼓励。
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, judges and fellow competitors, for joining us in this trip to Dongao. We're Team Dong Oppenheimer. With every drop of water you drink, every breath you take, you're connected to the sea, no matter where on earth you live. By Sylvia Errol. These words that suggest that we're connected to the sea and ocean around us, and we should definitely do something to help save and preserve it. So let us introduce you to a special place in Taiwan, Dongao. This is our table of contents. We will start by talking about motivation. Next, we will talk about Satoumi and Dongao. Then, we will introduce you to the problem we discovered and the solution we came up with. And lastly, we will talk about the use of our budget and expected results. Our project aims at the Ocean Challenge 10 of the UN Ocean Decade, change humanity's relationship with the ocean.
Let's start with our motivation. First, our teammates have great interest in marine recovery because we attend an exploration course. Second, we learn about Dongao Harbor and its surroundings and discover some problems there. Third, we also felt very interested in its special fishing methods, net fishery, and a unique village culture. So we decided to make some solutions to solve the problem and help it grow into a better shape.
Now, before we jump into Dongao, the problem it is facing, let's start by knowing what the concept of Satoumi is. So, what is Satoumi? It is a sustainable ecosystem where people and the ocean can live in peace. By knowing what the concept of Satoumi is, we can use marine resources wisely and also coexist with nature in the coastal ecosystem. Now, let's talk about Dongao. It is a place known for its participation for the Satoumi Plan. It is located in Suao Yilan, and it is home for the Fenyaling Fishing Harbor. The main ethnic group there is the Mingnan ethnic group, with indigenous people also residing in nearby mountainous areas, primarily belonging to the Atalia ethnic group. The principal income for local people is marine fishery, which is conducted in various manners, including net fishing.
What is net fishing?
It is a fishing method using fishing nets set in a certain area in the ocean to capture the fish. It is primarily located in Taiwan's eastern seaboard, and it uses how the fish swim and how the ocean current flow to capture the fish in an eco-friendly and passive way.
We use these methods to identify our problem. First, we use the wind field data of NODAS here and the wave speed data from the Central Weather Administration to find out the problem between natural resources and sightseeing activities. Second, we use the material from the Yilan County government to find out the population increases. Also, we conduct actual interviews to ask locals for their opinions and ideas. By using these methods, we hope to work with local people and find out the sustainable development direction. Now let we get to know about Dongao and Satoumi. Let's talk about the problem that Dongao is facing. Let's start with the population problem. The local population is gradually decreasing and aging. Currently, the permanent population is only about 190. Without the population around, the fishing community may face the difficulties of developing tourism, or even take the risk of net fishing industry disappearing. Second, we discovered that the catch of net fishing is reducing because the fish species and numbers are getting fewer. It might both cause a financial problem for the community, then the environment will be exhausted. It may lead to the difficulties of sustainable development in the future. Lastly, there is this difficulty in scheduling fishing activities and sightseeing activities. The sailing time can't be accurately calculated, and making it hard for the tourists to enjoy time on sea, or even take a look at the set nets. The second difficulty in playing activities is that people come and visit during summer vacations, whereas the setnets are only available other than during summer vacations.
Now that you see the problem that Dong is facing, are there any solutions? Our main target of solutions is the tourists. We think that by attracting tourists, the company may increase. So these are the solutions we came up with. First, we designed a game using Scratch to help people understand the environment and challenges faced by Dong'a. We create two versions of the game, one in Chinese and one in English. The game includes 5 core concepts like Satoumi, Sene fishery, and environmental education. To achieve these 5 core concepts, we have to create some interesting way to attract tourist attention. So we designed 3 main characters like Sky Tour Guide, Chu, and Le. Through experiences and itinerary, players can explore various things of Dong'a. Additionally, players can discover the environment challenges faced by Dong'a, such as pollution from trash. Also, if you pass all levels of the game, you will earn 6 pages for rewards. Besides that, we let tourists see the problem of Dong'a. They can also earn some sense of accomplishment. So let's see what it looks like. Here's the video for you to see.
The second solution is to make a brochure. Our brochure includes an introduction to Satoumi, Sene fishery, local features, recommended itinerary, and a game link, so we can convey ideas to tourists. We decided to put this as an attraction at Dong'a for tourists to access them more easily. And we also plan to make an online version to reduce resources. Here are the details of our brochure. In order to ensure that the program works, we will learn necessary skills, collect feedback from local people and the public, and improve our brochure and game. For example, we return to Dong'a for advice in mid-April. Finally, the program will be publicly available. Our budget includes brochure and drawings. As you can see, we plan to print 300 sheets of brochure for 2,000 New Taiwan dollars for a try. The lottery event we set up for accommodations, meals, and tours will cost us 8,000 New Taiwan dollars. We hope to use the budget to get more tourists to Dong'a.
Utilizing our interactive game and specially designed brochure, our goal is to attract more tourists to Dong'a and create a harmonious environment where people and the ocean can live in balance and beauty. We believe that by taking action and setting an example, we can make a positive impact and transform our world for the better. So rather than remain indoors, why not take proactive measures to conserve our ocean for the benefit of future generations? Thank you for joining our trip to Dong'a, and we hope you have a nice day.
Thank you very much. Now it's time for our judges' questions. Take notes.
Thank you for your presentation. And you mentioned that your main purpose is to bring tourists to Dong'a and to promote, to benefit this local community, right? And it sounds like that the key point of this, the key point for the success of this proposal is to how to bring tourists to this area. And you propose various methods for the tourist spot. What's the most attractive characteristics for tourists to visit Dong'a? Yeah.
Okay, I think you developed a little game to play with. Have you ever, let the tourists to play this game, and is it interested? And then you also has a badge for people to collect. I just wonder if the badge is also interested for people to collect. But I would say that my kids are very interested in collect all the Pokemon. So I'm not sure if your badge is a real item that people want to collect. And since this is a community renaissance project, I just wonder, how do you promote the idea to attract more people? Do you think of any ecotourism or coastal activity that you can promote as well.
Okay, I appreciate your idea. Try to rejuvenate a local fishing village. Okay, and but the idea you propose is try to attract tourists come to this village. But I wonder how locals think. Is the locals really want this tourism activity in their village? And also, you just mentioned like you just have a schedule on like the activity, right? Senior fishing activity, and collection, something like that, and also the restaurant BBQ. But how about that? We say that the essence of the Setoumi, because it's the kind of the appreciation or conservation of the coastal resources. So how you incorporate these environmental or conservation ideas into your itinerary? Okay, thank you.
Hey, thanks for your presentation. I feel like you're trying to implementing the Satoumi's practice. I have the two questions. And the first question is, I saw that you guys come from Hsinchu and Keelung. Why did you choose Dongao as your location instead of the Hsinchu or Keelung? And why do you think Dongao is important and representative? This is the first question. And the second question is, because now you try to create again an ecotourism about the solution. However, your question is try to think about the population decline and catch of the set net fishing decreasing, and also difficult to the timing of the fishing and sightseeing activity. So how do you really link your again and ecotourism to those three questions?
Yeah. I think your teamwork is excellent, and your member composition is perfect. 3 girls, 3 boys. Research shows that diversity will make you much successful. Okay, and so and your content is data-based, and you have some achievement already. So my question is, I ask the second time, if your team win the $100,000, then what will be your achievement in 2025? And then you can share with us. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Every team.
Ask better, right? The second.
Thank you. Every team wants to win 100K. Every team. Okay. 30 seconds. Discuss. Think of the answer. We'll remind you with a ringtone at the end of 30 seconds. I don't want to pressure you, but it's time for your answers. Okay, take your time.
So I will answer your question is very interested, and I will answer you the first question. Our key point to bring most tourists to Dongao is we want to introduce them the Dongao features and culture, also the special fishing village culture. So we want to attract tourists to the village, and the environment problem will be disappear. Yeah.
For a second question, we have given the tourists to play our game before, and we have made certain form for them to fill in the future, and then we can edit it more for our information in the future. And for the badges, we can make real badges in the future and then print it out for the kids like stickers for them to bring home.
So the third question is our promote idea. So we investigate the donut and we found out that people there are elder or children, and most of them are elder working out day and night, and so we can see if we can increase their economies, and it will be better for them to, for us and for them to integrate the economies and
For the fourth question, we use these brochure and games to increase the tourism, because we think that when we increase the tourism, there's economy, and when there's economy, youngsters will come back to Dongao, and then they will increase the population for Dongao. So we think that using brochure and the game, we can fix the problems for the population loose.
So I will answer your sixth question. Why do we choose Dongao for our project? Because we learned about Maoao in Ilan 2 last year. So this year we want to choose Dongao because it's similar. Because it's similar, and the feature is also attracting us. So I will answer your last question. If our team win our project, and what will we do in 2025? I think we will go back to Dongao village and help them grow their economic, because the tourists will come and the economic problem will be disappear. So yeah. Thank you.
掌声自动响起，掌声自动响起。Okay, that wraps it up for this morning. That wraps it up for this morning. 各位评审委员辛苦了 You did a wonderful job. Now it's time to take a break. Lunchtime. Boys and girls, lunchtime. Our teachers and our students, please follow our staff. Over here. What is your name?
Lily.
Please follow Lily. You have to go to lunch as a group. You have to come back as a group, okay? Follow Lily. Okay, our boys and girls, please follow Lily. Raise your hand. And Lily has Kevin as well. Lily and Kevin. 各位评审委员、各位教授辛苦了，用餐用餐，加崩加崩。各位评审，我们请工作人员带您去用餐地方。 好，各位同学 ，follow Lily， 我们团进团出哈。吃饭的时候不要中途离席。Enjoy your lunch. Stay as a group.
Yeah, I can read the signs. You need to get away. It's time we make a change. Oh, you know you'll always have me. Baby, I will always stay with you. So put your trust in me. We'll work it out, you'll see. If we get in a car and drive someplace far, yeah, we could go for a ride. The two of us, we don't have to stop. Baby, let's go for a ride. You and I, let us run away. We can go where we want. I'll have your back if you'll have mine. You and I wanna leave everything behind. If you wanted to, promise you we will be alright. If it's you and I want you to myself. We can stay in hotels, just living off the edge. Only good times ahead. So let me put a smile upon your face. Baby, make your worries go away. So put your trust in me. We'll work it out, you'll see. If we get in a car and drive someplace far, yeah, we could go for a ride. You and I, let us run away. We can go where we want. hit the lotto. Ooh, when I found you, I promise I am not playing no games. When I say that you're my number one, baby. I hit the lotto. Ooh, when I found you, I promise I would give you all of me. Just say that I'm your number one, baby. Baby, you're my number one forever. It's been way too long since we've been together. I was there for you before anyone else was. You believed in me before anyone else would. I wanna love only you. Gave my all to you, so don't let me down. I think I hit the lotto. Ooh, when I found you, I promise I am not playing no games. When I say that you're my number one, baby. I hit the lotto. Ooh, when I found you, I promise I would give you all of me. Just say that I'm your number one, baby. Wanna be free of this heart, yeah. Wanna feel your arms around me. I need you more, need you here, more than I would like to admit. Let's forget about tomorrow, yeah. Should I hide away forever? Should I close my eyes and never again hold you tight, call you mine, think about you every time? I remember that it's over, yeah. You never break, you never lie, you never ever scared of the dark. So why am I the one who cries? I'm so afraid to be left behind. I think about you a lot. It's almost like I can't stop, yeah, yeah. You never lose an argument, so I've been trying hard to pretend that I'm okay. It's just a phase, and everything is going just great. I think about you a lot. It's almost like I can't stop, yeah, yeah. I always knew that this would happen, yeah. You would find a new distraction. I need you more, need you here, more than I would like to admit. Can we let go of tomorrow, yeah. You never break, you never lie, you never ever scared of the dark. So why am I the one who cries? I'm so afraid to be left behind. I think about you a lot. It's almost like I can't stop, yeah, yeah. You never lose an argument, so I've been trying hard to pretend that I'm okay. It's just a phase, and everything is going just great. I think about you a lot. It's almost like I can't stop, yeah, yeah. It's almost like I can't stop. Yeah, yeah. Can't stop. No, no. Think about you Listen close, 'cause darling, you're the only one that I want. We may fight, but no argument could ever split us apart. And when you need someone to be there for you, I'll be the one, I'll be the one. If things get tough, I'll make you laugh, darling. I'll be the one, I'll be the one. I don't know why, but you got my heart forever. You are the one, you and I for the rest of time. 'Cause darling, you are the one, the one, the one, the one. Forever, you are the one, the one, the one, the one. Forever, you are the one. Take my hand, listen close, 'cause darling, you're the only one that I want. We may fight, but no argument could ever split us apart. And when you need someone to be there for you, I'll be the one, I'll be the one. If things get tough, I'll make you laugh, darling. I'll be the one, I'll be the one. I don't know why, but you got my heart forever. You are the one, you and I for the rest of time. 'Cause darling, you are the one, the one, the one, the one. Forever, you are the one, the one, the one, the one. Forever, you are the one.
Days without water along the sun-soaked road. We crossed over borders to get where we are, and it's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. I did it all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. Nights without sleeping, 'cause you fear the night. And days without eating, 'cause it ain't enough for two. And it's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. I did it all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. When it is freezing, I will keep you warm. I will hold you closer so you don't feel the cold. And it's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. I did it all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you.
Standing underneath the lights, look into each other's eyes. Tired snowflakes are coming down, collapse into water when they hit the ground. I hear the sound of empty streets. Yesterday has gone to sleep, so all that's left is you and me. I can't promise you're the only thing I see. Hold my hand and hear the words I say. Close your eyes and let us fade away. Build a secret place for you and me. Let our minds be caught up in a dream. Quiet voices in the night. Time is running out of sight. A lonely wind is passing by, tries to carry all the whispers that it finds. The walls are listening when we talk, making echoes as we walk. There's no one left but you and me. It's like a made-up place that only we can see. Hold my hand and hear the words I say. Close your eyes and let us fade away. Build a secret place for you and me. Let our minds be caught up in a dream. Standing underneath the lights, look into each other's eyes. There's no one left but you and me. It's like a made-up place that only we can see.
You said it was the last time, but you keep coming back to tell me sorry that you take back all the things you said just to hurt me. Our love just went cold, but I'm still burning. Our love just went cold. Why? I keep on making the same mistake. I always let you back in when I begin to get myself together again. You are back once more like everything's the same. I tried to build my walls up, but you're taking them down. It's tearing me apart, I can't pretend. Now I have to get over you again. You said it was the last time, but you keep coming back to show me sorry you have changed now. But it's the same old story. Our love just went cold, but I'm still burning. Our love just went cold. Why? I keep on making the same mistake. I always let you back in when I begin to get myself together again. You are back once more like everything's the same. I tried to build my walls up, but you're taking them down. It's tearing me apart, I can't pretend. Now I have to get over you again. Ah, 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 ah. have to get over you again. Have to get over you. I keep on making the same mistake. I always let you back in. When I begin to get myself together again, you are back once more like everything's the same. I tried to build my walls up, but you're taking them down. It's tearing me apart, I can't pretend. Now I have to get over you again. Have to get over you again.
The clouds embrace the mountains. The sun is setting. What of you? The mist comes rolling in. I can taste it on my lips, just like you. I'm sitting by our lake, skipping stones, just like we used to. I came across the heart we carved into that tree in Malibu. All these beautiful scenes, no, they don't look the same without you. Every time I run away, the thought of you will always find me. Things will never be the same. Can't move on, but I'm still trying. I don't wanna be alone. Somehow I know that you'll still find me. Miss you, but I won't go home. The thought of you will always find me. Winter surrounds my soul. This fire couldn't keep me warm like you. No one knows where to go, but I can't figure out which way to move. All these beautiful scenes, no, they don't look the same without you. All our memories, no, they don't feel the same without you. Oh, without you. Every time I run away, the thought of you will always find me. Things will never be the same. Can't move on, but I'm still trying. I don't wanna be alone. Somehow I know that you'll still find me. Miss you, but I won't go home. The thought of you will always find me. The thought of you, the thought of you, the thought of you will always find me. The thought of you, the thought of you, the thought of you will always find me. I don't wanna be alone. Somehow I know that you'll still find me. Miss you, but I won't go home. The thought of you will always find me.
I lose my breath whenever I see you. You stole my heart, what is it that you do? My life was great till you added colors. Like the moon needs the sun, we don't care about the others. You set my world on fire. You're my heart's desire. I just wanna love you, just wanna hold you, just wanna be with you till we grow old. Please tell me you'll stay or take me away. I want you for myself every single day. You set my world on fire. You set my world on fire. is it that you do? My life was great till you added colors. Like the moon is the snow, we don't care about the others. You set my world on fire. You're my heart's desire. I just wanna love you, just wanna hold you, just wanna be with you till we grow old. You tell me you'll stay or take me away. I want you for myself every single day. You set my world on fire. You set my world on fire. I just want you, I just need you. I don't know what it is you do. I just want you, I just need you. I don't know what it is you do. I just wanna love you, just wanna hold you, just wanna be with you till we grow old. Just tell me you'll stay or take me away. I want you for myself every single day. You set my world on fire. You set my world on fire. I can try if you let me. With our lives I am bleeding. Who am I without stories that aren't mine? What I did to achieve you gave me air, thought I had to. I'm untrue, it's not pretty, the truth hurts. And you stayed on the ground while I was high. Yes, you've been here before, you closed the door. Now I don't know what to say, I expect you to leave. I deserve to be unheard, but I want you to see that you are the reason why I try. I don't know what you're thinking, but I know how you're feeling. I have crushed and burned someone before, and now I'm afraid of the person I'm pretending to be. But I'm
didn't you call? So many years has gone by, but I think about you all the time. Looks like you're changing and all, but why didn't you call? Something in the air, always something in the air. Inexplicable, I can feel it in the air. Can you feel me? Can you feel me? Can you feel me? Do you miss me at all? Do you think about the things we used to do? No, you couldn't stand tall. So why didn't you call? So many years has gone by, but I think about you all the time. Looks like you're changing and all, but why didn't you call? Something in the air, always something in the air. Inexplicable, I can feel it in the air. Can you feel me? Can you feel me? Can you feel me? Standing on the door, I'm on my way. A million things I guess that I should say, but I am done. Yeah, I'm done. Letting go of all my heavy load. I waited for the moment to unfold. Nobody's gonna make me feel I'm going down. Stand up and take it as I go. Stronger than ever, faded, there's not a shade of mine. All in all, I'm doing fine. Setting up a goal to grow from heart. It's all about to master who we are. Nobody's gonna make me feel I'm off the chart. Stand up and take it as I go. Stronger than ever, faded, there's not a shade of mine. All in all, I'm doing fine.
I'm glad you're mine, 'cause I need you, and I'll do anything to please you. Catch me when I'm falling in love. Ooh, baby, I'm glad you're mine, 'cause you're the reason my days are filled with meaning. Catch me when I'm falling in love. I've waited my whole life for your love, and now that I have it, I am not giving you up. Ooh, baby, I'm so glad that you're mine. I swear, I really can't explain this feeling I get. I'm not gonna lie, took you for granted that one time, and I promise it won't happen again. Oh no, baby, you are one of a kind to me by far, and I hope that you feel the same. I've waited my whole life for your love, and now that I have it, I am not giving you up. Ooh, baby, I'm so glad that you're mine. I swear, I really can't explain this feeling I get. Ooh, baby, I'm glad you're mine, 'cause I need you, and I'll do anything to please you. Catch me when I'm falling in love. Ooh, baby, I'm glad you're mine, 'cause you're the reason my days are filled with meaning. Catch me when I'm falling in love. I've waited my whole life for your love, and now that I have it, I am not giving you up. Ooh, baby, I'm so glad that you're mine. I swear, I really can't explain this feeling I get. I'd climb a mountain up and down, flip the whole world upside down, just to see you smile again. Oh no, when we laugh I feel so high, glad to have you by my side. Every day I fall again. I've waited my whole life for your love, and now that I have it, I am not giving you up. Ooh, baby, I'm so glad that you're mine. I swear, I really can't explain this feeling I get. Ooh, baby, I'm glad you're mine, 'cause I need you, and I'll do anything to please you. Catch me when I'm falling in love. Ooh, baby, I'm glad you're mine, 'cause you're the reason my days are filled with meaning. Catch me when I'm falling in love. Baby, you're the best, please don't ever worry. Oh, I will never hurt you. You're the best, please don't ever stress. 'Cause oh, I will always love you. Oh, I just want to let you know you're the best. Oh, yeah, I just want to let you know you're the best. Don't tell me that you need me or you want me, just show me your love. Tell me all your secrets, give me your heart, and don't fear the worst, 'cause I would never break your heart. I hope you know you're my best friend, baby. I knew then right from the start that you were the one. I know that sometimes we don't see eye to eye, but baby, please don't ever think that we won't be okay. Okay, 'cause baby, you're the best, please don't ever worry. Oh, I will never hurt you. You're the best, please don't ever stress. 'Cause oh, I will always love you. Oh, I just want to let you know you're the best. Oh, yeah, I just want to let you know you're the best. I wanna tell you that I miss you. I wanna see you, to show you my love. You're the one I run to. If you want to, I'll give you the world. 'Cause I would never break your heart. I hope you know you're my best friend, baby. I knew then right from the start that you were the one. I know that sometimes we don't see eye to eye, but baby, please don't ever think that we won't be okay. Okay, cause baby, you the best. Please don't ever worry. Oh, I will never hurt you. You the best. Please don't ever stress. Cause oh, I will always love you. Oh, oh, I just want to let you know you're the best. Oh, oh, yeah, I just want to let you know you're the best.
They said I ain't ready. The timing ain't right, slow and steady. Don't wanna rush through life, but those big city nights and midtown lights, no one knows what I'm missing. Driving 495 for the 50th time, something's gotta give in. I wanna feel the wind blowing through my hair, windows down with no cares. Turn the radio on and the world off, let the music navigate on the highway. On the highway. Years overthinking, enough time wasted, a song's worth singing. If the picture's worth being painted, leaving home to be free, yeah, betting on me. A life's worth a living. Ask forgiveness, not permission. I wanna feel the wind blowing through my hair, windows down with no cares. Turn the radio on and the world off, let the music navigate on the highway. On the highway. My bags are packed, there's no turning back. Put out that driveway for the last time. I'm leaving home, everything I know, to prove them wrong. And now I feel the wind blowing through my hair, windows down with no cares. Turn the radio on and the world off, let the music navigate. The wind blowing through my hair, windows down with no cares. Turn the radio on and the world off, let the music navigate on the highway. On the highway. Oh, on the highway. It never rains in California. The sun is always shining bright. People are smiling, making plans, hiding behind their shades, and you're doing the same. No rain, no flowers, nothing's growing where you're at. Heart is fire, but baby, I bet you're cold without me, even when it's 90 degrees. Without me, I bet that you can get any sleep in that bed, lying awake. 'Cause I'm not there beside you, keeping you warm and I know I bet you're cold. You're so damn cold. It never rains in California. The sun is always shining bright. But if the sky would open up, you're staying home, you don't get out. You always used to love the rain, but LA changed you. No rain, no flowers, nothing's growing where you're at. Heart is fire, but baby,
bet you're cold without me, even when it's 90 degrees. Without me, I bet that you can get any sleep in that bed, lying awake. 'Cause I'm not there beside you, keeping you warm at night. No, I bet you're cold. You're so damn cold. I bet you're cold. You're so damn cold. No rain, no flowers, nothing's growing where your heart is fire. But baby, I bet you're cold without me, even when it's 90 degrees. Without me, I bet that you can get any sleep in that bed, lying awake. 'Cause I'm not there beside you, keeping you warm at night. No, I bet you're cold. You're so damn cold. It never rains in California. The sun is always shining bright.
Can't believe what I found when I had a little piece of you, a piece of you into my modest life. Yes, and you let me through, let me know a piece of you. Oh, what a perfect thing to do. If we put our past behind, then we could start a future. If we try, then we can do it like no other couple. Give it all to me and I will give it all to you, 'cause there ain't no doubt that we will stay together forever after. Forever after. Before this place was full of holes and empty rooms, a life forgotten, long lost, 10 shades of blue. But now a shed of light, someone to hold, a story seldom told, a little piece of. If we put our past behind, then we could start a future. If we try, then we can do it like no other couple. Give it all to me and I will give it all to you, 'cause there ain't no doubt that we will stay together forever after. Forever after.
I have seen you here before. Not a coincidence, I'm sure. I hope you're looking at me now from the corner of your eye. Someday I will see more than just your beauty. Someday I will be starring in your movie. Someday you will be drinking your coffee with me. You run your fingers through your hair. Something inside begins to flare. Now you're doing it again. I close my eyes and count to 10. Someday I will see more than just
that is choking your chest. I can see it in your eyes that you're shaking, 'cause you're holding it back. Maybe you'll make up your mind, now I'm here by your side. So let it all out of me. Let it all out of me. Oh, I will hold you in the dark, make you forget about what's wrong. Let it all out of me. Let it all out of me. You won't get closer to me. If you want, open your door. If that's what you want, then baby try to believe me when I say that you can tell me anything. I can see it in your eyes that you're shaking, 'cause you're holding it back. Maybe you'll make up your mind, now I'm here by your side. So let it all out of me. Let it all out of me. Oh, I will hold you in the dark, make you forget about what's wrong. Let it all out of me. I can see it in your eyes that you're shaking, 'cause you're holding it back. Maybe you'll make up your mind, now I'm here by your side. I'm here. Let it all out of me. Let it all out of me. Oh, I will hold you in the dark, make you forget about what's wrong. Let it all out of me. So you don't know what you're doing, and the walls are closing in. Just remember where we're going, and remember where we've been. We can breathe underwater, nothing can hurt us anymore. And as long as we're together, it doesn't matter where we are. But I do hear the oceans roar. If you ever think it's pointless, I will remind you that it's not.
各位同学，你知道外面有个拍照背板吗？你可以拿你的 logo 在外面的拍照背板贴上去，然后呢，团队拍一张。好，如果你要的话，就在外面那个拍照背板，你的团队的 logo 贴上去，上面拍一张，各队一张跟老师一起。好，我们1点半准时开始。We start at 1:30. There's a photo backdrop outside. You use your team logo, stick it on, and then have a photo of your entire team. We start at 1:30. Oh, by the way, this is your feedback. Scan the QR code, give us some feedback. And Ocean Affairs Council will pick 4 lucky winners. You get 7-Eleven vouchers, coupons, okay? Scan the QR code, give us your feedback. And then OAC, the Ocean Affairs Council, will pick 1, 2, 3, 4 lucky winners. You get 7-Eleven coupon. Okay?
And as long as we're together, it doesn't matter where we are. But I do hear the oceans roar. Don't wanna sleep tonight at all. Just wanna watch them stars fall. With you, don't wanna try to make up dreams just to be seen. I wanna lay here.
Scan the QR code. Give us your feedback. It's a survey. Your feedback is very valuable to us. And then the OAC, Ocean Affairs Council, will pick 4 lucky winners, 1, 2, 3, 4, from the survey of feedback. You get 7-Eleven convenience store vouchers, okay? Coupons.
It's where we go. I grow wings and tell her goodbye. Oh, it's not what we see, it's what we choose to be. Sunflowers, high grass, and bare feet. Oh, but you each second is a treat. I keep my balance next to you. It's true. Nowadays there's nothing I wouldn't do for you. Fire breath and open sky. It's not what we know, it's where we go. I grow wings and tell her goodbye. It's not what we see, it's what we choose to be. We're beyond good. I've never been so ready. Fire breath and open sky. It's not what we know, it's where we go. I grow wings and tell her goodbye. Oh, it's not what we see, it's what we choose to be. Fire breath and open sky. It's not what we know, it's where we go. I grow wings and tell her goodbye. It's not what we see, it's what we choose to be.
I see it in your eyes. Yeah, I can read the signs. You need to get away. It's time we make a change. Oh, you know you'll always have me. Baby, I will always stay with you. So put your trust in me. We'll work it out, you'll see. If we get in a car and drive someplace far, yeah, we could go for a ride. The two of us, we don't have to stop. Baby, let's go for a ride. You and I, let us run away. We can go where we want. I'll have your bag if you'll have mine. You and I, can stay in hotels, just living off the edge. Only good times ahead. So let me put a smile upon your face. Maybe make your worries go away. So put your trust in me. We'll work it out, you'll see. If we get in a car and drive someplace far, yeah, we could go for a ride. You and I, let us run away. We can go where we want. I'll have your back if you have mine. You and I wanna leave everything behind. If you wanted to, promise you we will be alright. If it's you and I, you and I. You and I, let us run away.
Okay, boys and girls, 5 minutes left, and then we start. We start at 1:30. We wait for the judges.
You and I. I think I hit the lotto when I found you. I promise I am not playing no games when I say that you're my number one, baby. I hit the lotto when I found you. I promise I would give you all of me. Just say that I'm your number one, baby. We don't have to go outside, we could stay in. Love the way you make me feel, it's amazing. I don't need nothing fancy, just you and me dancing like and you know that I'll be on my way, and we could have a night we won't forget, and maybe we could fall in love again, but only with you. Ooh, I think I hit the lotto when I found you. I promise I am not playing no games when I say that you're my number one, baby. I hit the lotto when I found you. I promise I would give you all of me. Just say that I'm your number one, baby. Baby, you're my number one forever. It's been way too long since we've been together. I was there for you before anyone else was. You believed in me before anyone else would. I wanna love only you. Gave my all to you, so don't let me down. I think I hit the lotto when I found you. I promise I am not playing no games when I say that you're my number one, baby. I hit the lotto when I found you. I promise I would give you all of me. Just say that I'm your number one, baby. Wanna be free of this heart, yeah. Wanna feel your arms around me. I need you more, need you here, more than I would like to admit. Let's forget about tomorrow, yeah. Should I hide away forever? Should I close my eyes and never again hold you tight?
think about you every time. I remember that it's over. Yeah. You never break, you never lie. You never ever scared of the dark. So why am I the one who cries? I'm so afraid to be left behind. I think about you a lot. It's almost like I can't stop. Can't stop. Yeah, yeah. You never lose an argument. So I've been trying hard to pretend that I'm okay. It's just a phase, and everything is going just great. I think about you a lot. It's almost like I can't stop. Can't stop. Yeah, yeah. I always knew that this would happen. Yeah. You would find a new distraction. I need you more, need you here, more than I would like to admit. Can we let go of tomorrow? Yeah. You never break, you never lie. You never ever scared of the dark. So why am I the one who cries? I'm so afraid to be left.
哎，请问现场有没有 We Hackers？We Hackers？ 你给老师看一下。
Can't stop. Yeah, yeah. You never lose an argument. So I've been trying hard to pretend that I'm okay. It's just a phase, and everything is going just great. I think about you a lot. It's almost like I can't stop. Can't stop. Yeah, yeah. It's almost like I can't.
各位同学，我们评审还差一位就到齐了，就开始了。OK， 谢谢教授，柯教授。OK, boys and girls, 1:30. Let's get started on time. 还是一样，我们先给评审老师掌声，谢谢。All right, next team, go up. 航向蔚蓝海洋。
Good afternoon, ladies, gentlemen, judges, participants, and audience. I'm Christina Nud. This is George Lin, and this is Stephanie Wang. Our topic is Sea Drift Exchange, Turning Tide to Plastic-Free Seas. Our projects aim on the Ocean Challenge, one of the UN Ocean Decade, understand and beat marine pollution. Have you ever heard a lyrics in Michael Jackson's song say, "Did you ever stop to notice this crying earth, this whipping shores?" As we can see, there's a lot of marine news reporting not only in Taiwan, but also abroad. Everybody knew this and understood the problem, but why? Why didn't anyone take action to solve this kind of problem? Of course, there must have been people before us dealing with this, but obviously the result seems to be less successful than expected. We synthesize some of the solutions we have been using, identify the problem and improve on them, to design a series of activities to solve the marine litter problem and won the President's Award. Next, we're going to talk about marine litter in these two directions, lack of motivations and lack of efficiency. According to the previous behavior study, we explore the human decision-making mode. This can improve the efficiency of the solutions. First, creating an experimental package to let the public understand the threat of marine debris. Second, establishing an application to provide the public incentives. These two solutions can improve our programs feasible.
Now let me talk about lack of motivation. First, we're going to discuss the threat about microplastics. There are formed when plastics degraded under sunlight. Scientists have detected them in many substances, such as salt, honey, and marine organisms. Well, the microplastics themselves are not harmful at all. Investigations have revealed their ability to absorb fat-soluble toxins, enter organisms, then cause toxin accumulation, and finally cycle back to the human through the food chain in the end. Our main target in this research is to raise the awareness of human beings. We simulate the phenomenon that the microplastics would absorb fat-soluble substance in the water, such as the ocean, and we create experimental package for public education. In this experiment, we use some chemical substance to achieve micrometer-sized particles. Use these particles to imitate microplastics in the ocean. As you can see, the cup that has the microplastic simulation in it has a much larger area of oil dispersion. The tinsel effect caused by the passage of the laser beam is also evidence of the presence of particles. This experiment is enough to prove that the microplastics would absorb fat-soluble substance in the water and spread them in the ocean.
Now I'm going to talk about another solution, application. In order to encourage public and maximize the benefits of beach cleanup, we have designed a sea-GIF exchange application. Not only can you share photos and videos of beach cleanup process, but you can also redeem products that cooperate with Famer Brains. This program also includes science station to educate you about toxic substance released from marine waste. These features can achieve beach cleaning results and to raise awareness of harmful effects released from marine waste. Next, I'm going to talk about lack of efficiency. We all know that large-scale garbage harming marine life is a still serious problem. So we decided to investigate the distribution and found that most of it is concentrated along the coast of Asia. But actually, we can pick up the marine debris anytime, anywhere. So we also use NODAS, which is a website to help people learn more about ocean data to analyze the ocean currents of various cities in Taiwan from 2017 to 2023. Since Keelung City is the largest city agglomeration of marine waste in Taiwan, we take it as an example to analyze the ocean currents and marine debris. Therefore, we found that from May to September, ocean currents tend to flow westward, thus bringing a large amount of marine waste. We also know that a variety of marine debris, whether along the coastline or driven on the ocean, we learned from Marine Conservation Network that most of the marine debris are made from plastic. To be worth mentioning that this kind of flows often appeared everywhere after we clean up. To be worth mentioning that a large amount of heavy metal lead is dissolved by abrasion of sea sand.
These are the solutions for lack of efficiency. We can analyze the NODAS data to find out the appropriate time for beach cleaning, and May to September is the best time. And learn from our previous experience of beach cleaning to enhance our familiarity with the beach, and we have kept doing these for 3 years. Our program were recognized by professors from America, Korea, India, and England. After that, we went to different middle schools to promote our ideas using the experimental package and the application. During the event, we asked the participants to write down fill the form. And the form is Marine Waste Behavior Questionnaire, pre-test and post-test. As we can see, there is a strongly agree after our publicity and our promotion. Currently, we're writing the program for the application, and this is to make our program more feasible.
In the future, we'll finish our plan step by step. According to that, we create a budget, include experimental package, application, and most of them are aimed on publicity. It totally costs $100,000 to make it feasible. Previously, people usually thought that beach cleaning was a boring task. But after our promotion and publicity, it gradually became a habit. People started to clean the beach voluntarily, realizing its real benefits. At the end of the day, how long it takes to form a particular habit doesn't really matter that much. Whether it takes 50 days or 500 days, you have to take actions either way. Thanks for listening.
All right, thank you very much. You finished within 8 minutes. I didn't hear the second ring. So, 老师请, please.
Thank you for your presentation. Just one question. You have shown lots of your methodology and your experiences in such like beach cleaning, but I'm not clear what's the major goal of this project and what's the final major product of your proposal. Thank you.
Yeah, I also has a small question that you had this sea drift exchange software. I just wonder, are you aware that the Ocean Conservation Agency, they also have a similar app, it's called iOcean. And it's very popular and easy to use and user-friendly. I just wondered, did you guys ever use that and compare yours and to the one already in place? Well, yours is already in place, but you know, to make your app effective, you need to have a lot of users. How do you promote your app to attract more users to use it?
Thank you very much for your presentation. At the first, you just showed that the theory of plant behavior, right? But actually, I don't see how this theory has been practiced or has been utilized in your app, in your development of the app. I mean, your goal is try to guide consumers or the general public into environmentally friendly behavior, right? But could you please be more specific how to motivate them into the behavior that you want them to have in terms of to conserve the marine environment? Okay, thank you.
Okay, thanks for your presentation, and you guys do the good job because you separate to a different role and to try to organize your speech. I have one question is, because you already showed that your idea is to the sea drift exchange, and I think the final goal you want to reduce the marine pollution, marine waste, right? So do you think how much of the, have you ever tried or have you ever pick one beach and to try to do this kind of the experience, and did you really see the marine waste decrease through this project?
The presentation is very good, and your teamwork also good, so you can work together. So I'm curious, your team is so far the largest team, right? You have 8 persons, but it's good. You have boys, girls together. I'm wondering, how do you work together? You come from 3 schools in 3 different regions. So how do you work together, share the idea? And in the future, how do you conduct your proposal together? Thank you.
Okay, thank you to our panel of judges. Take your time, 30 seconds, discuss, and then give us a good answer. Take your time. Don't want to rush you. You have 30 seconds, so use it.
So I will first answer the first question, the major goal, because we know that microplastic, we can solve it right now. So we hope that we can use our experimental package to that, to that education that lets them know that the threat of the microplastic, it's how important and how, yes, and the application, about the application, we think that to use that, they can redeem the products, so we can encourage them to go to the beach cleanup. Yeah, so this is our major goal.
And for the question number 2, how to promote our application. First, we'll go to the, is right now we are doing, and we have doing before, is to promote our application to the middle school, and that's them to use our experimental package. And we have negotiate with some famous brands, and that's the cooperate with them. and maybe this method that's our application. Feasible.
And for the third question about the behavior, like for the result at if you change their attitude, like attitude includes values, belief, and affection. So if I told them, if they think that the thing is right, and they will go do it. So we hope that we can first tell them how important the thing is, and if they think this is right, and they will go to do it. It's about the behavior results.
And for the question number 4, how I think your question is how to visible the consequence results of the application, and our application has has a little site for the how much I have cleaned the garbage, like the amount, and it will shows on the application, so you can see in the on the application.
Yes, and because to write an application needs a lot of time and money. So first we have designed a website to make sure that if our thought works, and now we have write the program and create the application. And for the last question, how do we work together? Because we are from different schools, and our thoughts are different. So every weekend we will meet together and share our thoughts, and we will recognize our thoughts, and they will go to the middle school to share our thoughts and take them to do the experimental package. And yes, and this is our answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. The Pingdong Datong Senior High School, Judong Senior High School, and Youchang Junior High School. Thank you very much. Exit this way, and our next team, please get ready. This is Coral Reef Guardians. They are from Pacific American School, Taoyuan Junior High School, and Hsinchu International School. Okay, let's give it up. A round of applause. 掌声鼓励一下.
Hi, my name is Nicole, and we are the A6 Coral Reef Guardians team, and our proposal is reduce coral bleaching with unmanned vehicles. So we will go over our team, background information, problem and proposal, and a manned vehicle, and a SWOT analysis. Our team. Hi, my name is Nicole, this is Angel, this is Kevin, and this is Joshua. Background information. So what is coral reef bleaching? So when corals are exposed to stressors such as temperature and pH increase, they will release their microscopic algae, causing them to bleach and have a white appearance. However, when they bleach, they are not dead, meaning we still have time to save it. What is ocean acidification? So when pollution is released into the atmosphere, CO2 increases, and the CO2 dissolves with ocean water, making carbonic acid, and the carbonic acid is what makes the ocean water acidic, lowering the pH level. The current pH level is 5, however, the ideal pH level for coral reefs is 8.
Now we're up to the consequences of coral reef bleaching, and there are mainly 2. The first one is economic losses, which includes the reduce of tourism, especially in scuba diving, and this also includes many reef species being killed. On the other hand, we have our environmental losses, which includes corals struggle to reproduce due to the expelled algae, and this will lead to people and wildlife start to deteriorate. So problem and proposal. So In 2018, over 31% of the corals were bleached, and in 2020, over 72% of the corals were bleached within the depth of the 5 to 10 meter stretch to 5 to 10 meter depth, as shown in the area in the diagram.
And this is our proposal. We use underwater unmanned vehicles to paint aquatic vegetation in coral reef bleaching area. How does painting aquatic vegetation reduce pH?
So through this chain process, this is photosynthesis, which is when plants absorb the excess of carbon dioxide from the ocean ecosystem. This means less carbon dioxide will be able to react with seawater, and less carbonic acid will be produced, resulting in an increase in the overall pH level. Our choice of aquatic vegetation in response to the problem. So the first plant is eelgrass. We chose this grass mainly because it thrives in temperatures up to 40 degrees Celsius, and it also lives in water depth in the 20-meter range. This means that this plant can coexist with the coral reefs. In addition, this provides food and nursery habitat for native species in the Canton coast. Lastly, this increases the overall ocean capacity to hold blue carbon.
Our second plant choice is kelp. It can grow up to 50 meters, meaning that it can also coexist with coral reefs. It found in shallow coastal regions, similar to coral reefs, and it can remove 4.5 million tons of CO2 per year. And contrary to most belief, corals and kelp does not outcompete each other. However, kelp acts like a parasol to protect the coral reefs. Implementation. So stage 1, we will grow the plants in a water-controlled tank. And stage 2, we will build and test our robot. And stage 3, we will deploy our robot into the ocean. Stage 4, when the robot detects low pH areas, it will plant kelp and eelgrass around that area. And stage 5, we will monitor and collect the data every 2 weeks.
Underwater unmanned vehicle. I would like to introduce our underwater robot to combat with the coral reef bleaching and reduce pH level. When our robot detects that the pH value of the seawater is lower than 7.5, it will dig holes in the sand and plant kelps or eelgrass. When our robot also designed to look like a flounder, a fish that lives in sand under the sea. This is known as biomimicry. Let's reduce disturbance to marine life. We also use durable material to build our robot. It's make them less likely to break down and also extending their lifespan. This, if any point needs fixing, it's easy to repair. This aligns with the principle of the circular design is sustainability. This is what our robot looks like and its distribution of parts. Our controller of the robot have a LED screen that can let us see what robots see under the water. And also the shutter function can let us take a photo of it, and the tether which connect with the robot can prevent from damage. This is what our controller looks like and its distribution of parts. Our robot have 6 electric adjuster and powered by lithium-ion battery, and the tether, and also have a front-mount 4K camera that can let us take high-quality images.
Here is our printing process video. And this is our printing prototype.
SWOT analysis. So our strengths are that we use natural substance such as a plant to conquer this reduction of pH problem. And we use higher technology such as underwater unmanned vehicles. And our robots align with the sustainable product design principles. And some of our opportunities are potential partnerships with institutions, universities, and companies. And we will also like to find volunteers to train them and help us deploy our robot. And some weaknesses are we can only target specific area each time with one robot, and the cost of the robot may be high. And there's a possible damage by marine life. And some threats. So wildlife may swallow them by accident, and there's a chance for electricity leakage and robot loss.
Regardless, we believe that our robot proposal, the benefits that it provides, can easily outweigh all the drawbacks that were underlined.
Here are the companies and institutions that has agreed to sponsor my team. Thank you.
Guardians of the Coral Galaxy.
Right. First comment. Well, kelp grows in temperate or even Arctic area. So if you want to plant kelp to help corals, like you plant kelps in Alaska to help corals in Taiwan. The concept is like this. And in the keynote speech this morning, I think one person asked, how do you provide electricity to the UAV? Because mostly it's cable. In addition to the electricity, it's also the communication, because underwater is very hard for you to control that remotely. And how to conquer this difficulty?
Okay, well, I guess my first comment is similar to Professor Chen. The kelp forests, they only thrive in cold water and with higher nutrient, such as Japan or California. So I wonder if you are aware of that. And the other is about the pH mitigation. Did you do any calculation on that? Because we have a large amount of seawater. In order to change the pH, you gotta have, especially seawater is a very good buffer. It's not easy to change the pH.
Okay. The first question I would like to go to you is that it seemed to me that your presentation would like to create a robot, right, to measure pH level in the water. But actually, there are many, so much commercialized the acidity measurement tools in the market. So why you bother to create a new tool such that you propose in the robot? And second is that the acidity or ocean acidification is a global issue. How you can prove that you just plant the plants locally, or in a just short period of time, can change the tide, can change the ocean acidity level in the water? Do you do any experiments? Okay, thank you.
Okay, thanks for your presentation. I like your SWOT analysis, and you have the prototype to letting us image your idea. So I have the two questions. The first question is, what do you think the size of your robot? How the size of it, and how do you think where you are going to use it because of the current? So are you going to use it in the harbor, or where do you think it's the ideal place for you to use your robot? And the second question is, because you say you are going to plant eelgrass and kelp. However, do you think when you plant the other plants in the ocean, it will change the original marine ecosystem or not? And the original coral reef will be exist or not?
Okay. Thank you very much to trying to protect coral reefs. I think that is very important, and you got some preliminary ideas. But I'm wondering, do each of you have the real experiments using aquarium grow plants or seaweeds? Or do you have been snorkeling or even diving in the real coral reefs in the field. So you can know what's the challenge for you to conduct this kind of experiment. So can you explain, have you been to grow seaweeds or go snorkeling in coral reefs by yourself? Thank you.
Okay, 30 seconds and counting.
To answer the first judge's question, we are aware that communication is really weak in depth of water, especially like the place that we're researching. However, we have done some research to find that there is a solution to it. And in response to the second judge's question, we are also aware that our robot it's the same as that question. Yes.
So I think that for communication, our lithium-ion batteries can last up to 6 hours, and we will charge them above as well on boats and connect it through with boats, and then deploy it under. And for the third question, I think that the size our robot is about will be half of this podium, but not as tall, and it will be able to sink under to have that weight to be on the floor to plant our plants.
Like, I think our robot will be like 20 cm times 20 cm. When we do research that how the battery size and the camera size is like 20 times 20.
As for like the last question, we actually have done or have the experience of measuring the pH level in aquarium environments, because as for myself, I actually have a tank at my house, and then there is sea plants in them. And then I actually did use like the pH indicators to indicate like the relative pH level of the water before and after I put the seagrass within the tank. Thank you.
All right. Yes, you finished the answer before the answering time is up. Very good. Well done. Guardians of Coral Galaxy. Yes. Please, up next from Malaysia, truly Asia, we have University Malaysia Terengganu. Selamat sejahtera. Selamat datang.
Assalamualaikum, good day, Tajahau, ladies and gentlemen. We are Sihat Klik from University Malaysia Terengganu, the one and only from Malaysia, and we are undergraduate student of marine science. We are more than happy today to pitch our product to you guys in terms of EcoSweep ProClean Vortex. So let's start with introduction of our members. We be led by Ms. Kamal Hiswari as our head executive, followed by Ms. Varnisha as marketing strategist, also cater financial aspect, Ms. Akila as researcher, Ms. Shahira as creative designer, and me as public relations. So what's the problem in Malaysia until we coming here for Ocean Challenge 2024? Actually, in Malaysia, 9 billion plastic are consumed by Malaysians each year. And this number doesn't enough. As a panel can see in the brochure, figure 1.0, it shows that Malaysians collect 500,000 tons of plastic coming from another country come to our country because of our physical demography. And because of that, we do believe that plastic issue is the main thing we need to solve right now for a better future. So to solve this issue, we as a student agree first to do the phase 1 to cater the beaches and rivers area that specifically for the community and tourism area. So to solve this issue, we would like more than happy to use advanced technology that have UAV, AI, IoT, GPS, and 5G. And to collect only for plastic waste and plastic debris, we also have a big competitor in Malaysia, which in the figure 2.0, it shows the Interceptor 005. Only one unit in Malaysia, but this unit collect all the debris, not the plastic debris only. So our specialized, we focus more for the plastic, and we detect with technology, collect with technology, and sorting it to the 4 types of plastic that will be shown later. So we will more than happy to present to you guys our EcoSweep ProClean Vortex. Let's pass to Ms. Kamal for the further information.
Okay, as you can see here, this is our 3D model of our EcoSweep ProClean Vortex. Here is our front view, top view, and also side view. For a clearer image, you can scan the QR code behind our brochure for the illustration of our EcoSweep ProClean Vortex. And this is the interior design of our EcoSweep ProClean Vortex. As you can see, our execution phase is divided into 3, which is pre-phase, phase 1, and phase 2. The pre-phase starts from the topmost compartment where the electronic camera sensor and also GPS and other infrared sensor is placed there. Firstly, the function of the vortex starts when the vortex is deployed in the targeted water body where we want to collect the debris. Firstly, the camera sensor will detect the plastic debris and it will be collected through the intake pot here. Here is the vacuum there. Once the debris is collected into the intake pot, it will be gathered in the collection chamber here. Once it is gathered in the collection chamber, the vacuum function at the intake pot will stop temporarily. After that, the water which enters together with the debris will be filtered out first. It will be filtered out here. After the filtration process, the debris will be compressed. Once it is compressed, it will go through the most important part in our vortex, which is the sorting process. We have 4 sorting compartments here. Our first sorting compartment is for the polyethylene terephthalate type of plastic. Our second compartment is for high-density polyethylene, low-density polyethylene, and polypropylene. Our third sorting compartment is polyvinyl chloride and polystyrene. And our fourth compartment is for the other external debris like branches or dead fishes which mistakenly enter our intake pot or vacuum. Once the sorting process is complete, and then the debris here, the vacuum will start functioning again. Once the vacuum starts functioning, and the whole process will be repeated. Next, we'll move on to our materials and sensors. These are the materials and sensors we use to build our prototype. The sensors here are camera sensor, infrared sensor to detect our plastic material. Next is even GPS and AI system. Next is the carbon fiber lithium battery, PLA printed plastic, and also solar panels. Next, moving on to Ms. Nisha.
All right, so we move on to the framework plan. First off, we have a GPS satellite which will track the signals of where the most abundant marine debris are located at. And then the data will be then sent to the command station where they will identify and analyze to where to deploy our EcoSweep ProClean Vortex. So when the vortex has been deployed in the water body, it will manually set to operate within a period of time following a preset pathway. And with the combination of image detection and AI sensors, it will start to collect and sort the marine debris which is available on the water body. And with the AI incorporated within the vortex, it will help to analyze the numerical data of the marine debris collected in the vortex, which will be then sent to the data cloud. So this data cloud will be analyzed again by our command station, where they will publish it into the website for the public's view. All right, so meanwhile, the marine debris which is collected by the vortex will be sent to a nearby recycling station for further processes. All right, so as you can refer to our brochure, our main collaborative partners are the Ministry of Science, Technology and Innovation, MOSTI, and Reef Check Malaysia, which is an active NGO in Malaysia. These two agencies are currently striving to tackle environmental issues, which is like marine pollution. And for your information, we are students from Malaysia Governmental University, and we have a great connection with the MOSTI, and they are funding up to 500,000 Malaysian ringgit for students who are successfully coming up with a prototype, and that is why we are here today. So next. So here, our total estimated proposed budget for this prototype is 12,900 Malaysian ringgit or 87,981 Taiwan dollars, and a huge fund goes into the technological tools, which is tools, materials, and sensors. And that is why the funding is so important for us to come up with a prototype in the period of 6 months. So in conclusion, we see HeartClick, we believe that technological innovations can be helpful in mitigating the current ongoing pollution happening on a global level. And we hope that our innovative design here will help to contribute to SDG 14, Life Below Water, and SDG 17, Partnership with Goals, where we will be very honored to collaborate with our future investors.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's change the world together with us. And remember, EcoSweep Vortex, our innovations, your future. Thank you.
All right. Our innovation, your future. Malaysia, boleh!
Malaysia, boleh.
Our judges, please.
Thanks for your presentation. I have a few technical questions for you. First, what's the size, the real size of this machine? The second one is, how do you prevent the stock of the intake port? Something bigger, debris, start your machine, and it's gone. Okay.
Okay, my question is, it looked like this is a floating device. So how about, those debris in the water column? And you mentioned that there are 9 billion piece or ton of plastic. So how many EcoSweep, your device, is required to do the job? And then you mentioned that you're going to sort them. Right now we use micro FTIR to do the identification. I just wonder, is this device equipped with this kind of, sensor to do the sorting?
Okay, I appreciate your great enthusiasm. Try to solve the big issues Malaysia now has faced, marine debris pollution. Here, I would like to say, because in your presentation you show you want to detect, collect, and sorting, right? But it seems to me you just mentioned collect. How about the detect? And how about to differentiate debris from other like marine organisms? Okay? And the second, how about the sorting? Yeah, when you collect, and what's the next word? What's the afterwards? Yeah, what's the thing that you are going to do to deal with the waste that have been collected from this equipment? And the final is that I also wonder how large the size of debris, or how small, as well as how small of the waste that this equipment is going to collect.
Your presentation, I don't like your slogan. Your innovation and our future. Okay, so I have the several questions. The following by the previous judges. So because we don't know the size, so it's very important for if you can explain the size. And the following question is, do you think how much marine debris that you can collect? So per one vortex or once per time. And then, so how do you really can charging the vortex? So you think how long it can be worked for per day, and then how much marine waste that it can collect for you to help you to for us to really clean the water pollution.
Yeah. I think your teamwork is very good and presentation very impressive. Yeah, and I'm curious, how do you integrate the government agency and the NGO work with you? And if you win the award, so it's equal to your budget, right? So what can we expect next year? You coming back to Taiwan and have a performance share with us again? What's your plan for this year? Yeah, thank you.
Take your time, no pressure. 30 seconds, discuss amongst yourself, and then.
Good evening. Okay, I will explain about the size, the precise size of the vortex. Okay, so basically we are planning to have around 124 centimeter width, and the height is almost 70 centimeter. So basically it's like a size of kids. A human kid. So that so since we are deploy this thing around communities and community area, so it will be no problem for community area to for it to deploy with along with human around human. So it is the precise size and it's suitable for community as well.
All right, so I'm going to answer for the question about the charging, right? So we did not mention here, but we will be giving it's like this. We will, the buyer will get a remote control where they can control the vortex themselves. So it will be set to a set period of time. We are using solar panel as well, so it will be set to a period of time. So when the period ends, it will come back to our deployed location. So it won't exceed the energy it needs actually, and if it does drift it away, you can use your remote control to make it come back to you, you know, because we have GPS in it, installed in it. All right. So,
okay, thank you for the questions. So for the sorting and how we detect the plastic, so we use the infrared sensor to detect the compositions of the material, and from there we can know the density of each of the material. So that we know the differentiate of the category between the high density plastic and low density plastic, and the polyethylene and the other category. Okay, so okay, that's it.
Okay, for the number of eco-sweep vortexes that panel mentioned earlier, for the 9 billion, we focus more on the smaller areas, for smaller coastal community area where there is no reach of technologies or advancements such as this vortex for the cleanup processes. So, and also we focus more on tourism areas. So the number of vortexes doesn't matter, but the area where we target to clean up matters the most. The area where we focus on tourism, where we focus on coastal communities to help them and also educate them as well. Next.
For the last question, sir, we are more than happy to share about how we will integrate with the NGO, non-governmentals. So basically, University of Terengganu are the one of the university that really have a long-term cooperation with the NGO, especially Corridif, and all we have collaboration partner already have a long-term with us. And about what we expect to coming back if we win the money, biggest prize today, we are more than happy to do some things that same the vortex in our demography to coming to here, so we will have better collaboration partner and the future for the win-win situation between the Malaysia and also Taiwan. The best for us, the best for the future, and that's all from us. Thank you so much. Oh, before thank you, we got one more.
Okay, and about the capacity of the debris we asked earlier, just now at the collection chamber, there will be like 7 kg of debris capacity at the collection chamber. And the overall for the sorting compartments, there will be 20 kg of debris in one sweep for the collection. And also for the lithium battery, it can stand up to 18 hours of the process. And it is also supported by solar panels. So when we use in the morning, we can use the solar panels as well. So thank you so much. That is all. Question and answer.
Okay, thank you very much, Terima kasih. Win-win for Malaysia and Taiwan. See Heart Click. Well done. Exit this way. Thank you very much. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, we have International Roots and Shoots team from Changrong Christian University, National Taiwan University.
All right, so our dear guests, dear judges, teachers, and all participants, good afternoon. I hope you guys have a good time, and we are International Roots and Shoot team from two universities. This year we are collaborating with National Taiwan University and my school, Changrong University. We want to use the first developing technology to find a good environment for our cutie sea turtles that are in danger. All right, so our topic is AI citizen science, sea turtle photo ID, transitional citizen action. And actually, many people, they know, oh, Taiwan is a very beautiful island, but they don't know one thing, that Taiwan is an island that is blessed with high number of sea turtles. And there is very, like 5 species in Taiwan, of species of high turtle, sea turtle. And the number of sea turtles, there are more than 800. So we have to do our best to protect these sea turtles. So we will do our project in Xiaoluqiu Island that located in the Pingtung County. So why we entered in this project? First, we went to conduct a citizen science ecological survey on the sea turtle in Liuqiu Island, also creating the photo ID for individual sea turtle identification to know the number of the sea turtle and track them one by one. And also, we have been doing beach cleanup, including the Liuqiu Island and also the beaches near our schools. And also want to create the graphic interface that later my team will say more about this. So this is my team, and there is Annalie from Belize, and there is Bing from NTU, there is Leo from NTU, and Joy from NTU as well, and there's I, and Chen Hao also from NTU, Mikey and Chen Hui, okay, also from NTU. So that's my team. We are international team as well. All right, so we have been collaborating with the local community, especially in Xiaoluqiu. You can see like Woyu is a local community in Xiaoluqiu. We know that we can make change by collaborating with the local people and local organization. You can see from 2022, we have been collaborating with them, and this is the achievement that we have done from 2022. And later on, you will see 2023. So this is the marine debris world that we designed from 2022 with the words being kind to our friends. Who is our friends? The green turtles. And this one is the view. And we got the certificate of the best team when we presented our project proposal in international conference in 2022 as well. So this one is the identification procedure of the sea turtle photo identification. And you have A, B. A is for male turtles and B is for female. So we use letters to identify them, separating them by the genders, and also giving them letters and numbers. This one is the identification cards with the different scales from temporal to post-class scales. And you can see this one is just from ABC, is the picture taken from the head, the right and left flippers, and also the head of the turtles. And this part also shows the difference and the similarity from the turtles. So from this part, you can see also we have this one is just like example of the method, but the method will be shown by my colleagues in the following slides. And from this part, I will leave the microphone to my team member.
Okay, this is the video how we use the turtle face recognition app. And this is our app. And we press the open camera button and take a photo of the turtle envy. According to our video, we can see our app icon is a turtle with a passes. Let's decide try to raise people's environmental awareness. And in this page, we can see our turtle face recognition app has 3 main functions, including text box, identify button, and open camera button. After pressing identify button and open camera button, we can see a result in the text box. And it is a functional description flowchart. First, we will get a picture from the camera, and we will upload into the servers, and it will detect by YOLO V7. After the detection, we will feedback the picture with the identified number and show on the interface. Thank you.
Hello, moving forward, going into the funding and expected results. Throughout the years, you can see many marine art wall that is situated all over Xiaoliuqiu. Some of them are actually created by some of the students at CJCU and also different collaborations with different NGOs. Last year, we worked on NFT, non-fungible tokens and fungible tokens. These are some of the pictures that we have collaborated with throughout the years. Moving forward, there are different improvements and solutions that you can also see where we are talking about sustainability, environmental education, not only about protecting sea turtles, but about protecting their habitats and also their biodiversity as well. Executed strategy involves environmental education, schematic diagrams where we promote sea turtles, the different type of sea turtles in Xiaoliuqiu, and how we are supposed to interact when we go snorkeling and so forth, stay far away from them, don't touch them, the different rules and regulation that go along with it. Environmental education is also being practiced throughout primary, secondary, and tertiary level education. We also do different surveys where we share more about what we do with visitors who come to Xiaoliuqiu. This funding, this is our a quick preview of our funding, which totals into $663,000 and change. We move forward into the different organizations and institutions that we collaborate with at Xiaoliuqiu, and we're hoping that these organizations, we don't only collaborate with them on the island of Xiaoliuqiu, but also, on the island of Taiwan, but also collaborate with them on the island of Xiaoliuqiu. One of the main organizations that we work with is Taiwan Coral Island Association, where we try to push forward these SDG goals on a daily basis. And we're hoping that we can not only bring this project to Taiwan, but also take it to Central America, Asia, and also to Africa, which we are situated from. Also, our quantitative results push forward into promoting environmental education and by, taking out the garbage from the different respective area. But also, we hope that by these efforts, we continue to practice these things. And I'm so sorry, the presentation. Also, in conclusion, we hope that we commit to protecting sea turtles by also, recognizing our interconnectedness with nature and embracing our responsibility as stewards of this earth, because it's not only a sea turtle problem, it's an we problem. We all benefit from these marine creatures and also from the environment in itself. Thank you very much. We're open to your questions.
Okay, and here comes the questions.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. I'm wondering whether you had aware about this organization called 海龟点点名.
Taiwan Coral Island Association.
That's 海龟点点名. That's Turtle Spa Taiwan.
Turtle Spa.
Turtle Spa Taiwan.
Yes.
Yeah, in Xiaoliuqiu, and they have done this for a long time, and they even created a website of photo ID of sea turtles. And could you tell us what's the major difference between your work and their Turtle Spot website, their project, which had been conducted for a long time, and what's your strong spot compared to them? Theirs. Thank you.
I just wonder, isn't that safeguarding their habitat or keep them from the harassment of human is more important than recognizing their face? But the reason I say that is because I'm not sure if you know the Chinese white dolphin. We know each one of them, and because their population is so small. So if you identify each of them, you can have more conservation measure for them. But for sea turtle, there are a lot of them. I just wonder if you will probably end up, every time you see a stranger, because they come from everywhere, and the population might be very big.
It seems to me that if you create this application, right, or this application, and it really can actually identify accurately identify a species, or the same turtle. I think it's very good. Okay, but I just wonder, have you ever tasted the image that you photoed relating to the right speech? Do you have any scientific information to back up the result from your application? Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And so also, how about the collection rate? Collection rate of your application. Yeah, because it seemed to me that there's a civil organization has done this for quite a long time. Yeah. So I just wonder this new application has achieved the desired results we would like. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thanks for your presentation. I think you like the marine a lot because I think I saw you last year. Okay, so I have the two questions. The first question is, because you are trying to develop the sea turtle face photo ID app. So, and then you also show our the app, right? So how can you get the sea turtle database in the beginning? If you didn't have the sea turtle database, how can you really tell your users they can recognize the sea turtle? So this is the first question. And the second question is, I think it's a little bit similar to the previous judge. So what kind of the ocean challenge that you think you are trying to solve? Because your app is just help users to know sea turtle, or you want use this app to help us to know how much or the abundance of the sea turtle, but I still don't know how you can really link to the marine conservation or something. What is the main ocean challenge that you think you want to solve?
Yeah. Thanks for your effort for the sea turtle conservation. But actually, sea turtle conservation in Xiaoliuqiu is the most successful work in Taiwan. Yeah, there maybe some scientists even think too many sea turtles there, then attract more and more visitors. Then too many visitors in Xiaoliuqiu cause the pollution, land development. So if not work in Xiaoliuqiu, is it possible work in Kenting or Green Island? There are more and more sea turtles appeared in this area. And what's your plan to conduct this work in your home country? Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. I believe some of our questions are similar, so I'm going to answer some of them. Starting from the first one, what makes our turtle app a little bit different from the website? What makes our turtle app a little bit different is that we can actually take a photo, like for example, if my friend has a photo of a sea turtle and they'd be like, what is this? Instead of trying to identify it from the facial structure, the lobes and different thing, and you don't know if it's a green turtle or loggerhead, you can actually use our app and take a photo of it, and our app actually determines whether it is a loggerhead, a green turtle, or different types of the 7 different types of sea turtles there. So it's like you wouldn't have to determining it based on the facial structure. Right now, the app on the website, these tour guides and different people who are familiar with identifying sea turtles based on their facial structure, they are the one who takes the picture of the right and the left side and the frontal lobe, insert it on these websites, and then they say A1, B2, C3, C5, this is a green sea turtle. You know, most of our population, they don't know how to identify sea turtles this way. So we're hoping that with our app, you can actually take a photo of it and then it identifies it. Another question is, how do we plan on testing the images? So every single year, students from our university, like for example, last year, we go to Xiaoliuqiu, we have our dive license and we go diving and we try to take different angles of sea turtles without disrupting their habitat so that we can implement into our turtle recognition facial structure, because we need data so that, for example, if you only can take the photo of the sea turtle on this side, they can be like, okay, the AI would look at the photo and be like, okay, we have this piece, we have this piece. The app analyzes it and it says, this is a loggerhead turtle. So you might not be able, like for example, these professional tour guides, they take right, left, and front. some of us are not skilled to take right, left, and front, our app would actually help us by only taking maybe the left side. We put it into the app and it recognizes it based on the facial structure and it says, this is a loggerhead. The other one is collection rate. We do most of our photo identification. We take most of our photos from Xiaoliuqiu. And we're actually hoping that, I come from the Caribbean, Belize, Central America, the second longest barrier reef in the world. I'm hoping that I can take this back to my country by being able to, bring AI and bring, a better way of how to identify sea turtles in my home country. I'm really excited about this. This is my second year working on sea turtles, along with my prestigious professor in the back here. I'm grateful for his experience and teaching me different things. I look forward to learning more about it and to see how I can take this app back to my home country.
All right, thank you for the wonderful question. So just go back to the challenge we want to solve. Actually, in Xiaoliuqiu, thank you. So in Xiaoliuqiu, there is a problem of pollution. There is a pollution problem. And that's because of visitors, the high number of visitors. So many people, they all just they like to take pictures with the sea turtles, but they don't know the problem facing sea turtles. So those problems come from humans, like fishing or tourists. So when to let them know, you are coming here, you take pictures with the turtles, but you are distracting them. You are making the number of turtles to decrease. So that's the challenge we want to solve. Right, when is the best solution. And the success of the problem in Xiaoliuqiu, maybe I can say not, because they say Xiaoliuqiu lo so jianbuwa. Jianbuwa means 每天都有. Every day there is a trash. So it means they don't know the problem they have to solve. So we have to raise awareness so everyone can know, and then they will stop pollution. And the issue of our program and the program in Turtle Spas, we went to use the developing technology like AI. They don't apply this before. So that's the difference. And about if we didn't have data, how can we do? As I mentioned before, we are cooperating with the local organization. They have a good and stable organization there. They have a high number of data. So if we don't have data, we can cooperate with them. We can collaborate. They can give us data and we can do our research. But we don't want to depend on them. We are not parasites. We do our own best. That's why we have our own app and we can get our own data. All right, so about the basic information scientific approval about this, as we have been doing this 3 years now, you guys know, right? So we already have enough experience. So we already have a certificate that shown for the best proposal. Means many people know we young guys, we young men and women, we're trying to do this. And we have proof because we already published our papers concerning with the Xiaoliuqiu because we have done research there for 3 years now. So we have scientific proof. Oh, thank you.
Okay, very good. Well done. International roots and shoots. Okay. Our panel of judges are very tired. Are you tired? Let's take a break. Because you have to grade them, right? You have to assess them, grade them. Let's take a break until 5 before 3. 2点55分, 2:55, we come back for the judges to take a break. Thank you. 老师们辛苦了，谢谢，谢谢。Let's take a break. We come back at 2:55. 2:55. Desserts. Dessert. Okay, boys and girls, we have cake outside, okay? And dessert and coffee. You're welcome. Sama-sama.
Listen close, 'cause darling, you're the only one that I want. We may fight, but no argument could ever split us apart. And when you need someone to be there for you, I'll be the one, I'll be the one. If things get tough, I'll make you laugh, darling. I'll be the one, I'll be the one. I don't know why, but you got my heart forever. You are the one, you and I for the rest of time. 'Cause darling, you are the one, the one, the one, the one. Forever, you are the one, the one, the one, the one. Forever, you are the one. Take my hand, listen close, 'cause darling, you're the only one that I want. We may fight, but no argument could ever split us apart. And when you need someone to be there for you, I'll be the one, I'll be the one. If things get tough, I'll make you laugh, darling. I'll be the one, I'll be the one. I don't know why, but you got my heart forever. You are the one, you and I for the rest of time. 'Cause darling, you are the one, the one, the one, the one. Forever, you are the one, the one, the one, the one. Forever, you are the one.
Days without water along the sun-soaked road. We cross over borders to get where we are, and it's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. I did it all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. Nights without sleeping, 'cause you fear the night. And days without eating, 'cause it ain't enough for two. And it's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. I did it all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. When it is freezing, I will keep you warm. I will hold you closer so you don't feel the cold. And it's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. I did it all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you.
Standing underneath the lights, look into each other's eyes. Tired snowflakes are coming down, collapse into water when they hit the ground. I hear the sound of empty streets. Yesterday has gone to sleep, so all that's left is you and me. I can promise you're the only thing I see. Hold my hand and hear the words I say. Close your eyes and let us fade away. Build a secret place for you and me. Let our minds be caught up in a dream. Quiet voices in the night. Time is running out of sight. A lonely wind is passing by, tries to carry all the whispers that it finds. The walls are listening when we talk, making echoes as we walk. There's no one left but you and me. It's like a made-up place that only we can see. Hold my hand and hear the words I say. Close your eyes and let us fade away. Build a secret place for you and me. Let our minds be caught up in a dream. Standing underneath the lights, look into each other's eyes. There's no one left but you and me. It's like
好
a made-up place.
各位评审委员，我们剩下1分钟开始。We are 1 minute away from our next presentation. Oh, the next presentation is 神奇海绵. Translated into English is what? Magical sponge. Okay, this is the QR code. Scan the QR code for the survey, okay? And then the Ocean Affairs Council will give you 7-Eleven coupons. They'll pick 4 winners, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's welcome 神奇海绵. 掌声欢迎 National Taiwan University, National Pingtung University of Science and Technology.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Era in the Magic Sponge team. Today, I'm very happy to be here to share the proposal in the 2024. So, in this topic, the core value is setting the second generation with the water and electricity productions. So we propose we use the nature-inspired tech to make the green magic sponge. Through the solar energy, this magic sponge will production the water and electricities. So we know the plastic is a thin, strong, and flexible, which bring us our convenience life. However, the uncontrollable use and disposal of the plastic waste, this have already affected the local global system, and the dolphin always eat a lot of plastic, and a lot of team have already mentioned the plastic problems. From the Taiwan to the seas, 18% of marine debris is the plastic-based material, and there are 1,300 tons waste plastic. Moreover, the plastic took a very long time to degrade. So the plastic have already caused the ecosystem 80 billion in every years. Plastic is like the COVID-19, make the bad worse. So due to a major of chemical engineering, we deeply analyze the traditional process. This process will cause the microplastic to circulate in the living waters and lead to the toxic chemical bisphenol A, which are harmful to the human bodies. So from the lightning to the skies, we think we can use the nature-inspired lightning-like advanced technology. We call this is the microplasma technology. This is the green and low-cost manufacture process, and also is the continuous. They can apply in the industry intermediately. The most important, this is for the 4R reactors. So in this video, we can see the plastic will convert into the quantum polymer within a minute to achieve the reduce, reuse, recycle, regeneration in the one reactors. And one reactor can decompose the 2 PET bottles. So our team also investigates to do the microplasma array and continuous process to do the microplastic treatment. So we can see in this card area, we also use the microplasma system. We can decompose around the 300 PET bottles. So microplasma tech is very powerful tech to treatment the plastic problems. And we also do the microplasma use this and to form the magic sponge. And magic sponge will do the controllable shape corresponding the application and also do a widely application in this sponge.
Today, we are focused on the water and the electricity shortage problem. According to Water Resource Institute, we are having that lots of people don't have enough clean water. But how can we collect a plenty water resource from the ocean? The answer is desalination. But the traditional desalination technology having several drawbacks, like low efficiency and corrosive problem, and even the operational cost. So here, I'm gonna demonstrate how our magic sponge can work. We just put the sponge on top of the ocean, and by the sunlight, the temperature of our sponge will getting higher, and as the water absorbed on the sponge, the water evaporation process will occur, and we can further collect those water. And during this process, the salt concentration difference between both sides of the sponge will spontaneously generate the electricity, and in the same time. So we build our first generation of magic sponge system, and we also do a real-world experiment by collecting the seawater from Hsinchu Nanliao fishing port. And as you can see, the before and after image is shown here. Our water is successfully purified, and we deeply care about the quality of our water. So we test it and find it meets the WHO Ultra Clean Water Standard. And the results from real-world sample is shown here. The y-axis is a pure water production and the electricity our sponge can generate. So as you can see here, the water and electricity can stably generate during the daytime, and like 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. And next, we built a second generation of our magic sponge system. We call it e-sponge tech. And also we built it at the Nanliao fishing port. And we can get a better and advanced performance like 120 liter pure water production per day. And the average value of 5 volts, which can enable to the micro device usage. So our system achieves environmental friendly and considered marine system, and having a multiple positive impact and benefit to the society. And comparing to the traditional method, like RO, our system is electricity free and having higher pure water production and cut up to 80% of water cost. Furthermore, our system can not only apply in the different desalination, we also can give the solution to a semi-conductor heavy concentration wastewater, and even apply in a farm. In the short term, we will collaborate with NTU and sign some MOU with Hsinchu Nanliao, and jointly working on CSR and ESG in the long term. Our system realized the vision of triple nature system. Number one, nature engineer fabrication process in a green and sustainable way, and nature-inspired working mechanism to make the mangrove plan, and nature-driven system achieve core energy production. Above is our magic sponge proposal. Is not only achieve several sustainable development goals, but also we use ocean science to take action in the economic, environment, and society. in the end, we will bring a new chance to the ocean. Thank you.
Okay, right on time. Our panels of judges
Well,
question.
thank you for your impressive presentation. The technology is really new to me. And I have a question for you about the decomposition of plastic using the plasma technology. What's the final product of the decomposition procedure? Smaller plastics or the original polymers? Thank you.
Okay. I guess you already know that we have several drought years in the past decade. So the government is building large commercialized desalination plant this year. So, but your technology, it doesn't have any commercial application right now. So I wonder why. If it is more energy saving, as you say, it should be commercialized, but it's still not. You need to tell me why. Okay.
I still have no idea about the purpose of your presentation. Is it to save water, to purify water, or is it to address plastic issue? Could you please more specific? Is the sponge made from plastic? So I don't know, it's made of plastic, then you use to as application to purify water. And if it is so, I don't think it can solve or can address the marine debris issue. Why you bother to use the marine debris plastic to make this application? Justify. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thanks for your presentation, Dolphin. I'm glad you have another method to solve our ocean. And I have the several questions. The first question is because you say you will use the PET-based plastic to make your magic sponge. So do you have the other choice for other plastic type? And also, when you use this PET-based plastic to create your magic sponge, and so do you think you will create another microplastic during your process? And another question is, because we saw you will put all of your equipment on the ocean, on the surface of the ocean, so how do you think your system can be work? Because they are because in the ocean we usually face the salty or the other things, so the equipment may not be able to work so long. So how do you think about the period?
Your presentation looks very professional and high technology based. So I'm curious, what's the similarity and difference between the current methodology compared with your previous method? And what's the potential to scale up this technology? And is there any possible negative influence on marine organisms? Yeah, thank you.
Take your time. Discuss for 30 seconds and then answer.
Okay, thank you for Judge the question and suggestions. So the first questions. So while the microplasma will do the plastic convert into the quantum polymers. So quantum polymer is what? Because this is very scientific names. We call this is the graphene quantum dot. And graphene quantum dot is like the quantum material is like also like the semiconductors. So we have already demonstrated this material to be the lamp or any the quantum screen and quantum TV generations. So this is like the lamp resource, and a lot of material can apply for this. So this is like the graphene material and also the polymer materials. I hope I answer your questions. Yes, and we also use these machines. We also use the microplasma tag to do a lot of different recycling number, the plastic type. And we will demonstrate if we use the different recycle number of the plastic, we will have demonstrated a different color in the lab. So our target is we can put all the plastic in the containers, and we can create the white lamp materials. This is like the LED materials. Yes. So maybe have the judge ask me have any the potential or high tech, have any potential compared with the other measures. Sorry. Compare with the other measures. So we have already compared with reverse osmosis and multi-stage fresh distillations, but they have a lot of drawback. So we also have proposed the new tech in these mornings, but we also think in the Taiwan there is a lack of electricity, so we will have electricity different in a different area like the Taoyuan or the Hsinchu. So we want to create the nano generators with the water and electricity productions. So I think the device can help for the Taiwan or the world. Yes, and just to say this may be the commercial and anything. So we have separate, because this topic have the two topics. The first topic is use the plasma tag to convert the PET bottle into the quantum new material. This is we propose the first, and the second is use this magic sponge to production the water and the electricity. So in the first plasma tag, we will set up the recycling machines and drinking machines. We can use this to do the PET recycling process, and we have the original material to do the lamp resource. And second, use the magic sponge. This magic sponge can production the water and electricity, and we will commercialize for this because this is a new technology for us. And we have already write the journals to publication in this month, and this paper is under review the conditions. Yes.
I suppose the long term, like the fourth judgment said, the long term, since I think it's in a seawater, and the seawater is a highly ion, much ion in this, so we can further use some commercialized ion exchange solution to wash it and to reuse in the long term. Thanks.
And we will give the supporting for the long-term test. And the long-term test, we have already tried 1 week. So we don't have any salt in the surface of the sponge. So I think this sponge can do good for the long-term test. So I think the sponge not harmful for the ocean or anything. So we will prepare for commercialize this. And we have already write a patent for this. And we will submit in the next month. Yes, thank you.
All right. Our applause. 掌声. Thank you, 神奇海绵 Magic Sponge. Thank you very much. Well done. Up next, please. This is Team B4. They are called Team Ocean Microplastic Detection from National Taipei University of Technology and Chungrong Christian University.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. This is Team Ocean Microplastic Detection. Before we get into our presentation, I would like to ask for a small favor over here. Please, picture this. A vast expanse of shimmering blue, the ocean, our planet's lifeblood. Yet beneath its serene surface lies a crisis silently unfolding, a crisis of microplastic contamination. So, microplastics, fragments smaller than 5 millimeters, have permeated even the remotest corners of our ocean, posing a threat to the marine life and ecosystems. The statistics are alarming. Each year, an estimated 8 million tons of plastic waste find its way into our ocean, equivalent to dumping a garbage truck full of plastic into the sea every minute. PNAS studies reveal that over 90% of seabirds and marine creatures have ingested plastic debris, mistaking it for food, leading to starvation, suffocation, and reproductive issues. But amidst this dire situation, there is hope. Today, I stand before you to introduce a groundbreaking solution, a portable device heralding a new era in ocean conservation. May I present you the detection and solution cycle. The cycle consists of 4 parts: research, evaluation, development, and the solution. Moving on with the research. From the website of National Oceanic Atmospheric Administration, we obtained the contamination indicator as microplastic concentration in different areas all over the globe. Now we claim the concentration, it's important for us to know which microplastic should we use as the sample in our future experiments. According to the ITRI, among the variety of polymers in the ocean, PE, PP, and PS took main responsible of it. Furthermore, a study published via Environmental Pollution in 2019 stated that PS microplastics were abundant in freshwater environments, particularly in urban areas with high population density and wastewater discharge, which fits the conditions here in Taiwan. Therefore, we mainly selected PS to work on. So now you might be wondering, where have we collected our samples? We had collected samples furthest from the Goten Coast in Tainan to a lake at National Taiwan University, Taipei. And these are the main samples we've been working on. From left to right, we have 1 mm red PPQ, various bottles of 10 μm to 30 μm PS aqueous mixed with the collected water sample. As you can see, there are 6 concentration levels over here. Each level are stated around the website that we just showed you, around Taiwan's Bay Area. And also, dry and aqueous 10 μm PMMA samples. Now, the research objective of our project is to detect microplastic in water bodies. This device improves upon the current prevalent mode of collecting samples without bringing them back to the lab. No longer will we be bound by the constraints of traditional sampling methods, where crucial time is lost transporting water sample to distant laboratories. And another keynote is that we're building it with a lower cost. With a lower cost, we can achieve mass production, which leads us to widespread coverage of detectors. Now it's finally the time for you to meet our prototype. This device applies the principle of Raman spectrometer optics using a 405 nanometer laser, focusing on a glass tube where the water flows in, and obtains scattered light using dark field imaging principles. The scattered light is converged through a convex lens, passes through a slit to a DVD grating for spectral separation, and is finally received by CCD. Images captured by CCD can be visualized as spectra through software processing, which can then be compared qualitatively and quantitatively with the data set from plastic spectrum. Moving on to our research methodologies. First, let's discuss signal intensity. In our research, we found that the relationship between laser wavelength and intensity is significant. While various factors can affect intensity, but we've identified 3 major ones. Background signal. Other substances in the water might interfere with the detection of microplastics, leading to false readings. This is a critical factor that can obscure the true signal from microplastics. Next, spatial resolution. Higher spatial resolution is good for detailed analysis. Furthermore, shorter laser wavelength can provide higher spatial resolution, characterizing the small features, especially microplastics. At last, being nonlinear effect, making it crucial for us to choose the appropriate laser wavelength. And there are 3 laser wavelengths that we would like to conduct a trial for, since they are the 3 that can most effectively excite Raman scatter light. Where the 532 nanometer laser created more fluorescence in the building, and 1064 nanometer laser has the best ability in heat absorption, yet with a lower excitation effect, when the 785 nanometer laser is being at a medium position at all categories. Next, we focus on fluorescence minimization. The graph on the slide shows that high fluorescence can lead to such unreadable results. This issue could be due to the size of the particle, sample impurities, or even environmental factors. By minimizing fluorescence, we aim to obtain a clearer and more accurate readings. Next, let's take a look at the PS aqueous for level 3 concentration. As you can see, at first, it's just the signal of water. Thereafter, we alter the laser strength and focus points in many tries as we finishes with the enhancement methods to achieve following results. After cross comparison, you can see that it's basically identical between the standard Raman spectrum result of polystyrene, aka PS. So there are two primary methods for us to enhance the Raman spectrometer signal. Coherent anti-Stokes Raman spectroscopy, also known as CARS, and surface-enhanced Raman spectroscopy, also known as SERS. Given the simplicity, ease of integration, and sensitivity, we prefer SERS for our device. It's allowing us for low concentration water effective detection. Now, this marks an end for the development. By the filtering process on the left, we filtered out the most seen plastic debris on the beach for social studies and education. To us, the real solution isn't how the new technology is going to save the day, but it's to get people's attention into realizing what the problem is. Together, let us embark on a journey to protect our oceans, safeguarding not only the countless species that call it home, but also the very essence of life on our planet. For in the battle against microplastics, every innovation, every effort takes us one step closer to a cleaner, healthier future for generations to come. This is Team Ocean Microplastic, and we thank you for listening.
Our panel of judges.
Okay, good presentation. And one question for you, for the whole team. What's the roles of the other people in this project? That's my question.
Okay, I think you developed a new methodology for plastic identification. And I know that there is a lot of commercial laboratory who can do this job right away, and they're more accurate. So my question is, how accurate is your result? And then second one, that is there really a need to know what type of plastic it is on site? Because for the coastal cleanup, I just want to make sure it is garbage and I pick it up and remove it right away. I don't really need to know what type of plastic it is on site.
I also have the similar question. It seems to me that you use the laser light to differentiate or to detect microplastic. But could you tell me more specific how only the laser light can differentiate microplastic from other things? I'm still not so no idea about the philosophy under your this creation. Yeah, and the second is that how much would be the cost of having this type of the tool to detect the microplastic? Thank you.
Okay, thanks for your presentation. I don't like your presentation for comparing our way and your way, and it's very clear for me to understand what your idea. But I still have the two questions. The first question is because you use the spectrum to detect the microplastic concentration, right? So, but usually your detection is really have the high concentration. So how about if we have the really low microplastic concentration? So how can you really detect? And actually in the reality, so far we don't really have the so high microplastic concentration. So I think this is the problem. And the second thing is, so when you use this spectrum detection, so that means you assume microplastic will homogeneous distribute in the water. But however, because of the different size of the microplastics, so usually they are not equally distributed in the water. So how did you deal with this issue?
Very interesting presentation, and I think there are some science-based idea. And I'm wondering, since you have this material, you can detect, right? So, and you collect the sample from Tainan and Taipei. And why don't you expand more pilot study and compare your result to some other established method result, and to approve this method works and even better. So what's your idea how to have more data to persuade people to use this? Okay, thank you.
Okay, discussion time, 30 seconds and counting. Okay, there you go. Good.
Thank you, judges, for all of the comments. And according to the questions that you just asked, for Dr. Chen, what's the role? So mainly it's going to be, because it's a collaboration between National Taipei University of Technology and CJCU. So basically what we're doing over here at NTUT is mostly about the development of the detector. And while the other piece is that we're making it a cycle, is that not just that we want to develop something that can detect the microplastics, but we also, on the other hand, want to solve this problem for good. So that's why we're collaborating with CJCU, is that they are working on the other end to try to solve the problem and try to let people know what the problem is, as what I just mentioned. So that's basically how the role is going. And for me, I'm specialing on the Raman spectrometer usage, and for like Leo over here with the glass on, another one. Like he's a front-end engineer for maybe the detector website. We actually made a website for the device just so that in the future, if we have the actual data, we can upload it online, making it a detector web. Okay, and for Jackson over here, Jackson is working on with the collaboration and our future prospects where we take this microplastic device to another level. And as for Jimmy over there, Jimmy is a data analyst to treat those spectrums we had while we're experimenting. And for CJCU students, as what I just said. As for another question is that with the cost, I'll hand it to Jackson for you to understand more.
So our device will spring two measures. The one is our design outer external waterproof demand, and the second is the laser. So when our CCD, our camera, will be cost $5,000, and our paint, our 3D printing, almost $10,000, all include the printing cost. And the last one is the laser. Laser, from the website, we calculate that will be 10 to 50,000. So calculate will be $30,000 for one device.
Okay, so the next question is how our product accurate. And we think that why we create this product, because we want to make a easier, simpler, and low-cost product. So accuracy is not our focus. We focus on these products can be more common and to find that, to detect everywhere and to find the place we must to solve this problem.
Also, something that I want to say is because, as you know, microplastic is a global issue. So something I want to say is, you know, today microplastic is everywhere. Also, it's increasing because of the human behaviors. So that's why we just cooperated together so as to get the solutions. It's not only about detection, but it's also to find what can we do to make a change, what can we do to end this problem of microplastic. So from the student from NTU2, and the student from CJCU, we decided to cooperate together so as to find the biggest solution and to change the world, because you know our world is beautiful. So if we don't protect and find some solutions, our world will end soon and will get destroyed. Thank you very much.
So as for Dr. Ko, your question towards why no more with the low concentration stuff, as we just said, we're using surface enhanced Raman spectroscopy, working on with the, it's a tube where the water flows in, right? So we will coat the tube with golden plasmas so that they enhance the signals from the microplastic particles so that we can successfully detect all of them. So of all is the Q&A questions and our answers towards them. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Team Ocean Plastics, microplastics detection. Well done, well done. Up next, this team is called Yuran from National Taiwan Ocean University. Translated into English, it should be fish roll, right?
Fish roll, yeah.
With row, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, with row.
Okay.
Thanks,
Hello.
David.
Hello, everyone. We are a team with row composed of graduate students from National Taiwan University. I'm Wei Ting Cai.
I'm Bo Xian Wu.
Okay. Next page. So have you ever seen the flying fish roll? Fish roll? This is a flying fish roll. It's simple for you. Okay, so how we catch flying fish roll? Flying fish roll will swing into the list. This is straw mat. This straw mat then they will laying their roll on this straw mat, and the fisherman can harvest the roll on it. Okay. Yes, the entry to laying on their roll. Okay. So well, content divided to 3 chapters: background, process, and analyze, and the goals, execution method. So the first chapter we can talk about background. This is for you.
Okay, so the Minister of Agriculture stipulates that only 8 harbors in Taiwan can be the discharging port of the flying fish roll. And also, there's still some regulations about the flying fish roll industry. There's a total allowable catch and the limited fishing season for us to protect and preserve the flying fish roll industry. This map is the discharging port of Taiwan. You can see that most of the discharging port is located in the northern part of Taiwan. That's because most of the flying fish will migrate to the northern waters of Taiwan near Pongjia Island, which is not far from Keelung, Badozi Harbor. And following is the progress after catching flying fish roll. Just as we mentioned, fishermen will harvest the flying fish roll, and then they will use the truck to send those rolls to the processing plant. After processed, they will be imported to Japan, mostly. So the Taiwan's fine fish roe is regarded as the highest quality all over the world. So how can we leave those roe in Taiwan and we can sell by ourselves is the most crucial issues we would like to discuss. The second chapter is the present analysis. As we know, Badozi is famous for its variety of the seafood. Like we all know about the famous squid seasons, squid festivals. But we don't know that there are over 95% of fine fish roe being discharged in Badozi's harbor. There are two main reasons we analyzed that why the fine fish roe is remain unknown in Keelung Badozi. The first is decrease in the flying fish. Every year from May to July, the flying fish will migrate to the northern waters of Taiwan. Like you can see, there are many flying fish will migrate to here. But recently, due to the global warming and rising sea temperatures, there are fewer flying fish will migrate to the waters near Taiwan. And second reason is the lack of integrated promotion in the local industry. There are many local shops introduce the flying fish roe products, like the flying fish roe sausage, like the flying fish roe cuisines, or even flying fish roe exo sauce. But due to the lack of integrated promotion, the flying fish roe industry still remain unknown and lack visibility. The third chapter, we're going to discuss about the goals and execution methods. This is the most important part in our proposal, because the regional revitalization is what we would like to do to discuss and to protect our local culture. So first, we're implementing the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. In SDG 4 is about quality education. Inside target 4.7 is the education for sustainable development and global citizenship. Our solutions to reach this target is by combined with university social responsibility projects. Our school, National Taiwan Ocean University, being a crucial partner in the northern Taiwan of regional revitalization. We combined with the liberal art course in our school. We lead students to teach them the fundamental information about the flying fish roe industry. This picture is that we leading the students about the fundamental information in the Keelung's Fishermen Association. And also, we cooperate with the local business, the XO sauce and the flying fish roe sausage. We lead those students to make the flying fish roe sausage by themselves. And next, we're implementing the SDGs 11, Sustainable Cities and Communities. Inside target 11.4 is to protect the world's cultural and natural heritage. We reach this target by fostering awareness of local cultural heritage preservation. The first step we visit local business, local residents, and also the chief of the Badozi village. And the next step we experience. We experience to make the fine fish roe sausage by ourselves before we lead the students to make it. And the third step, we investigate. By investigating the Badozi flying fish roe products and also the cuisines within flying fish roe. And also, in addition, we cooperate with the Papa Club, which is nominated as the 10th best souvenir store in Keelung. We put an AR code on it. But you can't get the 7-Eleven coupon on it. You can easily take out your cell phone and scan the AR code. After that, you can enjoy the video we made by generative AI. In this video, we preserve and record the unique techniques which only can be seen in Taiwan. Taiwanese fishermen use these unique techniques to catch the flying fish roll. And it's the end of our presentation. Thank you.
Okay, our panel of judges. Thank you.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your enthusiasm to promote the local community culture. And could you explain more specifically what kind of achievement you are expecting after this project? How are you going to reach for the achievement for the local community? Thank you.
Okay. First, I just want to know, where do you pick up your British accent? Are you a fan of the former president? Well, just kidding. Well, actual question is, it sounds like a community readiness project. Are you going to attract more tourists or sell more fish roe? You need to have more action plan. And I also do not know the generative AI technology you just showed. Can you elaborate a little bit?
Okay. In the first slides in your presentation, you had identified two issues, right? The decreased fish roe production, and second is the lack of integrated promotion. So I just wonder how you address the issue, decline production, in your project, and also it seemed to me the purpose of your project is to create a new goods, a new commercial goods. It's like the fish, the food made from the fish roe. So I don't know. I have no idea about the purpose of your in your presentation, in this project.
Okay, thanks for your presentation. And so I have the two questions. The first question is, why do you think the flying roe is local invention? Because I think we have the other community, they also use the other fish roe. So what is the special things for them to using the flying fish? This is the first question. And the second question is, because you already mentioned the flying fish are decreasing. So do you still think when we use this kind of the idea is still important? Because maybe another way you should think about how we can increase flying fish population.
Yeah, your presentation is very interesting, and I think for university can contribute to the society is very important, and you're trying to protect the local community culture. But I'm wondering, as I know, the flying fish, actually they are migrate, like from Indonesia, eastern coast of Taiwan, northern coast. So actually they are might be connected. So what's your idea about this fish population connectivity, and how to conserve and to sustain the flying fish fishery? Yeah, thank you.
Take your time, no hurry. 30 seconds, discuss, and then answer. 30秒讨论一下。
Okay, so we would like to answer the question. First question, the achievement we expected for the future, that we are now widening our cooperation with more like local business and local schools. We're now connecting with the Badozi Elementary School. We would like to have a lecturer on the elementary school to tell the students about the fundamental information about the food education. Like recently, there are more and more focus on food education. It's not, we're just not eating the seafood. We have to know about the background of the seafood. So we would like to achieve in different aspects, like the education aspect, or also like to cooperate with more local business. And for the second question, we would like to sell more products in Badozi area rather than attracting more visitors. I think Badozi area is full of the visitors in the holidays or in the weekends. Like, you know about that there's a landslide just days before. Badozi area is just really famous. But now, what's the most crucial point is that there are seldom people know about the product of the flying fish roll, like, or the flying fish roll sausage, or the flying fish roll cuisines. It's come from Badozi area. So we would like to sell more products to let the industry visibility. And the third question, for the decreasing in the production of the flying fish, that there's many issues inside it, like there's climate change issues. The rising temperature caused the sea's migration to the northern waters of Taiwan. And also there's overcatching in Chinese fishermen. That there's a regulation that stipulates the fishing seasons that every May to July, every year, fishermen can catch the flying fish raw. Only May to July. If you in other months, it's illegal. And also, there's a total allowable catch that you can catch about merely 300 tons. I remember that 300 tons of flying fish roe can be caught yearly. The fourth question is about that for local culture, we would like to use this video to enhance the awareness and the visibility of the flying fish roe industry. This is the most crucial part and the initial part that we start regional revitalization. We have to that everyone knows about this industry so that we can step up and to promote these activities. And the last question, how to conserve and can preserve the flying fish roe industry. That, as the professor says, the flying fish will migrate to a large scale of the ocean in maybe in Pacific or in like sea areas near Indonesia. Yeah, flying fish roe industry not only in Taiwan but also in Indonesia and Peru. These three countries also have the flying fish roe industry. And in our USR project, our professor is the responsibility to international cooperation. So we would like to cooperate and work with our professor to have an international cooperation, not only in Indonesia, but also we can in like Japan or the Philippines to make the flying fish roe industry visibility and come up to the stage. Thank you. We really appreciate for your response.
Okay, thank you very much. With Roe. Our next team is online presentation. 他们已经预录好了。Next team is called Master Ocean. They're from Kyushu University plus National Taiwan Ocean University. 来，请播放 presentation VCR.
I'm a fisherman.
And I love sashimi. Perhaps that's why I'm in Japan in the first place.
Plastic very short concerns. Look at the dirty pictures. Oh, and well, a professional traveler.
Fun fact, according to existing data, Thailand, Indonesia, Japan, and China are some of the top countries contributing to plastic waste dumped to the ocean.
That's right, Fox. A lot of intricate, complex problems are happening right now, right by the ocean where we take our resources from. But let me backtrack a little bit and tell you what biological invasion is. In principle, it is when a species different from the native population introduced into a new geographical area. This can happen because of human-mediated activities such as fisheries, shipping, aquaculture, and many more. Because of this, species can be exposed to places they wouldn't normally be exposed to. And the worst part, the situation in water environments can have stronger dispersal and stronger predation than situation in terrestrial environments.
Imagine my salmon fish getting invaded by some alien species.
Which is why we're bringing to you our blueprint of a device that can detect biological invasion underwater. This is Master Ocean.
Before sending it to the endless blue horizon, we would feed Master Ocean with as much data as possible about species in its region for machine learning purposes. Now, with its rich knowledge of what and where the species should be, Master Ocean can detect alien or invasive species throughout the ocean and send the data through satellite communication, which the satellite communication are attached to the device itself. This cute turtle is also one way for us to give an innovation that would blend better with the environment. As you can see, Master Ocean is shaped as a leatherback sea turtle, which is the largest sea turtle in the world right now. This allows for biomimicry, making the device avoid predation and disturbance to its surrounding. To its shell, solar panels are attached, so energy sustainability will not be a problem. Moreover, the Master Ocean will also be equipped with 4 flippers and a syringe ballast system. The syringe ballast system can work for going up and down in the ocean, so it can reduce sunlight or change its depth. Also, the syringe ballast system will allow the Master Ocean to actually be submerged inside the ocean and not be floating in the surface. Not only that, our Master Ocean can also be used for microplastic detection. As microplastic is small in size and it can be spread all around through the ocean, we will have Master Ocean to collect data on where does the spreading comes from, where is the source of the microplastic pollution, and hence, if data can be gathered, it will be sent through the satellite communication as well. And also, the water collected in the water collection pipe located on the bottom part is the device for the water collection and also the testing area for the waters. Talking about environmentally friendly aspects of Master Ocean, we are also proposing the use of combination of metals and polylactic acid or PLA as a relatively degradable material for the internal component. This way, when the device reaches its end of life, it can sink into the bottom of the sea or the ocean and become an artificial coral. Not only that, we also work in microplastic pollution detection. Since it is harder to spot due to its small size and it's spread all over the place, we will have Master Ocean to collect the data on where these pollutants are and where is the source of the pollutant. As it explores the sea, the water collected in the water collection pipe will also be tested on which microplastic type is it. So yes, our UUV works for 2 purposes at once. Now, let me pass this to Fatiha and talk about the data.
The abundant data collected by Master Ocean can help to monitor the situation of the sea, and the handling of the data is up to the owner of Master Ocean. The location data from the GPS can help scientists to decide how to best handle the situation, whether to directly monitor, send help there, or anything else. And of course, the deployment of Master Ocean would be up to the owner of Master Ocean. but allow us to provide some examples of how Master Ocean's journey can look like. We can deploy it in Papua, allowing it to cover areas throughout the South China Sea, Japan, and the Philippines. Or we can also deploy it in Guyana and allow it to go to the Caribbean and North Atlantic. For communicating the collected data, we are going to make use of Starlink Phase 2 for satellite communication and short-range radio communication.
Moving on, I'd like to talk a little about the price of making one Master Ocean.
To summarize the needs of one device, which will initially be 1.5 meters in length, each device will cost around $6,000 to produce. This is due to the high cost of custom CNC and PCB parts. Each device is expected to drop in price, however, as production scale increases and components are miniaturized for a more compact device.
So help us
to help Master Ocean
save the world.
Master Ocean, can you turn on your camera, please? Master Ocean, calling Master Ocean. Do you read me?
Yes, wait.
Okay, good. I can hear you. Turn on your camera.
I'm trying to turn on, but it doesn't want to turn on, so probably I'll try to join from another device.
It's okay. Keep trying. But here are our questions from our panel of judges. Take notes. Listen carefully. I know you're far away online, so listen carefully. Take notes.
All right, thanks for your presentation. And I have to remind you that you have to raise your voice because I cannot hear you clearly. I have a question for you. The UUV device, Master Ocean, it looks very cute, but since it's a UUV, so it had to sustain itself underwater, and I'm worried about its shape. It cannot control itself because of the waves and the current. And another question is about, you said that it can detect microplastics, something like that. And how can Master Ocean differentiate between microplastics and natural suspended particles? Thank you.
Hey, okay, Master Ocean, I have some question for you. First, investigating bioinvasion is much difficult. Sometimes it requires testing the DNA. You cannot just tell from their morphology or appearance to know if this is an invasive species or exotic species. And then investigating bioinvasion, you need to know the vector that transporting them. And much of the time, it attached to vessel. So your floating device need to flow around the vessel to detect the invasive species. And don't you think it has conflict with shipping activity? If your device just run into the vessel, what are you gonna do?
You just introduced that you want to have a kind of device to detect invasive species as well as microplastic, but I don't know how you detect them because you don't specify the methods, right? Just as two judges mentioned, it's complicated to detect the invasive species as well as the existence of the microplastic. So you cannot just straw that you have the device that flow on the ocean, then you can say it can detect. So maybe later you can specify how you to detect it using the photo or using DNA or just collect sample and back to the lab to testify, to verify if there are any microplastic. Okay, and the second is that do you take wave condition or ocean condition into consideration when you make this kind of the device? Thank you.
Okay, thanks for your presentation. I don't like your idea to look at the invasive species in the ocean, so I think it's your creativity. I still have the two questions for you. The first question is because I remember that you try to use the solar plant to provide the energy and as the main power for the device. However, I'm not sure the solar plant can really waterproof. So could you expand about that? And the second thing is, so how do you think about your device, the deep of your device can go? Because that means you assume that the invasive species are usually in the surface zone of the ocean. However, maybe invasive species in the deeper water. So please explain that for us. Thank you.
Yeah. The idea and the presentation content is very interesting. I'm curious, your device, they can detect and identify the invasive species. So what's the scientific background for your team? You can did this work, and is there any pilot study to approve the concept of your project? Thank you.
Do you have this?
You have 30 seconds to discuss and then give us our answer. Thank you. And of course, please speak loudly into the laptop microphone and slowly so we could read you, so we could hear you. Thank you very much. Take your time, no hurry. Your microphone has not been turned on yet. Or do you want us not to hear your discussion? Okay, 30 seconds is up. 30 seconds is up. Okay, microphone on.
Yes. Can you hear us?
Can you hear us now? Just.
Yes, we read you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay. So first, for the first question, when it comes to the stability of the device in the ocean, so we will aim to make the device passively stable. So since it has a shape that is similar to, say, a capsule, that one of the space capsules, so we use that as an inspiration to have the device be passively stable in that form. And with wave crashing, since the device will start it off as being fairly large, 1.5 meters in size, they are aimed to be able to withstand larger waves, and then of course they can be miniaturized later on if it's proven that that size can be stable.
Okay.
The next question about how to kind of differentiate between if it's microplastic or natural sediments. So for natural sediments, they tend to look more like they have more regular shapes and sizes. For example, sands and river sediments. Meanwhile, for microplastic, because microplastic has two types. For the secondary microplastic or microplastic that is degraded from a bigger plastic, they would look a bit more irregular. And so that is the part where machine learning becomes important. So we will first make Master Ocean to study different kinds of microplastics from data that we also get from other types of detection, and then make it learn so that it can know how to differentiate microplastics from others.
Okay, and for the third question, regarding the fishing vessels and how it will interact with those and whether it will collide with them. So since the data of fishing vessels are available online internationally, we aim to use the ability to communicate with our device to be able to submerge below the vessel that passes within a certain range. And so
that will prevent the collision with shipping vessels.
Okay, as for your fourth question about how to detect the biological invasion, are you going to use DNA or are you going to use camera detection? So if we want to use DNA, then it means we need to touch the fish or touch the organism, which means it will make it be a little bit worried. So I believe it's better for us to use deep learning. So I will answer this question together with the last question about the pilot study. So yes, there's a study about deep learning on how to differentiate biological invasion using AI camera detection. So the AI will know what should be there and what shouldn't be there by visual imaging. So by using that, we believe we know at a certain GPS location what should be there and what shouldn't be there.
Yeah.
So just now, there's also another question about the wave condition. So for the wave condition itself, it is of course something that we cannot predict. Tsunamis happen out of a sudden. So we believe that because we have its own thruster, so we use like a water thruster, like a spacecraft. We believe that it can find its own way. It can drive its own way to safety if necessary. Also, for the solar energy and the waterproof, we know that it can go deep into the ocean, and by using solar energy, it needs to go up.
And for the waterproof, we are able to see that there are readily available suppliers that supply waterproof solar panels, which are generally used on offshore solar farms already. So that is generally not a concern for us at the moment. And for the depth of the device,
So for the depth of the device, if you run the master ocean in the finite element analysis, as we have the 3D design, and by using the HY100 and also some of the other materials, it is possible to go to depth up to 50 to 60 meters. It's not deep enough, but with certain researches, it can be better.
Time's up, actually. Time's up. Do you want to add anything else?
No, I think it's fine.
Right. 掌声鼓励一下. Thank you very much. Thank you. Boys and girls, this is our last presentation. So it is now time, really time, for the judges to get to work. Okay? So they go to work, we take a break. Okay? We take a break. We come back at 4:45. We come back at 4:45. Thank you very much. Thank you. If you hadn't had a photo outside in our backdrop, bring your team logo, go outside, take a photo with your team logo. Right? Okay. Because when we finish, we're going to go on the bus. We don't have time to do the photo at the backdrop. So do the photo at the backdrop, bring your team logo, go outside, get drinks, dessert, take a photo with team logo at the backdrop. Please come back at 4:45. Thank you.
I just want you, I just need you. I don't know what it is you do. I just want you, I just need you. I don't know what it is you do. I just wanna love you, just wanna hold you, just wanna be with you till we grow old. Just tell me you'll stay or take me away. I want you for myself every single day. You set my world on fire. can try if you let me. Without lives, I am bleeding. Who am I without stories that aren't mine? What I did to achieve you gave me air, thought I had to. I'm untrue, it's not pretty, the truth hurts. And you stayed on the ground while I was high. Yes, you've been here before, you closed the door. Now I don't know what to say, I expect you to leave. I deserve to be unheard, but I want you to see that you are the reason why I try. I don't know what you're thinking, but I know how you're feeling. I have crushed and burned someone before, and now I'm afraid of the person I'm pretending to be. But I'm more afraid to tell you I'm less than you see. And I know that I let go right now, gonna turn you against me. 'Cause baby, you stayed on the ground while I was high. Yes, you've been here before, you closed the door. Now I don't know what to say, I expect you to leave. I deserve to be unheard, but I want you to see that you are the reason why I try. 'Cause it's the look in your eyes, filled with doubts and I'm scared. I am trying my very best to make it okay. Do you even care anymore? Yes, baby, you stayed on the ground while I was high. Yes, you've been here before, you closed the door. Now I don't know what to say, I expect you to leave. I deserve to be unheard, but I want you to see that you are the reason why I try. Do you miss me at all? Do you think about the things we used to do? No, you couldn't stand tall. So why didn't you call? So many years has gone by, but I think about you all the time. Looks like you're changing and all, but why didn't you call? Something in the air, always something in the air. Inexplicable, I can feel it in the air. Can you feel me? Can you feel me? Can you feel me? Do you miss me at all? Do you think about the things we used to do? No, you couldn't stand tall. So why didn't you call? So many years has gone by, but I think about you all the time. looks like you're changing and all. But why didn't you call? Something in the air, always something in the air. Inexplicable, I can feel it in the air. Can you feel me? Can you feel me? Can you feel me? Standing on the door, I'm on my way. A million things I guess that I should say, but I am done. Yeah, I'm done. Letting go of all my heavy load. I waited for the moment to unfold. Nobody's gonna make me feel I'm going down. Do it alright, do it okay. I stand up and take it as I go. Do it alright, do it okay. Stronger than ever, faded, there's not a shade of mine. All in all, I'm doing fine. Setting up a goal to grow from heart. It's all about to master who we are. Nobody's gonna make me feel I'm off the chart. Do it alright, do it okay. Stand up and take it as I go. Do it alright, do it okay. Stronger than ever, faded, there's not a shade of mine. All in all, I'm doing fine. Do it okay. I'm gonna hold the line, and I'm gonna be just fine. Do it alright, do it okay, and take it as I go. Do it alright, do it okay, stronger than ever, faded, there's not a shade of mine. All in all, I'm doing fine. Do it okay. Oh, faded, there's not a shade of mine.
Baby, I'm glad you're mine, 'cause I need you, and I'll do anything to please you. Catch me when I'm falling in love. 'cause you're the reason my days are filled with meaning. Catch me when I'm falling in love. I've waited my whole life for your love, and now that I have it, I am not giving you up. Oh baby, I'm so glad that you're mine. I swear, I really can't explain this feeling I get. I'm not gonna lie, took you for granted that one time, and I promise it won't happen again. Oh no, baby, you are one of a kind to me by far, and I hope that you feel the same. I've waited my whole life for your love, and now that I have it, I am not giving you up. Ooh, baby, I'm so glad that you're mine. I swear, I really can't explain this feeling I get. Ooh, baby, I'm glad you're mine, 'cause I need you, and I'll do anything to please you. Catch me when I'm falling in love. Ooh, baby, I'm glad you're mine, 'cause you're the reason my days are filled with meaning. Catch me when I'm falling in love. I've waited my whole life for your love, and now that I have it, I am not giving you up. Ooh, baby, I'm so glad that you're mine. I swear, I really can't explain this feeling I get. I'd climb a mountain up and down, flip the whole world upside down, just to see you smile again. Oh, oh no, when we laugh I feel so high, glad to have you by my side. Every day I fall again. I've waited my whole life for your love, and now that I have it, I am not giving you up. Ooh, baby, I'm so glad that you're mine. I swear, I really can't explain this feeling I get. Ooh, baby, I'm glad you're mine, 'cause I need you, and I'll do anything to please you. Catch me when I'm falling in love. Ooh, baby, I'm glad you're mine, 'cause you're the reason my days are filled with meaning. Catch me when I'm falling in love. Baby, you're the best, please don't ever worry. Oh, I will never hurt you. You're the best, please don't ever stress. 'Cause oh, I will always love you. Oh, oh, I just want to let you know you're the best. Oh, oh, yeah, I just want to let you know you're the best. Don't tell me that you need me or you want me, just show me your love. Tell me all your secrets, give me your heart, and don't fear the worst, 'cause I would never break your heart. I hope you know you're my best friend, baby. I knew then right from the start that you were the one. I know that sometimes we don't see eye to eye, but baby, please don't ever think that we won't be okay. Okay, 'cause baby, you're the best, please don't ever worry. Oh, I will never hurt you. You're the best, please don't ever stress. 'Cause oh, I will always love you. Oh, oh, I just want to let you know you're the best. Oh, oh, yeah, I just want to let you know you're the best. I wanna tell you that I miss you. I wanna see you, to show you my love. You're the one I run to. If you want to, I'll give you the world. 'Cause I would never break your heart. I hope you know you're my best friend, baby. I knew then right from the start that you were the one. I know that sometimes we don't see eye to eye, but baby, please don't ever think that we won't be okay. Okay, 'cause baby, you're the best, please don't ever worry. Oh, I will never hurt you. You're the best, please don't ever stress. 'Cause oh, I love you. Oh, oh. I just want to let you know you're the best. Oh, oh. Yeah, I just want to let you know you're the best.
Said I ain't ready. The timing ain't right, slow and steady. Don't wanna rush through life, but those big city nights and midtown lights, no one knows what I'm missing. Driving 495 for the 50th time, something's gotta give in. I wanna feel the wind blowing through my hair, windows down with no cares. Turn the radio on and the world off, let the music navigate on the highway. On the highway. Years overthinking, enough time wasted, a song's worth singing. If the picture's worth being painted, leaving home to be free, yeah, betting on me. A life's worth a living. Ask forgiveness, not permission. I wanna feel the wind blowing through my hair, windows down with no cares. Turn the radio on and the world off, let the music navigate on the highway. On the highway. My bags are packed, there's no turning back. Put out that driveway for the last time. I'm leaving home, everything I know, to prove them wrong. And now I feel the wind blowing through my hair, windows down with no cares. Turn the radio on and the world off, let the music navigate. The wind blowing through my hair, windows down with no cares. Turn the radio on and the world off, let the music navigate on the highway. On the highway. Oh, on the highway. It never rains in California. The sun is always shining bright. People are smiling, making plans, hiding behind their shades, and you're doing the same. No rain, no flowers, nothing's growing where you're at. Heart is fire, but baby, I bet you're cold without me, even when it's 90 degrees. Without me, I bet that you can get any sleep in that bed, lying awake. 'Cause I'm not there beside you, keeping you warm at night. No, I bet you're cold. You're so damn cold. It never rains in California. The sun is always shining bright. But if the sky would open up, you're staying home, you don't get out. You always used to love the rain, but LA changed you. No rain, no flowers, nothing's growing where you're at. Heart is fire, but baby, I bet you're cold without me, even when it's 90 degrees. Without me, I bet that you can get any sleep in that bed, lying awake. 'Cause I'm not there beside you, keeping you warm at night. No, I You're so damn cold. I bet you're cold. You're so damn cold. No rain, no flowers, nothing's growing where your heart is fire. But baby, I bet you're cold without me, even when it's 90 degrees. Without me, I bet that you can get any sleep in the bed, lying awake. 'Cause I'm not there beside you, keeping you warm, and I know I bet you're cold. You're so damn cold. It never rains in California. The sun is always shining bright.
I can't believe what I found when I let a little piece of you, a piece of you into my modest life. Yes, and you let me through, let me know a piece of you. Oh, what a perfect thing to do. If we put our past behind, then we could start a future. If we try, then we can do it like no other couple. Give it all to me and I will give it all to you, 'cause there ain't no doubt that we will stay together forever after. Forever after. Before this place was full of holes and empty rooms, a life forgotten, long lost, 10 shades of blue. But now a shed of light, someone to hold, a story seldom told, a little piece of. If we put our past behind, then we could start a future. If we try, then we can do it like no other couple. Give it all to me and I will give it all to you, 'cause there ain't no doubt that we will stay together forever after. Forever after.
I have seen you here before. Not a coincidence, I'm sure. I hope you're looking at me now from the corner of your eye. Someday I will see more than just your beauty. that is choking your chest. I can see it in your eyes that you're shaking, 'cause you're holding it back. Maybe you'll make up your mind, now I'm here by your side. So let it all out of me. Let it all out of me. Oh, I will hold you in the dark, make you forget about what's wrong. Let it all out of me. Let it all out of me. You won't get closer to me. If you won't open your door. If that's what you want, then baby try to believe me when I say that you can tell me anything. I can see it in your eyes that you're shaking, 'cause you're holding it back. Maybe you'll make up your mind, now I'm here by your side. So let it all out of me. Let it all out of me. Oh, I will hold you in the dark, make you forget about what's wrong. Let it all out of me. I can see it in your eyes that you're shaking, 'cause you're holding it back. Maybe you'll make up your mind, now I'm here by your side. I'm here. Let it all out of me. Let it all out of me. Oh, I will hold you in the dark, make you forget about what's wrong. Let it all out of me. So you don't know what you're doing, and the walls are closing in. Just remember where we're going, and remember where we've been. We can breathe underwater, nothing can hurt us anymore. And as long as we're together, it doesn't matter where we are. But I do hear the oceans roar. If you ever think it's pointless, I will remind you that it's not. And the world will dance around us. They wanna know what we've got. We can breathe underwater, nothing can hurt us anymore. And as long as we're together, it doesn't matter where we are. But I do hear the Just wanna watch them stars fall. But you don't wanna try to make up dreams just to be seen. I wanna lay here beside you, oh quiet. Fire breath and open sky. It's not what we know, it's where we go. I grow wings and tell her goodbye. Oh, it's not what we see, it's what we choose to be. Sunflowers, high grass, and bare feet. Oh, but you each second is a treat. I keep my balance next to you. It's true. Nowadays there's nothing I wouldn't do for you. Fire breath and open sky. It's not what we know, it's where we go. I grow wings and tell her goodbye. It's not what we see, it's what we choose to be. We're beyond good, I've never been so ready. Fire breath and open sky. It's not what we know, it's where we go. I grow wings and tell her goodbye. Oh, it's not what we see, it's what we choose to be. Fire breath and open sky. It's not what we know, it's where we go. I grow wings and tell her goodbye. It's not what we see, it's what we choose to be.
I see it in your eyes. Yeah, I can read the signs. You need to get away. It's time we make a change. Oh, you know you'll always have me. Baby, I will always stay with you. So put your trust in me. We'll work it out, you'll see. If we get in a car and drive someplace far, yeah, we could go for a ride. The two of us, we don't have to stop. Baby, let's go for a ride. You and I, let us run away. We can go where we want. I'll have your back if you'll have mine. You and I wanna leave everything behind. If you wanted to, promise you we will be alright. If it's you and I want you to myself. We can stay in hotels, just living off the edge. Only good times ahead. So let me put a smile upon your face. Baby, make your worries go away. So put your trust in me. We'll work it out, you'll see. If we get in a car and drive someplace far, yeah, we could go for a ride.
Okay, boys and girls, one of your presentation, you didn't bring this back. I don't know which team. I think it's a fish bait. Yours? Okay. OK 吗？我们就开始了。Okay, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a wonderful day. You all had wonderful presentation. Trust me, you all did wonderfully well, okay? But we'll just find out some of the winners according to the panel of judges. So, let us welcome our award presenter, OAC, Ocean Affairs Council, our Deputy Director. Please welcome Madame Lee. And together with Mr. Gibson， 来，我们欢迎我们海洋委员会我们李山营副处长 and AITK Mr. Nell Gibson Award Presenter， 两位颁奖人，两位颁奖长官。And when you win the award, the whole team comes up. Okay? When you win the award, the whole team comes up. AITK OAC, our host， 掌声鼓励一下。Okay, now we have category A, and the second runner-up, third place, goes to 东奥本海默。东 Oppenheimer. Congratulations. Third place for category A. This is the teen category. Teen category. Yes, that's right. Bring your team logo. Bring your team logo. One representative to take the certificate. 当然，老师也要来，对不对？哈，来，我们可以说老师也要来。来，我们大会摄影师指导一下，我帮你。口罩暂时拿掉3秒钟就好。口罩暂时拿掉3秒钟。Okay, congratulations to Oceans Challenge 2024 Teen Category, third place. Doc Oppenheimer. Congratulations. Well done. Please be seated. 10K NT dollars, prize money. All right. Congratulations to the students, please. 请入座. Moving on. First runner-up. Second place goes to Ocean Lovers. Congratulations! Second place, 20K. 看大会摄影师举手的这位 ，Yeah! Congratulations! Well done, Ocean Lovers. 20K NT dollars. Thank you very much. Congratulations. And now, ladies and gentlemen, announcing 2024 Oceans Challenge Teen category, the champion goes to We Hackers. Congratulations to We Hackers. Hi, 请看大会摄影师 First place, 30K NT dollars. That's 1,000 US dollar, 1 grand US. 掌声鼓励 our applause. All right, he's so excited he's jumping around. Very good, well done. 老师也要上来合照啊 okay? Thank you very much, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to Oceans Challenge 2024 Youth category. The second runner-up, third place, goes to, from Malaysia, truly Asia, Sea Heart Click University, Malaysia, Terengganu. All right, Malaysia, boleh. Sea Heart Click, boleh. Well done, well done. Yeah, show your logo, show your team logo. Show your team logo, all right. Look at our cameraman. Yes, this one. Our tall cameraman. Tall and strong. 掌声鼓励 Sea Heart Click. Congratulations, congratulations. And now, announcing 2024 Oceans Challenge Youth category, first runner-up, second place goes to Team Ocean Microplastic Detection. Congratulations, well done. Team Ocean Microplastics Detection is the winner for youth category. Oceans Challenge 2024. 20K NT dollars, second place. All right. Our cameraman? Very good. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, Oceans Challenge 2024 Youth category, top 1 champion. The winner is 神奇海绵 Magic Sponge. You are number 1. Congratulations! 神奇海绵 Magic Sponge is the winner, is the champion for youth category, Oceans Challenge 2024. 掌声鼓励! And now, ladies and gentlemen, moving on, 最佳创新奖 the Best Innovation Award. The winner is, don't go far away, 神奇海绵, because you're the winner. Team B3, Magic Sponge, once again. Wow, don't go far away. You're coming right back up on stage. 最佳创新奖 Best Innovation Award. Wow, look at the prize money, 50K. 50K. Congratulations, 掌声鼓励. 2 more, right? 2 more. They heard MC talking enough already. So can you do the honor? The Best Potential Award goes to
A1 Ocean Lovers.
Most Potential Award. Wow, Ocean Lovers. 50K. 50K NT dollars. Congratulations to Ocean Lovers. Well done, Most Potential Award. Congratulations, yes, of course. And now, boys and girls, you know, the final award is the Best Practice Award. You know how much is the prize money? 100K, that's correct. So, our host, Ocean Affairs Council, our Deputy Director, Madame Lee.
We hackers.
Congratulations! We hackers! 100K Best Practice Award, We Hackers. 最佳实践奖 We Hackers, all right. All right, congratulations to We Hackers. Best Practice Award, We Hackers! All right. Well done, We Hackers. Well done. Okay. Yeah, 太谦虚了. Okay. Now, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a wonderful tournament. We're all making friends with each other. It doesn't matter if we win or lose. We're all friends. We work together for our ocean. We have to thank the Ocean Affairs Council. Ladies and gentlemen, our Deputy Minister, Madame Lee.
Thank you. On behalf of Ocean Affairs Council, I'd like to thank all of you to join us. I think the ocean proposal is just the beginning. We hope more and more people, especially the young like you, can get involved and bring Taiwan's creativities and achievement about the ocean to the world. Thanks again. Wish you all have the fruitful journey and a safe journey. Thank you.
谢谢副处长，谢谢 Thank you. Thank you. Ocean Affairs Council. Thank you. AITK. Give me 5. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, boys and girls. Thank you very much. Love our ocean. That's our future. You are our future. Thank you very much. We see you. Oceans Challenge 2025. Thank you. Thank you very much. We have a shuttle bus to bring you to the high-speed train station. The shuttle bus leaves at 5:30, right? 我们会有大巴士接驳车5点半